clear now. All clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it. Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now. Automated docking ready to commence.
Collector limpet expired.
Sequence complete. Fighter is safely on board, Commander. We'll go. Base prep systems online. Fighter is clear of the mothership. contact. Deactivating hard points.
Scan detected. Cargo scope retracted. Cargo scope deployed. Programming limpet drone. 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 Cargo scope retracted. Collector limpet expired. Cargo scope deployed. Programming limpet drone.
Affirmative. Maneuvering to attack position.
Target shields offline. Scan detected. Target destroyed.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Target shields offline. Under attack.
Maneuvering to attack position.
Under attack. Target shields deployed.
clear. Moving in.
Scan detected. Scan detected.
Shield's gone, Commander. They're trying to escape, Commander.
Incoming mission critical message.
No more contact. Deactivating hardpoint.
Scan detected.
Affirmative. Maneuver into attack position. Things were a little hairy for a second there. No more hostiles detected. We'll go, Commander. Returning to Fighter Bay now.
Collector looplet expired. Cargo scope retracted.
Bay doors closed. Hangar is secure, Commander.
Scan detected. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2,
Hard 3-2.
Landing gear deployed.
Ship is on the ground, engaging docking restraints. You are most welcome, Commander.
Incoming message. Incoming message. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Incoming message.
Fighter retrieval initiated, Commander.
Collector limpet expired.
Sequence complete. Fighter is safely on board, Commander. Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Mission objective detected.
Okay, Commander. Initiating SLS deployment. Fighter is clear of the mothership. We've got multiple hostiles here.
1. Frameshift drive charging.
Fighter retrieval initiated, Commander. stage. Fighter is online. I'm ready when you are.
Scan detected. comply. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Any more of this and I've had it, Commander. Hull is critical. Activating hardpoint.
Programming liquid drill. Scan detected.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Target shields offline.
Hey, less of the friendly fire, Commander.
Target destroyed. Scan detected.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Target shields offline. Target destroyed.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Under attack. Scan detected. Target shields offline. Target destroyed. Collector limpet expired. Scan detected. Collector limpet expired. Scan detected. Scan detected. Target destroyed.
That's the last of them, Commander.
Scan detected.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage. Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Target destroyed.
I hear you loud and clear. Moving in.
Target destroyed.
No more contact. Deactivating hardpoint.
Collector limpet expired. Cargo scope retracted. Cargo scope deployed. Collector limpet expired. Decoding message.
thick of it. Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now. That's the last of them, Commander.
Cargo scope deployed. Programming input room. Flight system on. Programming input room. Collector limpet expired. Programming input room. Programming input room. Collector limpet expired. Programming input room. Programming input room. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Any more of this and I've had it, Commander. Hull is critical. Mission objective detected. Flight assembly initiated. Scan detected. Flight assembly complete. systems online. Fire is online. I'm ready when you are. Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now. I hear you loud and clear. Moving in. That's the last of them, Commander.
Programming input drone. Frameshift charge detected.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now. Data retrieval initiated, Commander. Sequence complete. Fighter is safely on board, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Additionally, you can't use a shield. If you wanted to, say, for instance, not be a monk wizard and still have the same armor class, some of those ASIs that you put into upping your wisdom, you could instead put.
Copy. Deploying the fighter now. Fighter is online. I'm ready when you are.
This is the Type 10 Defender. And cards on the table? I was ready to beat this. Because even according to the people who built it, it's a Type 9 with some extra bits to it. And when you get close, you can see that's exactly what it is. And I wouldn't be the first person to point out that it looks like they've done a half-assed job. I actively wondered if I had bought a used one by mistake. But looks can be deceiving. Under the hood, the Type 10 is better in almost every way. Despite having somehow even more girth than the Type 9, the Defender is faster. It also has a ridiculously high armor rating, twice as many utility slots, and more firepower than the Fist of God. And here's something I didn't expect. I really like this ship. Even though I really shouldn't. On paper, the Defender is reported to have the highest damage output of any ship in the sky. That's good. But in reality, you'll never be able to focus fire without its scattered pipelines. That's bad. The solution then is to use turrets, and it seems like the Type 10 was built to do just that, because it has more size 3 hardpoints than any other ship. That's good. And that makes sense, as you're going to need the turrets to aim for you, because the Type 10 has one of the worst turning rates in the galaxy. On a combat ship. That's bad. But it does come with your choice of tapping.
Target shields are flying.
There are other issues too. Once again, the Raycon offers its signature feature on a ship designed for combat, the ability to get a nice full view of what's about to blow you up. Though, thankfully, in my experience, the glass canopy seems to be a bit more reinforced than usual. I haven't had the canopy blow out on me once.
Drone error.
Although it's just as likely the thing about to blow you up will be behind you, so you wouldn't see it coming anyway. But, you know, small steps. It's also fantastically, comically large, with a massive hit profile. Catching the ship at the right angle, you might confuse it for a small city flying
Maneuver into
past.
attack position.
But that's the thing. It is a flying city in space. Armed to the teeth with guns. I don't think it was ever meant to focus fire. I think it's a flying fortress.
Destroyed.
And for me, it invokes a feeling I haven't had since the Anaconda. The sheer size of this ship denotes potential. Like, what is this thing? What is it for? Is it a greenhouse? Can I grow things in here? Can I turn this into a science ship? And because it's such a massive ship, it can be hard to get a sense of scale for when you're flying around. Its wingspan alone is twice the size of a 747. This is one of the 2 airlock balcony doors in the ship. Just take that in for a moment. And like the Anaconda, it feels as if it could be bustling with activity on the inside. I dream of installing a salvage bay inside a Class 7 slot, scrapping ships for materials, fun, and profit. Maybe an astrometrics deck, marine barracks, or a science lab, so we can collect specimens of the water-based life we find in the dark. Put that greenhouse to use. But, for the moment, that's not what the Type 10 is for. And that's why I'm sitting shotgun with Commander Flash Aurora, so he can show me exactly what this machine was built to do. It's also not limited to fighting Thargoids. Even with unengineered modules, the Type 10 is more than capable of holding its own in combat against the local pirate riffraff. Mostly. For anything else, you're really going to want to spend some time with the engineers, with drives and shields taking precedence before customizing exactly what kind of crippling damage you want to
The door's
unleash.
closed. Hangar is secure,
And it's not
Commander.
short on options. And if you're not specialized for fighting Thargoids, it also has the benefit of a ship launch fighter. So if you don't particularly feel like participating in the battle yourself, there is the option of letting the defender fight your battles for you. That's ridiculous. But ridiculous does seem to be the Type 10's wheelhouse. A small wing of defenders is not only a force to be reckoned with, but a great excuse for shenanigans. For fun. This is a comically oversized ship that, after engineering, can dance on the head of a pin. Underneath its imposing frame is the spirit of bravado and make-do MacGyver determination. Because that's exactly how this ship was built. And so it feels like there really is no way to misuse it. I don't cringe at the idea of using the Defender as a miner or an exploratory vessel. I look forward to it. Maybe someday someone will give me the reason to take the Defender out to a far-off region of the galaxy. But for the moment, I don't need one. I'll do it because I can. Because it's fun. And that's the point.
Guys, I gotta tell you, it's gonna be a while before we form Voltron.
Hey, thanks so much for watching. If you like this, please consider subscribing. And if you'd like to support making more of these, head on over to the Patreon page. Thanks again, and I'll see you next week.
I hate it. I mean, alright, just roll.
Copy. Deploying the fighter now. Fighter is online. I'm ready when you are. Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage. I'm hit! Multiple targets in this area, Commander. This is dangerous.
Look at this thing.
Fighter is down, Commander.
I'm gonna be... Nope. It's actually much, much worse. I don't care about it at all. And chances are,
Okay, Commander.
neither do you.
Initiating SLS deployment.
This is the Federal position. The prototype space.
All clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it.
Let's team up. The cockpit in this thing actually works pretty well. I'm generally not a fan of
Mayday, Commander. Taking fire.
but the dropship does make it work. It's a nice summer line for the captain's seat, and there's drinks available. It really does look like this is the cockpit of an actual and despite the fact that it looks like a shipping container, Core Dynamics has, probably unintentionally, created what can be the most gold tank to make a ship ever. For whatever that's worth. And these sound like good things. You might think that there's plenty of reasons to want a gold-tank ship. And who doesn't want a nice cockpit? But there's just a small problem. None of these things matter. Because there's another dropship units. Because the dropship is first, this is not a dropship. A dropship is a very specifically meant to dock and larger spacecraft very close to the surface of the planet. Most people just use the term.
Under fire. Hull at
This is not a
60%.
Second, they use the design of this ship as a template for 2 more dedicated Federation Navy ships. And the next one up from this, the Federal Assault ship, only costs a
Any
few
more
million
than I
dollars.
can, Commander. Hull is critical.
It technically has less firepower than a dropship, but it's also faster, more agile, and better suited for combat. Not that I recommend that one either. Because if you're looking for a cheap naval fighter, you should be buying the Chieftain. And the Chieftain won't make you deliver bio-waste for a rank. Unlike the other two. What I can't figure out is, why is this ship made of red? Who out
Fighter
there
is
is
destroyed,
trying to
Commander.
flying this? It's like finding a special dispensation. There might be someone out there that enjoys it, but it's probably not going to be you. And it's not just that it's ugly. It's actively designed bad. You only need to glance at the gunship
is this ship for? What is it for? For some reason, the military rank dropship is billed as a multi-purpose craft. When it just isn't. Truth be told, it does have the makings of a decent miner. Both deep core and traditional laser mining modules can be fitted easily. But it has such terrible jump range, it turns the entire process into a grueling event.
I have no shields, Commander.
I would be more than happy to use this ship as an armored passenger transport or cargo freighter. But again, the jump range just means I'm doing that badly too. I'm not even going to try and explore with it. This is very clearly just a half-assed operation. And even then, its biggest draw being the best hull tank is a bit under by the fact that its power tank is way too exposed after the shield. And armoring the power tanks can make your own jump range even worse. In fact, you could fix the armor problems with the dropship.
I have no shields, Commander. Let's take evasive action.
Why waste those materials making this ship usable when you can make something else even better? I'd argue it's on core dynamics.
Taking a beating, Commander. Not
Finish
sure how
the
much more of this I'll be able to handle.
Put another size 6 internal slot inside, give it a decent FSD, and get rid of the Navy rank. At least that would make sense. A civilian version of the federal gunship. Because that's what's getting me. Nothing about this ship as it is makes sense. A potentially massive armor rating with an exposed power core. Over 160 tons of cargo space, and no jump range. It can't turn, but it still drifts all over the place. And as pretty as that canopy is, it blows quicker than your prom date after jello shots. And all of this is even more frustrating because I legitimately enjoyed the gunship. I know what this ship could have been. I know what it will eventually become. Flying it now is just a reminder that core dynamics blew it the first time around. And made you grind for the privilege. I'm not sure what to say here. I know what I'm supposed to say, but what was supposed to happen didn't. So I can't say that. So what I have to say is the thing I didn't expect to say. And if you're confused, well, what can I say? It's all fine. This is the Mark IV Viper, a sequel ship that was supposed to be worse than its predecessor. It was supposed to be slower, with worse handling, and a testament to uninspired engineering. And it is. But it also might be something else. And I think I like it. Here's the thing. I usually start off flying something new by doing the same thing I was doing last time. Whether it's a certain form of combat, exploring, or material gathering, I'm generally going to at least try what I was doing before with whatever I have to fly now. Which leads to things like taking a Type 6 out into the black, or using a bomb blast. So when I took the Mark IV out to play, I did what I did with the last ship, and left the shield at home. And almost immediately got interdicted by a python. Now, there's no way I can do this. But I am curious how much I can lay into him before he pops me like a soda can. That'll learn me after all, right? Going out in a small ship without a shield, flying a build of thermal beams and pack hours. This is stupid. He's gonna wipe the floor with me. I'm in a Viper for Bob's sake. A Mark IV Viper. That's the bad one. It's slow and stupid and heavy, and he is dead. Huh. Well, now I have a problem. Because I can recommend flying 2 ships in a row without a shield, but 3 really does start to say more about me than it does about whatever I'm flying. In fairness, this isn't a stock Viper. It's got a lot of the parts from the DBS and the assault ship stuck onto it, namely the thermal vents of the former and the hull reinforcements of the latter. Still, it's a Viper. Maybe I got lucky. I was on my way to the nav beacon in the first place. Let's try this again. Minutes, 8% hull loss, and over 250,000 in balance. Huh. And so here's the part where I donked up. I took out a module reinforcement, put in a standard shield, and rocked the Haz-Res just as hard as I did before. Great! It's better to have a shield, case closed, move on. But then I got greedy. Pack-on missiles are fun after all, but they really do limit the amount of time you can spend playing outside. So a quick trip to Liz Ryder, and now I have more pack-ons. On a small ship. With a shield. Yeah, I ruined it. I'm sure my associates can explain in great detail the mechanics behind the heat dissipation when you juggle pips. But basically, the less pips you have in a stack, the less efficient it vents heat. Which really doesn't make sense, since pips represent power. It should be more power is more heat, but whatever. The end result is, unless I want to cook myself alive, then I don't really have a choice here. I mean, besides changing out weapons. But why would I do that? I have missiles. Missiles are fun. I'm not about to give up fun for practicality. And really, this makes a shockingly decent little strike craft. A lot better than I thought it was going to be. And a lot more fun than I thought it would be. If I have to say something so controversial and brave that small ships are better without shields, well then by golly, I will be that man. But that's not to say it's a perfect ship. There are just a few things wrong. It isn't exactly revolutionary design. Frankly, it's no less than a Mark III Viper with a ship kit and an updated badge. But somehow the Bondo they used here adds more than 3 times the weight of the standard Mark III Viper on top of the frame, upping it to a catastrophic 190 tons for a light fighter. So as a result, the ship turns like it's flying through jello. It fights you on every turn. Every bank, every twist feels like you're trying to turn a roller coaster. If you could just get it off the rails, this would be all so much easier. So, it can't turn without arm wrestling the flight controls, it's slower despite the better engines, and it costs almost 3 times more than the stock Viper 3. Good lord. For what it's worth, it actually does have excellent shields for its class, but they're just not of any use to me. And while clearly the expanded armor profile is working well for me, it's pretty much the same armor for the Boomer. The cheaper, faster, more maneuverable, better fitted Mark III.
Good to have you with us, Commander.
The ship with the exact same hardpoint layout as both Vipers. So while I might actually enjoy this ship, I'm not sure I'd ever buy it. After all, it's still a Viper. And I'm just not comfortable trying to take up 2 landing pads. More importantly, these ships are for new pilots, and new pilots don't have access to thermal vent beam lasers or dirty drive tuning.
They don't have modified hull reinforcements or pack-on missile racks. So while I can turn a Viper into a vicious and formidable ship that eats anacondas, that's not the Viper. That's this Viper. And the difference is night and day. This is a ship you rent for the weekend in the Pleiades, not the one you keep in the garage. Hey, thank you so much for watching, and I hope you liked it. Hit the like button for the algorithm and let me know what you thought down below. The soundtrack is available for free on the Patreon, and I'll ask that if you enjoyed the series, please consider becoming a patron. If you already have, then thank you again. Your support really does help keep this going. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already, and I'll see you next time.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
This is more than a ship, more than a machine, and more than the sum of its parts. It's not just a cockpit with engines, it's a symbol. The gold standard for the spirit of exploration. And for many commanders, it's the only ship in the galaxy. This is the Diamondback Explorer. Developed by Lakon in 3300, the DBX was developed as a response to complaints about the Diamondback Scout. So they lengthened the frame a bit, replaced some hardpoints, gave it a bigger power distributor, a bigger fuel tank, and a Class 5 frameshift drive.
Frameshift drive charging.
The intent was to create a better scouting craft for military engagements. A fast transport and resupply ship that could carry itself in a fight if it had to. Nobody seemed to realize they had created what was quite possibly the greatest exploration ship humanity ever known. Imagine accidentally creating the benchmark for all other exploration ships. And that's what it is. The DBX is the weight by which all other exploration ships are measured.
Incoming mission critical.
Fully stripped and modified, it's easy to get a DBX to do 80 plus light years per jump. But that's not what makes it exceptional. The Diamondback has enough room to take on an SRV bay, shields, a cargo bay, and repair modules, and still jump farther than most anything else out there. And it's cheap, relatively. And so, inevitably, anybody who has even the briefest passing interest in seeing the galaxy is going to be in this ship at some point. It's just that some of those pilots never bother coming back home. And I don't blame them. The things I like about the DBX are very much the same things I liked about the Hauler. It's small and self-contained. Exploring in the DBX is very much opting to live inside of it too. So the experience of going across insanely large distances in something so small becomes immensely personal. And it doesn't hurt that it can do everything its larger cousins can do for a fraction of the price. In fact, I have more than a sneaking suspicion that people who take a ship-launched fighter on exploration missions just really miss flying this ship. Ask any seasoned exploratory commander what ship you should be flying when you leave the bubble, and they will all say the same thing. Who the hell are you, and how did you find me out here? That's the kind of antisocial isolation you can only get by spending months inside of a DBX. But it's not perfect. There are some questionable design choices with the Diamondback. Namely, how is it that Lakon straps a giant glass panoramic canopy on every other ship it makes, except for the one that could actually use it? How does the Type 10 have a more expansive canopy than the DBX? At best, you can equip a Class 4 fuel scoop, but given the DBX's prolific fuel tank, it can take quite a while for it to fill up at a star. And the power distributor really will leave you wanting if you intend to use the large hardpoint. But I don't even have guns. That's just empty weight. I don't mind sitting at stars because the DBX doesn't really overheat. And it gives me time to scan down the system I've arrived at anyway. And aside from aesthetic choices, I've never cared about what kind of canopy comes on a ship. I get all the eye candy I need just fine. The only real downside is when I compare it to the other major exploration ships. It can hold everything it needs to play with the big boys, but ultimately, it is still more fragile than they are. You have a bit less room for mistakes. Mistakes that are going to happen the longer you spend out here. Every time I use a neutron star for a boost, it eats away at a few points of integrity at the frameshift drive. So every so often, I have to pull over and repair it using the AFMU. But eventually, because it's so small, I'll run out of charge to repair the FSD, and I'll run out of ingredients to synthesize more. And I don't have a backup. So if this AFMU becomes too damaged,
Okay, Commander.
that's it.
Initiating SLS deployment.
I know this sounds like a small issue, but ultimately what it means is that I
Fighter
have
is
to be
clear
more
from
careful
other
with this
ships.
ship. And I don't want to have to be more careful. I don't want to stress about a few extra seconds inside of a jet cone. I don't want to have to worry if I can make it the 10,000 light years to the closest station. I want to pick a system, put on some music, and take my time. And sometimes, I just want to stop altogether. Because coming out here, that's what this is all about. I really shouldn't expect so much from a ship designed to run supplies in combat zones. It seems unfair to criticize its sustainability, or the woeful canopy. Because as a tool for exploring this galaxy, it is spectacular. It asks for so little, and will give you the stars in return. A frighteningly high jump range, an SRV, and a view that's unmatched. That is a hell of a combination, and I can't help but want more of it. Incidentally, someone told me that this ship also makes a halfway decent combat vessel, but I couldn't tell you anything about
Roger
that.
that, Commander. Moving
I
to
haven't made it
engage.
home yet to try it out. I took this ship from the highest point in the galaxy that I could get it to, all the way to Colombia. And I still don't want to go home. Not yet. In fact, it might be a minute before I do turn around. I don't think the DBX is done showing. But whatever comes else, we can always go further. Don't forget to check the video description for a link to the Discord and all the other social media. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.
I hear you loud and clear. Moving in. That's the last of them, Commander.
I think actually the fact because that it looks like a combat ship.
This ship is specifically only for It feels like home to me when I come back to this ship. It's the most comfortable to fly.
There's something no nonsense about his shape. You just want to walk in somewhere and just stomp all over everything. It's obviously great.
And with a wing of 4 on me, I still managed to kill it.
And ever since I did that, I feel like I kind of fell in love with combat, specifically in the Corvette.
The Corvette. The Corvette. The Corvette.
The Corvette.
The Corvette. The Federal Corvette.
Roger,
Federal
Commander.
Corvette.
Moving to engage.
The Federal Corvette.
Affirmative. Maneuvering to attack position.
Here it is. The end-all be-all of Federation firepower. And the undisputed king of the Hazards. The Federal Corvette. And it's worth a moment to take it in. It lacks the polished composites and mirrored finish of its Imperial competition, but somehow it's just as beautiful. But then again, I do have a type. I'm not one for poor dynamic styling, and frankly, I often think they modeled their ships off of door stalls. But the Corvette is different. There's something about it that speaks to you. You know what this ship is just by looking at it. You know what it's capable of. You know that it's dangerous.
I don't even know where to start on this ship. This is, it's been my go-to ship for the past, like, 2 or 3 years.
It looks like it means business just sitting still. Just following
I hear
the
you loud and
combustion
clear.
process.
Moving in.
It feels like a proper warship, quite like the Corvette.
And this isn't exactly shocking news. The Corvette is the combat ship of choice for a lot of commanders, and especially notorious for those who have seen it in action. It has a reputation. One that's well earned. This is the most heavily armed battleship in the galaxy. A ship armed with 2 Class 4 hardpoints, an obscene amount of armor, and maneuvering thrusters that'll make a Viper pilot blush. And there's other good news too. There's enough internal slots in here that you can get fairly creative with your loadout, or you could just make the whole thing nigh indestructible with all of your shield reinforcements. A size 7 shield cell bank means that even if a group of overzealous religious nuts attacks you en masse, your prismatic shields may well never go down at all. And even if they do, it very well may take them several days to chew through the armor. And while my personal favorite ship technically has more damage per second, the Corvette will give you better time on target,
Taking damage. We need to
and
do
more of an
something.
excuse to laugh like a maniac.
This ship we're in right now is
I'm not gonna last much longer, Commander. Hull is almost breached.
any meaningful combat in.
I think the first version of the Cube Cobra I was flying, I used cannons, and hearing those 2 cannons go off right behind you, that's amazing.
And it can do any mission in the game, yet it still happens to be the best ship for very complex zones.
All this firing fury has earned the ship the infamy it deserves.
Just look at this view. Look at how dope that is. Look at that. I'm flying a spaceship.
Because there is no other ship that gives me the sense of unadulterated brute force that this ship does. And if I ever feel like dominating a conflict zone by myself, there simply is no other ship I'd rather be flying. I don't have to worry about the guy with the big guns. I am the big gun. And it all just feeds this visceral madness and pride, knowing that there isn't anything in here that can stop you. The battle was over the moment you stepped on the field. This is just for fun. But, and this is a big one, that fun comes at a cost.
Hey guys, Elsa, what are your thoughts on the little Corvette? I don't actually use it.
There is, frankly, an obscene amount of effort into turning this ship into something that makes the Boom Boom look good. The one I have here represents literally thousands of hours of material gathering, credit grinding, and unnecessary travel to engineering bases. Several weeks spent pledging loyalty to someone I can't remember to spend even more credits on a part I will have only temporary access to. And we're not even talking about playing Postman to the Federation to unlock the run. Who knew delivering mail can make you a rear admiral? Because what's even worse is when you find yourself up against actual people who know what they're doing, you're going to get eaten alive. The unfortunate truth is that a well-flown FDL or crate will absolutely spank even the best-spec'd Corvette in competitive play. A halfway decent cutter pilot will have you chasing them to the ends of the galaxy, all while chipping away at your shields. And to be frank, there's a reason you don't see a lot of Corvettes mingling with the PvP community. Speed is what dictates these engagements, and the Corvette simply isn't fast enough.
And I don't enjoy how slow it is, how lumbering it is, how poorly it handles. Now, for a big class ship, it handles rather well, but for the ship that I enjoy flying, maybe I can say that you're talking to the guy who can
You'd be forgiven for feeling a bit discouraged. The ship is expensive to buy and even more to outfit, around the 1.2 billion mark. It requires a mind-numbing rank unlock, and then you're going to need another few hundred hours collecting baubles to make it useful. If you fly it around other people, it makes you a target, and watching your prismatic stack and shield cell banks become worthless from a single torpedo is probably the most demoralizing thing that can happen to anyone in the history of the universe. There are, of course, very good reasons why the Corvette is simply not worth the effort. But when you walk out onto the battlefield, it's hard to remember what they were.
So it took me a long time to get this. I appreciate having it so much more because I had to work for it so hard.
Even when you know what the problems are, you still respect the Titan when you see it.
I mean, you become attached to a ship. I've had this ship for multiple years now. It's been changed a bit through the years, but I've had this for so long now that you kind of become a bit attached to it.
I said at the beginning of this film that this ship speaks to you. I can say that because it spoke to me, because I've seen it speak to others. And when something is able to do that, through how it looks, or what it does, or how it makes you feel, then there's a name for it. A work of art.
Roger. Telepresence startup engaged. Fighter is clear to mothership.
Thank you all so much for watching this series. It was a privilege to make it for you. I have an official announcement coming out soon that I hope you'll stay tuned for, and I look forward to hearing from all of you in the comments. A sincere thank you to all creators who chimed in here. Links to their channels are down below. Please go show them some love. As always, the soundtrack is available on the Patreon, and if you could hit the like button for the algorithm, I'd really appreciate it. Please have an absolutely wonderful day. Stay safe, and I'll see you soon.
those boost, the time that the boost effect lasts is the same for all. I think it's 7 seconds. Quiz that you're just gonna put data code down for 8 seconds. Yeah, 6 minutes. That's gameplay for you.
Enemy wiped out. Standing by.
And gonna find my stopwatch. And then I need some kind of reference point here actually. Can we find anything we can use as a reference point? Yes, so I can point here and then I know. Gonna fly towards that unexplored thing there, and then when I have the little thing right above the little planet there, that on top of me, then I know I've done a full roll. So we're gonna put that at 75%, give it time to reach the speed. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start the stopwatch that I have here, and then we're gonna begin doing a... Okay, the galaxy is level above it, like so. Okay, yeah, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! Rolling. Stop. Okay. I got 4.5 seconds. So the courier had a roll of 4.5. Let's do the pitch test. Set it. And...
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Where is it? Did I miss it? Did we go 2 times? Did I do 2 loops there? Try that again. 3, 2... Yeah, I missed it, didn't I? 3, 2, 1, go! That's not it.
That's the last of them, Commander.
So we go around. The easiest way to actually do it like this, so it's easier to see. Just gonna target it. 3, 2, 1. Oops, started too early there. 3, 2, 1, go. Now there can be absolutely no question whether we have done a full loop. Because it's not those. Those are the wrong ones.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Stop. Yeah. This one a little bit better. So I got 14 seconds. I'm going to give it 14 seconds for a pitch. Go. Pitch. Now we need to find a star, but to get that shot. Hostiles here. Let's take them out one at a time. By the way, while we're doing all this, if you are enjoying these kind of live streams, remember that we have a light goal today at, you said 300, I think 300. If we reach that light goal, then I will be setting up a discount code for you guys for virtual. If you haven't gone ahead, please go down and give the stream a like. It would help out a lot because YouTube's algorithm really like those likes, so I would appreciate it. And also, if you watch it on YouTube, if you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, I would love to do so as well. Trying to reach 100,000. fingers crossed. I know YouTube is starting another round of clearing out what they call spam bot accounts. They're starting that here in a few days, and that means every channel is gonna have a loss in terms of spam account as they clear out those spam bots. So I'm expecting the same. We'll see how hard it is. We're gonna do the scooping test. The way I want to do the scooping test is I'm going to start a timer, and then I'm going to dive into the start.
Taking damage, we need to do something.
Yes, exactly. That's why I'm waiting with my scooping test until we get some rush, because then we can do the scooping test on the same start, not just the same. And then I'm going to stop when I hit 100%. Okay? So we're going to begin to fly. There's the start of the stopwatch. I'm gonna keep diving in until I hit the maximum for the fuel screen, and then slow us down. Then we're just gonna sit here and wait for it to overheat.
Deactivating hardpoint.
And we're gonna wait for 100% heat. And there's 100. Get out of here. Okay, the time I got was, here we go, 21.8. So, 21, not 8. It's not super accurate because, I don't know, sometimes I could be diving in faster than the other times, yada yada yada, I don't know, but point being, I'm not trying to make like super accurate measurements here. I just need to get a feeling for if one of them is like significantly better than the other. So, I just realized that we might have to do the scoop test for the courier again, because of course I have a fully engineered sort of Guardian Relic on board. Oops. I still have a fully engineered power plant on this thing. Oops. Just gonna check it when we get in. And that means we're gonna have, I might have to do the scoop test again with a different power plant, just to swap it out. Oh, chance to have a little inert flight here. Inert flight is just stopping. How do they glitch out like that? Time to load, there we go. So nice. Yeah, it might be the DBX just gonna sit there all day, not care. Yeah, just a small correction curve. No, I just wanted to have a look at the planet. Gone already.
Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay.
attack spike there. A little bit too fast there. There we go.
Docking successful. Commence power down. It's good to have you.
Last, you're very welcome. Okay, let's try to see if we can refit this thing to start with, so we can go out and do the little scoop test again. Okay, this is gonna be... I have purposely tried to stay out of the refitting UI as much as I possibly could. See if I can change the power plant without selling my old one. Yes, I want to store. And then I want to buy. Browse shop. And we want a size 4.
Hello everybody, my name is Offbeat Outlaw. Welcome to a brand new gosh diddly darn video. I always laugh at the start of this because it's not like me laughing at my joke in a genuine way. It's ironic. I'm like, God, why do I talk? Today's a really fun video. I make a lot of tier lists. I made tier lists going through all of the classes and the multi-classes that they are viable with. But today is very interesting. Today I'm going to be giving my genuine opinions on the viability of classes as a whole. So if you have a problem with hardcore opinions, get out of here, snowflake. Today I'm going to be going through the classes as a whole and ranking them in a tier list as a whole. This does not to do multi-classes, subclasses. This is just how good is the class in your average campaign. So here it is, definitive, starting with the Artificer. Oh, the Artificer. The Artificer is super interesting, super unique, in that it's kind of a support class. In a way, you use it to support your teammates with your magic items. It's not really a class that's viable on its own necessarily. It certainly does get a lot of unique stuff. Its subclasses, I find, are where you get most of whether or not you're going to play it as a support or a battle class, but that's just kind of the problem. Its abilities don't really stack or help itself. It is a class that, oddly enough, feels very much more like it plays like an out-of-combat support class, which is not really where you need support. Yes, making magic items is really useful, however, it's not going to help it very much in this ranking of the tier list, because in your average campaign, there's going to be an average amount of magic items to be found, so it's going to be a mismatch about whether or not it's useful. Hopefully you play it in a campaign where it's useful, but at the end of the day, it just feels very average. It's a class that can both support and do damage, but doesn't do either very well, and I feel like is the worst version of this class dichotomy that we see. However, it does have access to spells. It is still a class. Next class, we have the Barbarian. The Barbarian is one of the martial class. It is the frontline attacker. It is the frontliner, the tank of the D&D classes, with the best damage negation ability in the entire game, just taking half damage from most physical attacks. Depending on your subclass, all damage except psychic. It's so good. It's so useful. The Barbarian's Rage is one of the best abilities in Dungeons & Dragons. Out of all of the possible abilities, it is so good. It is the bread and butter of the Barbarian. It allows it to do extra damage and strength attacks. If I was considering multi-classing, it's also pretty good. However, it does find itself lacking in damage when comparing it to some of the other classes. However, it still manages to move up, and with the help of its subclass classes, it does keep up, making the Barbarian, in my opinion, with its ability to tank, its ability to shrug off damage, its survivability, its all-around usefulness, A tier. It is a great class, and it's a tank, so it's you're not going to be going down, you're not going to be a hindrance to your party, you're definitely going to be helping them out. Next up, we have the Bard. The Bard, if you remember me ranking in my last tier list that covered all of the classes, it was about multi-classing, and our active Bard is God tier for the reason that its abilities are so universally applicable. The Bard has universal application. All of its subclasses will allow you to play whatever playstyle you want. Do you want to play like a martial? Do you want to play like a spellcaster? Do you want to play support? This is what the Artificer almost tried to be. It wanted to be this all-around jack-of-all-trades class, but it does not have the stuff to pull it off, unlike the Bard. The Bard can pull it off, and this is mostly accomplished through its Bardic Inspiration dice, a bonus action ability that allows it to support your team while you use your action to still do other stuff. Expertise is great, Magical Secrets is great, spellcasting in Dungeons & Dragons 5th is great as a whole. It's just an all-around incredibly good class, and if you play it, you can do damage, you can do control, you can do anything you want, really. It's the Bard. Easy pick, in my opinion, for a God tier pick. Next up, the Cleric. The Cleric is another really good class, another spellcaster. You're gonna see that spellcasters kind of do really well in 5th edition. Spellcasting as a whole is really good in 5th, as well as the fact that the Cleric gets access to the powerful Cleric spell list, getting access to powerful cantrips like Guidance, and spells like Guiding Bolts. A lot of guiding going on. But also the Cleric gets access to one of the best abilities in the game, Channel Divinity. Channel Divinity is basically, I want to be God for a moment, and boy howdy does the Cleric do that. If you just want to be God, the Cleric has that. In fact, as its 10th level ability, it can literally call upon a Deus Ex Machina. Okay, the Cleric's good, okay? I don't think anyone's going to debate the fact that the Cleric is good, but how good is the Cleric? Well, considering the fact that it can do damage, considering the fact it can do control, it also has the potent ability to heal, which is very necessary in 5th.
Wilco,
And then on top of that, its abilities are good at supporting and healing and just all around being Esther.
Telepresence online.
I think you have another entry into the God tier class. The Cleric.
Copy that, Commander.
Next up, we have Druid. Druid is another full caster. Full casters is very good. They have access to 19 plus all down. Being a 20th level caster is good. All full casters are going to be good. But how good is the Druid in comparison to other full casters? Well, I think the Druid lacks that innate X factor required to be a God tier class. Wild Shape is certainly very useful. However, it's not as universally applicable unless you try to make it be. The Moon Druid being the only subclass that I would truly place as God tier. We're not ranking just ranking every subclass. The Moon Druid is certainly very useful, as are all of the subclasses for the Druid. But most of the Druid subclasses I find end up being more or less mediocre rather than just strictly useful. So as a result, while the Druid can certainly perform very well, can it perform better than the other full casters? And my answer is, if you're comparing it to the Bard and the Cleric, I say no. I say it's better than the Artificer, but I don't think it's as good as the Bard or the Cleric. I think that the Druid sits comfortably in 8. And this is because of the fact that the Druid's Wild Shape, its main defining ability that makes it different from the other classes, is not as good as the Bard or the Cleric's abilities. It is still quite good. It's still A tier. I just don't think it has the versatility and the overall just power that the Cleric and the Bard has. Next up, we have the Fighter, another martial class. Now, I'm gonna lay my biases up front. I love the Fighter. Fighter is my favorite class in Dungeons & Dragons. Am I boring? Probably. Is it good? Yes. Easily one of the highest single target damage classes in the entire game. If you're going to be comparing a 20th level fighter to a 20th level caster for damage, the 20th level fighter will give the caster a run for its money. With action surge allowing it to get a whole nother action as well, you don't just have to use that for attacking. You can use that for casting a spell that can help heal your teammates. You can use that for pulling the lever. You can use that for a dash. You get 2 of those at 20th, 1 of those at 2nd, which is beyond useful for multi-classing. We're not considering multi-classing though, but it's beyond useful just to have at any point in time in your campaign. Action Surge immediately guaranteed bumps it to at least B tier alone. And I think some of its other features are what makes it settle comfortably into A tier. Now, I don't think it's God tier. I don't think the fighter is God tier for this fact that it does not have access to great control options outside of a few niches, out of a few subclasses. It doesn't have the overall versatility that the cleric and the bard has. However, it does its job very well, putting damage on the boss, as well as just being able to output its action surge and doing its damage that it needs to do. And for those who are saying, oh, well, you only get those back in short rests. Well, a standard adventuring day, there are 2 short rests. This is the standard that I am using for this list, meaning that you get, once you wake up from your long rest, you have 2 action surges. Short rest, 2 more. Short rest again, 2 more. 6 action surges per day. Is that a lot? Fuck yeah, it is. But that's how many you're supposed to get. 2 short rests per adventuring day, meaning that that you can output over 100+ damage 6 times in your day, whereas some classes can only do that once per long rest. This makes the fighter, in my opinion, a standout pick as an A tier. On the other end of the spectrum, we got the monk. I'm monk mains. Hi guys, this is the part where I make fun of you. I'm not sorry. I am not sorry. Monk mains, monk mains, monk mains. What are we gonna do with you? Look, the monk, I'm gonna say this right now, is the worst. The worst class in 5th edition. For a few reasons. First of all, it's not great at group control. And the best it can do is Stunning Strike. Stunning Strike costs you keep to 20th level, you have 20 of those, and you use them for all of your abilities. The most amount of attacks that you can get in a turn is 4. 4 attacks. Some casters can get up to 12 easily. 4? Really? That's all you're putting out, monk? So it's obviously not doing damage. Don't tell me, well, the Away of the Open Hand can one-hit kill monsters. First of all, that's 1 subclass. Second of all, it fails that it does 5 damage, which is by a level 5 fighter. Third of all, you only really are going to be using that on bosses. And even at 20th level, they usually have legendary resistances. And a smart dungeon master is saving their legendary resistances for your monk's open palm, meaning that it's never gonna land ever. And you want to know what's also really good at killing monsters? Killing them. Almost every other class can do that. It's the same reason why Power Word Kill is not a good spell. It can only kill if they are below 100 points of damage. Most classes at level 20 can do over 100 points in damage in a single turn. So why waste your 9th level spell slot on something you could do very easily with another spell? Anyway, so the monk can't do damage. Its only control option is Stunning Strike, which is bad. It's not bad, it's okay. It's pretty okay. And then it can make saving throws. Well, fun fact, so can the Paladin. The Paladin has an ability which gives its charisma bonus to everybody in the party, to everybody within 10 feet of it, including itself. And that can be a +4 very easily by level 5. +4, which is the equivalent to a 9th level proficiency, which the Paladin gets at level 6, 8 levels sooner than your monk's ability, and the Paladin gives it to the party. So if you want to do that, be a Paladin, don't be a monk. Well, the monk can walk on walls. Wizards can fly! They can fly! Well, they can move really fast. So can a rogue! In fact, the only ability of Stunning Strike is patient defense. Even those 2
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Everything that it tries to do is tested at by every other class. Easy. Now, here's the thing. I don't want people to say, don't ever play it. Well, every class
We've got multiple hostiles here. Let's
good. It doesn't really have a weakness. It doesn't really have a spot where I'm like, yeah, that's a glaring hole. It can do it all, and it can do it all well. Next class, we have the Ranger. The Ranger has historically had a terrible reputation within 5th edition. It is because of the notoriously pretty mediocre Beastmaster class published with the official player's handbook. And it's pretty bad. However, since then, there have been much better classes that have come out. The Gloomstalker being incredibly potent, the Horizon Walker being really good, Monster Slayer being pretty decent, the Swarm Keeper, the Fey Walker, all of these subclasses are really good. And with Tasha's Cauldron of Everything, they have completely overhauled a lot of their abilities and just made the Ranger really good. It can do a lot now. It's no longer that wimpy class that can barely kill a monster. Now it's dealing sizable chunks of damage. It is one of the classes that has access to 3 attacks at 3rd and 5th level. It is really good. However, it still has a lot of the hang-ups. Its damage doesn't scale very well. It's pretty poorly. It doesn't get more attacks. It just gets better at exploration and tracking. However, it's not always the most important part of the game. I think Rangers just end up being astonishingly. I think the Ranger finds itself right at home. I think there's no problem between the DC class, and I think the Ranger represents not necessarily terrible, not necessarily bad, just kind of
Enemy
it
wiped
exists,
out.
and it's
Standing by.
you can take, and you will figure out ways to make it optimize and work for you. Next up, we have the Rogue. Now, I'm thinking about the Rogue. I think about the Rogue a lot. The Rogue has access to some of the most damage on a single hit in the entire game. No one is taking that away from the Rogue.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Because it can block. And with optimization and stuff like moving blade, it's ridiculous. You want a shadow blade. Shadow blade on top of that. It doesn't make it really good. Well, the damage alone and mediocre. You can do about 50 damage at max level.
Affirmative. Maneuvering to attack position.
Now the surprise is once again pretty with Rogue is really fun, and it's certainly nice to rock the dice. However, in combat, first of all, their playstyle is pretty lame. No offense, but they just end up not really having necessarily the damage ramping that some of the other classes have. They sometimes feel the lack of certain they just seem to be lacking in combat. However, they do quite well outside of it. Dungeon Code is generally disarming some of their traps. They got that in the bag. However, it is God tier.
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
No, I don't know where to put it. A tier or B tier. It's not God tier. It doesn't have the output. And then damage output can't use it. It's not very good at doing control stuff either. You know what? I'll say it's the bottom. These aren't ranked necessarily within the rank, but we'll know in our heart the Rogue on the bottom. It's okay, I think. The Rogue is certainly fun. It certainly has stuff you can do. It has ways you can capitalize on its abilities. It just doesn't necessarily outperform any of the other classes, and it doesn't really stack very well with many of the other classes in combination. As a chance, I don't think it has necessarily the all-around wow factor that the Cleric and the Bard have. And I do think it's sincerely worse than the Fighter. Oh no, get back there. You're not that good fighter. Next class, the Sorcerer. Oh man, the Sorcerer. Oh no, people are not going to like this. Alright, Sorcerers, I'm gonna be real here. You're worse than Rangers. I'm being really rude. Sorcerers, think carefully. Okay, before you type out your angry rage comment, think about it. You have the worst spell list in the game. You were beaten in every category by wizards. The only thing you have is metamagic. Metamagic is not only accessible as a feat nowadays, but you only really need to take it. On top of that, your metamagic doesn't scale. This is the worst part about the sorcerer. If your metamagic options do not scale level, meaning your metamagic at level 3 is the same level of power anyway. Why do you
I
need
hear
it?
you
The
loud and
power
clear.
spell
Moving
is
in.
fun to make them roll at disadvantage. Is that really better than just casting another spell with freaking spell? I just feel like most of these abilities overlap with each other in terms of their usefulness. And I think that overall it can be done better. I feel like the fact that they don't scale makes the sorcerer feel very identical depending on its level. Oh, but you have more
Affirmative.
spell
Maneuvering to
slots.
attack position.
Okay, you have not bad. Well, some of the levels played from 5 to 10. Well, 10 plus, you're gonna start falling off the wagon unless you multiply. Yeah, I'm gonna freaking spell everything. Damage is gonna still be capped to roughly whatever the average is. There's no way to stack or get more damage. It just gets more and more difficult. I don't know. It just doesn't feel like the sorcerer has any defining features. And also, we gotta remember that we're not ranking these necessarily in a vacuum. We gotta look at all of these classes that are above it and think, what do they all do? Well, the Bard has such universal appeal and usefulness as a support and damage class at the same time that there's no reason why it can't be a god tier. Clerics have access to divine interventions, which are so useful it makes it a god tier. Paladins are the best support damage class in the game. There's no tanking like in Barbarian. Druids are in Wild Shape. Fighters have some of the most single target damage in the game. Rogues have got out of combat utility as well as in combat damage and running around. Now we gotta look at B tier. Artificers can do a lot. They can do a lot well. Rangers are very similar to both artificers, sorcerers. Look, all I'm saying is once the wizard comes around, why the hell are you fighting sorcerers? Just better. It has a better spell list, better spells, better ability, better subclasses. But the sorcerer got that the wizard don't. And that's once we realize that, the only thing the sorcerer is useful for is multi-class. Even then, none of that can cover most multi-class games. For that reason, I think it's C tier. It has spells, which makes it better than Monk. It has spells, which definitively makes it better than Monk. But I don't think you can argue that it's better than even an Artificer. In my opinion. Very hard to argue that, in my opinion. Next up, we have Warlock. Warlock. Oh, I know the terms. He has 2 spell slots. Yeah, level 5. Level 5. Let's look at level 21 only. At level 20, the Warlock has 4 spell slots, which is quite a lot for a Warlock. The trick is, as well, remember, is that their spell slots come back on short rest, meaning they get 6 per day if at 5th level. And then once you get to 20th level, that means 12 per day. That's quite a lot of spell slots if you ask me, considering they come back on a short rest. Warlocks as well. Highest damage subclasses in the game, what with Hexblade just being a proficiency bonus to your extra damage at the cost of a bonus action. That's insane. That's insane. I don't know why they did that, but it's so good. Well, it's some of the best damage in the game. They have some of the best damage classes. They have access to the best damage.
Affirmative. Maneuvering to attack position. However, you can't just ignore it. Most of them are good. You might use one in combat and one out of combat. I hear you loud and clear. Moving in.
Warlock carrying flat out, I think it ends up being just high beat.
Copy that, Commander. Engaging enemy now.
Well, it's single target damage. Warlock is hard. I don't know if it's A tier or B. You know what? I think the Warlock is supposed to go without it. Because I think the Warlock is better than it has access to the spell. The fact that it's damage and right. Take the right. It has access to it. It's really good. If you are Genie Warlock. I think at the end of the day, I think the Warlock just has access to really solid damage options and really solid utility options, and the spell slot thing, as long as you're getting your sleeps in, can be quite useful. However, it doesn't have the necessary wow factor that can really put it over the edge. Alright, next class. Final class, the Wizard. Fucking hate wizards. I do. But I gotta, if a game recognizes game, and wizards are god. fact, I can safely say they're the top god. They're the best class in the game, and there's no questions about it. It's way too good. It's so good. It can do every job. Damage, control, hell, tanking with the right subclass. It's so good. What can't it do? It has Wish, for God's sakes. It can do anything. It can do any job available that you would possibly want within your party. The wizard can do it. It's got low health. Most of your health comes from, not from your damage dice, but from your constitution modifier, not from your damage dice. So with that in mind, still, with the right build, the wizard can still have a lot of health and do a shitload of damage. Wizard can do it all. It can support, it can control, it can do damage. There isn't a lot the wizard can't do, and I think that just means that's god tier. I don't think there's really, I'm surprised I just haven't seen in my power build fantasy mission series someone just submit a level 20 wizard, because there's rarely a build better than a level 20. With that being said, thank you all so much for watching. This is my official tier list of the best classes in Dungeons and Dragons, and the classes in Dungeons and Dragons ranked. Let me know what your thoughts are. If you want me to definitely read a nasty...
Affirmative. Maneuver into attack position.
No, definitely read it. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know what the bing the bell, tell your friends, and remember, patrons saw this video 24 hours early. So if you want to see this video tonight, future video 24 hours early, hey, in the description. Anyway, thank you so much for watching. I hope you have a fantastic day. Get the fuck out of my house. I would like to cast Wish. That's a super good spell. I know, and I'm gonna use it in the worst way. Oh no! I'm gonna cast Wish to make the bad guys disappear. What is way to use Wish? Roll the dice to see if you can ever cast it again. Well, it's a 33% chance. Let's hope it doesn't. Whoops! I can't anymore. I can never cast Wish again. Hello everybody! Welcome to a new episode. Welcome back to High Level Dungeons and Dragons. I am Offbeat Outlaw, and today's topic is Wish. How are you at high level D&D, as in level 17 plus, supposed to use Wish and deal with Wish from both the player perspective and the Dungeon Master perspective? When we're going through this, the first section is going to be very much so a warning to players, and something that you as a Dungeon Master should be discouraging your players from doing. Merely, not only is it in bad faith and it's kind of rude and is a terrible use of Wish, the next three sections are going to be at high level D&D, the most common uses of Wish, how to deal with it as a Dungeon Master, and how to use it effectively as players. Now that being said, let's get into it. Reminder, please join my Patreon if you like my videos, if you like the videos, more of them. Supporting me on Patreon is the best way to do that. $2 a month. It's a long way to help keep this channel alive. So if that interests you, please head on over. So, the worst. First, let us take a look at what Wish actually says. Wish. Now, this is a very complicated spell. It's got 7 different layers to it. Let's go through them. Wish is the mightiest spell a mortal creature can cast. By simply speaking aloud, you can alter the very foundations of reality in accord with your desires. The basic use of this spell is to duplicate any other spell of 8th level or lower. You don't need to meet any requirements in that spell, including costly components. The spell simply takes effect. Alternatively, you can create one of the following effects of your choice. You can create one object of up to 25,000 GP in value that isn't a magic item. The object can be no more than 300 feet in any dimension and appears in an unoccupied space you can see on the ground. You allow up to 20 creatures you can see to regain all hit points, and you end all effects on them described in the Greater Restoration effect. You can grant up to 10 creatures you can see resistance to counter creatures. You grant up to 10 creatures you can see immunity to a single spell or other magical effect for 8 hours. For instance, you can make yourself and companions immune to a Lich's life drain attack. You undo a single recent event by forcing a reroll of any roll made within the last round, including your last turn. Reality reshapes itself to accommodate the new result. For example, a wish could undo opponent's successful save, a foe's crit, or a friend's failed save. You can force the reroll to be made with advantage or disadvantage. You can choose whether the reroll or the original. You might be able to achieve something beyond the scope of the above examples. This just goes blah blah blah. The stress of casting the spell to produce any effect other than duplicating another spell weakens you. After enduring that stress, each time you cast a spell until you finish a long rest, you take 1d10 necrotic damage per level of that spell. This damage can't be reduced or prevented in any way. In addition, your strength drops to 3 if it isn't 3 or lower already for 2d4 days. For each of those days you spend resting and doing nothing more than light activity, your remaining recovery time decreases by 2 days. Finally, there is a 33% chance that you are unable to cast Wish ever again if you suffer this stress. Now that right there is the sticking point. That is the sticking point. This is a massive spell. It is obviously an incredibly powerful spell that you need to learn how to use effectively as you reach high-level Dungeons and Dragons. But at the final point, there's a 33% chance you're unable to cast it ever again if you make anything other than duplicate spell. It means that only in dire of circumstances should you ever cast anything other than duplicate. Think about it like this. If I had an infinite number of these, anything less than infinite, any finite amount of casting is basically zero in comparison. For a spell that can define how builds work, it can often accomplish clever application of other spells. There's rarely a good time other than replicating an 8th level or lower spell. And this is due to how Wish works. Wish is capable of circumventing costly material components and casting times. This casting times thing is really important because there are a lot of spells that are usually about, I'd say, that are simply that are rarely used because they are very very powerful. Incredibly low. The other way to think about this is if there's a 33% chance that you are unable to cast Wish ever again because of the stress. If you want to figure out like what are the chances of you never casting Wish if you cast it 10 times like in this manner, as you approach like time number 10 or even number 5, your chances start reaching levels of like 70 to 80%. For a spell that is this powerful, you want to cast it as many times as possible. I would rarely recommend using it for any other than replicating. So I think a lot of times you should use it. How should you be casting Wish? That is, of course, getting 8th level rewards. There are tons of excellent spells at your disposal that you can use drastically at high level that will allow you to accomplish basically what any other Wish might want to do. Another reason why you should use Wishes like I use it's fun. And the Dungeon Master can always screw with it. They can always multiply your Wish to make it do. If you're trying to build your DM Wish in that manner, they should probably should. But if you need to replicate 8th level or lower spells, it's perfectly acceptable. I highly suggest taking it. I emphasize this so much because let's see what spells you could cast. Spell number 1. I would like to cast Simulacrum. Oh no, there are 2 of me now. This is so much worse. Simulacrum can become a cornerstone of most builds at high level simply because of its versatility and all-around usefulness. There is never a situation in which you don't want a Simulacrum on your team. It is just always useful. Those who don't know what a Simulacrum is, Simulacrum is usually a spell discipline. It is a 7th level casting time 12 hours, range touch. 1 that is within range for the entire casting time of the spell. Verbal, somatic material, snur, ice mage, duplicate. 15,000 GP of gold powdered root is the main thing, and they last until they are dispelled. Simulacrum is naturally only a spell that can be learned by wizards. Wish allows it to be used by many other classes. So as you can see, there are a few things about this spell that make it unwieldy to use in regular play. First of all, it's casting time. 12 hours. That is a long time in game. That is a long stretch. That basically requires an entire adventuring day to make the simulacrum. Meaning that you're not going to be able to do it every time. You might be able to plan for some things and get this in your downtime, but you're not going to be able to plan this out as a daily thing. You can't build around a 7th level cast of this. However, with Wish, remember, Wish gets around that casting time. Wish only costs an action. You can now have a simulacrum every single day, and the power of a simulacrum cannot be understated. It can take actions and otherwise be affected as a normal creature. It appears to be the same as the original, but half the hit points and formed without any equipment. Otherwise, the illusion uses all the stats of the creature it duplicates. The simulacrum is friendly, and to creatures you designate, it obeys your spoken commands, moving and acting in accordance with your wishes, and acting on your turn in combat. The simulacrum lacks the ability to learn or become more powerful, so it never increases its level or other abilities, nor can it regain expended spell slots. If the simulacrum is damaged, you can repair it in an alchemical laboratory using rare herbs and minerals worth 100 GP per hit point it regains. Lasts until it drops to 0, at which point it reverts to snow and ice instantly. If you cast a spell again, any currently active duplicates you created are instantly destroyed. So using this at 7 levels is very difficult, because not only can they not regain hit points, they can't regain spell slots, meaning they are essentially, they are guns that cannot be reloaded. Once they have spent their abilities, they are done. Now, with the words as written on a simulacrum, they can technically regain like short rest abilities, because it can only not regain spell slots. However, rules as intended, it can't regain anything that it has spent. This is a worthwhile distinction because I think both are perfectly valid rulings based on your campaign. Dungeon Masters, feel free to rule that as you wish. I typically rule that you can regain some class abilities, specifically stuff like action surges, Hexblade's Curse, Battle Master techniques, those type of abilities. I do not allow the abilities that are basically just spells like Mystic Arcanums and whatnot, typically. So with the Simulacrum, you basically double the amount of resources that you have every single day for the cost of a 9th level spell slot. That is an incredibly powerful thing to do. Especially if you have time to prepare for your missions, casting a Simulacrum the day prior will allow you personally to still have your 9th level spell slot. You have a Simulacrum, and you just have double the resources. It is an incredibly powerful use. This is how you as players should be very consistently trying to get a Simulacrum up and ready to play. How do Dungeon Masters, do you guys counterplay this? Well, obviously, Simulacrums last until they are dispelled. Spell magic is critical. This is a spell that you see on almost every single high-level monster stat block since Mordenkainen's Tome of Foes. Obviously Monsters of the Multiverse, but they still have it. They still have the spell magic. Why? It is because of this. It is, in my opinion, because of strategies like Simulacrums. They become so prolific that oftentimes it is just advantageous to have an ability to, on those Simulacrums as fast as possible. Oftentimes as well, these creatures will have legendary actions that allow them to cast spells such as Dispel Magic. That is a very critical way to get around it. And if your Dispel Magic keeps on getting counterspelled, fine. That is 100% fine. Make them use up that reaction so that when it gets to your turn, you can hit them with a big elemental blast with a saving throw on it, and their Absorb Elements won't be able to go off. Absorb Elements is another critical spell to play around, but if they're spending their reaction every round counterspelling you, dispelling their Simulacrum, they're going to leave themselves very vulnerable to other strategies. Definitely consider putting Dispel Magic on your monsters to get rid of Simulacrums. Additionally, Simulacrums can't regain health. If you whittle them away over the course of a day, they will die. Next, Hallow. Hallow is another excellent spell. I'm going to make a giant area that is mine. What do you mean it's yours? I mean, it's mine. Oh, and Hallow, I think, Hallow as well covers a lot of what some of the other applications of Wish are. Hallow reads as follows. Touch a point and infuse an area around it with holy or unholy power. The area can have a radius of up to 60 feet. The spell fails if the radius includes an area already under the effect of a Hallow spell. The affected area is subjected to the following. First, Celestials, Elementals, Fae, Fiends, and Undead can't enter the area, nor can such creatures charm, frighten, or possess creatures within it. Any creature charmed or frightened or possessed by such creatures travel light, death, or entering an area. One or more of those types of creatures from this effect. Secondly, you can bind an extra effect to the area. Choose the effect from the following list, or choose the effect from the PM. Some of the effects apply to creatures in the area. You definitely the effects apply to all creatures, including the immediate leader, creatures of specific sorts, such as orcs or trolls, but a creature that would be affected by the area.
Time to escape, Commander.
On a success, here's some of the extra effects. Now some of these creatures can't be frightened. That's a great buff. Darkness fills the area. Daylight fills the area. Energy protection. Affected creatures in the area have resistance to one damage type of your choice, except for bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. This looks very familiar to one of the wishes that you can cast. That would force you to have to suffer a bunch of bullshit. This gives that for free. It's just the cost of a wish. This is usually a 5th level spell. This is what you should be using your wishes on, right? Casting Wish to cast Hallow is a great way to buff the health and the resistance of your party. Everlasting Rest, dead bodies can't be turned into undead. Extra dimensional interference, creatures can't move or travel using teleportation. Also do energy vulnerability. Affected creatures in the area have vulnerability to one damage type of your choice, except for bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Another great use. But as you can see, so why is the spell not usually cast? Well, it usually takes 24 hours to cast and requires 1,000 GP of herbs, oils, and incense, which the spell consumes. The duration is until the spell. So this is another excellent way to use your wish. It is a spell that fits the requirements of Wish of being an 8th level or lower spell. It can grant resistance to help buff your party. And additionally, it can potentially instead inflict vulnerability onto a target of your choice. But that does require a saving throw, and you can bet your ass that's getting legendary resistant. But this is a great spell that everyone who uses Wish frequently should have in their mind, especially as they start entering boss fights. First, you can completely shunt out a bunch of dangerous creatures, such as the Fae, the Fiends, Undead, Celestials, and whatnot. You can just force them out and ban them essentially from the area. So if you're going up against something like that in a fight, you can just whoop. Now the only way, its duration, once again, is until dispelled, meaning that it can be dispelled. So what do you have to do as a player? You gotta protect it. If this is going to be your defensive strategy against a boss, you need to be protecting it with your counter spells. You need to be protecting this feature, frankly, because your life does depend on it. This is a downside in comparison to the Wish version of this, where you just give everyone resistance. But at the very least, you aren't cucking yourself for the rest of the fight. You can still fight. You can still cast spells. You can still do everything else that you would want to do without any moves. But this is going to be the target of dispelling. And Dungeon Masters, how do you play around this? Dispel magic. There's a reason it's on every single high-level monster. It's because you need it. Otherwise, strategies like the one I'm telling you right now are going to absolutely screw you over, and there's nothing you can do about it. You need to have Dispel magic on your high-level creatures. Another thing is that this is a massive area that is effectively a controlled space. Creatures can't enter it of a certain type. If you're going up into a war scenario as a player, this is a great way to to batten down the hatches and say this area is ours and claim the space. It lasts until dispelled. Dispel magic is an easy enough spell to get, but if you defend it with successful enough counter spells, it can be a really useful tool against certain encounters. Finally, the last use of Wish that I would recommend for a player to keep on their mind and a dungeon master to play around is that of a heal. I'd like to heal, but you're a wizard. Yes. Yes. Wizards can't do that. Yes, I know. I'm going to do it. What? Yes, using a 9th level Wish is for healing can be viable at high level. Now, when should you use this? Keep in mind, healing and making your class centered around healing, I rarely would suggest to anyone. This is a hard role to have fun with. It can feel quite boring.
Deploying the fighter now.
Helping much, but healing. This doesn't mean that healing isn't useful. It just means
Telepresence offline.
so if you have access to it, be prepared to use the strikes, and Wish has that ability. It has that ability to list in your additional effects. You might want to avoid using it as much as possible, where it can restore everyone's hit points up to max. And if you need it, the moment it's dire, the last one standing, I think that is a perfect example. someone's about to die, if you're running out of time, if you yourself next turn are going to be making death saves, definitely heal yourself. But that is the moment for a heal. There's a reason why healing exists in 5th edition. It's because you're supposed to use it. It doesn't mean that you should be building a whole class around it, but having the ability to keep people up is a much different thing than being a dedicated healer. And how do you play around this as Dungeon Master? Well, you can always counterspell Wish. As long as you as the Dungeon Master are screwing with their action economy, preventing them from getting, making them have to think about their turn, making them have to think and play around the options that they currently have available to them, you are doing your job. Not every fight, not every table requires you to be a cutthroat DM that is always gunning after your player character's lives. However, there always does need to be some sense of tension, and as long as you are creating that, you are doing your job. What I've given you here today are tools to create that tension. Dispelling simulacrums, dispelling those owls, counterspelling Wish. Those are all ways to ensure that you are putting enough tension on the party. And if your players are never ever using their wishes to heal, that means you aren't doing enough damage. And if they are considering that as an option, you need to put it on the pressure. These, in my opinion, are the 3 best ways to use Wish as a player, how best to counteract them as a Dungeon Master, and of course the way that we should never use Wish unless absolutely dire. What'd you guys think? If you like this video, please let me know in the comment section below. Remember to like and subscribe, bing the bell, tell your friends, support the Patreon. If you want to see a follow-up video that goes really into the nitty-gritty of how to play around this stuff as a Dungeon Master, I think I did a decent enough job to give you ideas. If you need some more support, please let me know. I would love to make another video. Other than that, get the fuck out of my house! Hello everybody, my name is Offbeat Outlaw. Welcome to a brand new series. That is right. I reviewed your power builds. I reviewed your power build. But today and in the future, I shall be reviewing something else. Your homebrew. Because, homebrew is really the exciting stuff. Homebrew in Dungeons & Dragons is truly what makes Dungeons & Dragons impeccable, because it allows you to accommodate for so many different situations. However, I have a stance on homebrew, and that's all of it is garbage. I have my own homebrew. I do. It's also garbage, and it's available on my Patreon. Available for free in my videos as well, if you got a keen eye and are willing to write it out. But yes, homebrew is universally garbage, but not all homebrew is created equally. See, in the scale of homebrew, there is Wizards of the Coast's homebrew, UA. There is officially published homebrew, that's stuff from people like Mage Hand Press, Kobold Express. That homebrew oftentimes will even get taken by Wizards of the Coast and put into their main stuff. Then, there's my homebrew, because mine is automatically better. And then finally, there's everyone else's homebrew, which can be interesting. But speaking of Mage Hand Press, today's video is sponsored by an exciting new book! That is right, I'm officially taking sponsors, so if you're a brand and have some money you want to waste, my bank account's open. But today is not about that. Today is about the brand deal I have for you. Today is about Mage Hand Press and their brand new Kickstarter, Valda's Spire of Secrets. Oh man, is this book exciting. If you play Dungeons & Dragons, and if you own a 5th edition book, if you own the player's handbook, you'll quickly know there's not a lot in there. You need more. Well, if you want more, you got more. Welcome to Valda's Spire of Secrets, the biggest, most exciting expansion for D&D 5th edition. It's got 10 new base classes and over 150 new subclasses. You'll be drowning in characters, and it's exciting opportunities for your adventures. It's gonna be great. This is like the second best type of homebrew. The people at Mage Hand Press were lovely enough to send me the advanced copy. I have read it over. It is incredible. They've really made some amazing stuff. And if you like Dungeons & Dragons and you've played it a bunch and you're just looking for a change, Valda's Spire of Secrets is exactly the type of game you want to play. There's races which are like little teddy bears. There's mouse folk. They've added so much. I'm sure you will absolutely love it. Please, if you are interested, click the referral link in this description and go check it out. Maybe it's something that you want. That being said, that is all. I'm gonna go and review my fans' homebrew, which is so like if this is where everyone else's homebrew is, there's my fan base. A little cut below. But that is all. Let's get into the dang video. So this week, for this video, I asked my fans to homebrew magic weapons for me. I'm going to be reviewing them. Just some brief. There have been some background bops the entire time. I just realized that. I'll take it out. I'll add it in post. Okay, so I asked my fans to homebrew some magic items for me this week, and that is what they've hopefully made for me. I'm going to be reviewing it, seeing how their magic items stack up. Some biases that I have: it is infinitely easier to make something overpowered than it is to make something middle of the ground powered. To make something that's actually usable but can be used commonly is like kind of powerful and cool, that is really difficult. Making something overpowered is easy, and if I just get hit with some ridiculously overpowered magic item, I'm probably gonna give you a 0 because that's easy as shit. Anyone can make an overpowered item. A lot of this is also flavor. I see a lot of people, they make fun of me for, a lot of times they comment like, oh, it's about the flavor. I'm reviewing your flavor now, and if you just steal from folklore or just put anime and D&D, I'm gonna be upset. I'm not gonna lie, fam. But I'm gonna be judging it a lot. This is gonna be very opinion based. There's gonna be a bit of analysis in terms of the damage and me going, oh, I think you should make it more rare. But a lot of this is gonna be opinion and just looking at the shit that my fan base has come up with. That being said, let's jump right into it. Here's me saying this video topic is magic weapons. So let's get into it. Sword of the 5 elements. Attunement, legendary, longsword or greatsword. +1 to attack and damage rolls. Okay, for a legendary weapon, that's pretty low. Chosen element can be either fire, lightning, acid, cold, or necrotic. Deals an extra 2d6 of the chosen element. If you score a crit, you can attack once more, the dice being 2d10 of chosen element instead of 2d6. Activate the chosen elemental crit ability. Chance to change element and perform a 30-second ritual. You can perform this ritual as many times as you want. Okay, so it's kind of like a flame tongue, but it has different abilities. You may cast Burning Hands at 3rd level. I mean, if you get this to like a no caster, that can be good, but like a barbarian still wouldn't be able to use it because it's still casting a spell. Lightning. Creature must make a dex save or take 2d6. The creature must make. So is that you or your target? Do you activate it as a bonus action? Do you activate it as an action? Do you target them? It's not specific. If failed, you can bounce to another creature within 15 feet and repeat the ability. Bounce a maximum, so that's only if you fail. I don't know, this is a little strange. The crit abilities vary in terms of their effectiveness. Burning Hands could be useful. That aura thing could be useful. However, if you're a front liner, you're going to be landing that. If you're a front liner, you're going to be with the other front liners. And since it's all creatures and you don't really have a choice whether or not you activate it, that could really damage you in a tough fight. I don't know. It seems neat, but I think the crit function makes it weird. I don't know why it's a crit function. I feel like I'm activating it on a bonus action would be just as effective, and I feel like it'd make it a much cooler ability and you give them charges instead. It seems a little convoluted for no reason. If I give it a 5 out of 10, I'd use it in my games as is. That means like, yeah, I'd put it in there, but like I wouldn't be very excited about it. I'd put that as some like random loot. I'm giving this a 4 out of 10. It just falls below my grade of being put in my game. It's just a little bit not enough for me to put it in a game and be like, yeah, I'm happy with how this is. Next item, Black March. Uncommon Great Axe. An ignition weapon forged from obsidian, a magical crystal with a strong connection to the Shadowfell. Black March holds 3 Shadow Spawn, requires attunement. +1 to damage and attack rolls, counts as a light finesse weapon with a great axe. A light weapon so you can dual wield this. So it's dealing a d12 and it's a finesse weapon. So you can use dex for this as well. This is already significantly more powerful than I think you realize it is. Making a great axe finesse opens up way too many opportunities for the average damage of certain of rogues. and light as well, dual wielding. Blade can be ignited to cast Spirit Guardians at 3rd level. DC 15 once per long rest. Cast this way, the wielder counts as evil. Shadow spawn monsters are what flit around, not Fae, Fiend, or Celestial. Charge the blade as an action by taking 3d8 necrotic. The damage can't be reduced in any way. When you recharge it, you can increase the damage you take by d8 to increase the spell level by 1. Ooh. I don't like that at all. So 3d8 necrotic damage is at 3rd level for 98 necrotic on a barbarian who has a shitload of health. You can now cast 9th level Spirit Guardians for free. Just for taking some health. Charge it before a long rest if you know you can take it. And holy fuck, you've got the best Spirit Guardians before some other people could probably cast 9th level spells. On top of that, you haven't capped it at 9th level spells. You haven't capped it at 9th level either. You've just said you can increase it, meaning that you could potentially cap this at like 20. This is not good. This is really bad. This is really dangerous. When you attune to this blade, you become cursed. While cursed, the blade goes trapped. You try to destroy the wielder. When you cast Spirit Guardians, you must make a saving throw to avoid damage. Alright. Once the spell is over, you must immediately take a DC con save or exhaustion. Curse can only be removed by Greater Restoration or Wish. Casting can remove curse. This item's currently, in my opinion, unusable. There's no reason to use it. You'll use it once and then you'll never use it again. Because the kits that this will work with are people who can mostly already cast Spirit Guardians or already have some other thing to do and don't want to be taking extra damage for no reason. I could see this working with a tank, but why would they do this? But then again, you can get a spell storing ring. Then you can just have the caster cast that into it, and then you can cast Spirit Guardians for free anyway. The light finesse weapon thing was already busted. Then there was the Spirit Guardians thing, which is busted. And then there's the fact that it will damage you as well, meaning it's basically unusable. In my opinion, this item has fallen for the classic blunder of making something useful and then cucking it for no reason. There's no reason why the balancing aspect to this had to be that you also take damage. The balancing aspect, in my opinion, should have been if your Spirit Guardians do not affect someone that turn, or if everyone affected succeeds on their saves, it attacks you instead. Then you can have a self-damaging aspect without it being completely unusable. It's just kind of a luck-based thing. And then once the spell is over, you either a bonus action or you lose concentration, immediately make a Constitution save. So you can't even use this as a barbarian because it requires concentration. Yeah, this is an unusable magic item. 0 out of 10. Next one, Brass Knuckle of Lucky Shots. Monk Fighter Barbarian of 10th level or higher. Simple melee, one-handed, light. Ornament with holes for each of the fingers except the thumb, worn by its user when making a fist decorated with inscriptions of luck and clover designs. Unarmed strikes while using the brass knuckles have this benefit. +2 to bonus to attack and damage rolls. Standard. Unarmed strikes using this item will crit on a 19 to a 20. Brass Knuckle Lucky Shots 2 charges reload at dawn. After you crit with an unarmed strike, you spend 1 user charges to apply one of the next effects. Extra damage dice, or you can make the target con save, knocked prone if it fails by far more, it's stunned for 1 round. That's a really usable magic item. That is a really usable magic item. So there's a few things that I like about this, and then there's a few things that I don't. The things that I like a lot about this are you made it work with unarmed strikes. That's great. I like the crit. I like the extra effects on a crit. I like how it gets more crit. I like the flavor of it having clovers on it. The things I don't like, it doesn't increase your damage dice in any way. There's nothing that says your attacks will now do a d8 of damage or will be increased to a d8 of damage. Because barbarians have no way of increasing their unarmed strike damage if they're a pure barbarian. You've also said a barbarian of 10th level or higher. I'm assuming you mean in that class, but maybe add something that specifies that as well in the language. It's also a rare magic item. Now, in my opinion, rare magic items should be doing plus. Well, I feel like if you want to make this a rare magic item, this should be a +1 and then all this extra guff. Very rare, +2 and then all this extra guff. Keep in mind, the Serpent's Fang, a very rare magic item, it does a d10 extra poison damage every hit. Doesn't even have a +1. You know? Honestly, with some tweaks, it would fit in my game. 4 out of 10. Good job. This is actually really nice. If you'd had those tweaks, I would have given it a 7 out of 10. This is pretty, I actually really like this item. Next thing, Heart Carver. All right, rarity. Rare. Weapon type dagger. Attunement. Yes. Description. Obsidian dagger was used in dark rituals and sacrifices that have been long since forgotten. +1 to bonus and deals an extra 2d10 of piercing whenever you hit with a melee attack. Already, this is way too powerful for it to be only rare. Whenever you use this dagger to make a melee attack against a prone creature, you can expend a hit dice. Take damage equal to the number rolled. This damage cannot be reduced in any way. When you expend a hit dice in this way, your attack is an automatic critical. So once again, it's a damage deal situation, and it's only on prone targets. You cannot willingly end your attunement to Heart Carver. Additionally, you cannot heal except by taking a long rest. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. I see why it does a lot of damage. It is a cursed item. I still would bump it up to very rare off the get-go because it's already doing too much damage for it to be only rare. It's interesting. I like the hit dice thing. I like that mechanic. I do think that it's a little bit too easy to just knock someone prone, though. That's my only worry, is that it's pretty easy to get people prone, especially if you have someone strong in your party. You can just shove people. So it's pretty neat, especially since this is an item that's more than likely going to be given to a rogue because it's a dagger. It seems okay, but I feel like it needs a few tweaks. I feel like it needs reducing of damage or increase in rarity. I like the curse, although I do think it's a little bit too harsh to not allow them healing from magic. I feel like they just shouldn't be allowed to recover health from hit dice. Yeah, I feel like it needs a few too many tweaks. 3 out of 10. Good job so far. Nothing has been laughably bad yet, you know? I'm getting good vibes. Brandistock of Doom. Very rare. Spear. Attunement. No. Spear made of some dark metal. Clearly thought about this very hard. +2 spear. Damage is 3d6 or 3d8. Once you grab it, you can't let go except for throwing it. This is a really mediocre magic item. Does too much damage. Too hard to hit. The curse is really mediocre. It doesn't require even attunement. Yeah, it doesn't really have a lot of flavor. Just some dark metal. 3 out of 10. Next. Oh, someone doesn't raid the rules. I made a necromancer class. I asked for magic items. Go to jail! Next one. The Saturang. Boomerang. Description. Common. Oh, the first common item. Polished brass, frowning faces etched on surface. Functions like a normal boomerang, one exception. When it's thrown at a target and misses, it returns to throw as normal. On its return, its passive air generates the sound of a mournful trombone. Yes! This is great! Adernus, this is what I'm talking about. This is the homebrew that I wanted in my life. Is it stupid? Yes. Is it funny? Yes. This is an 8 out of 10 magic item. But common items don't increase damage, aren't very functional. They just do some harmless sensory effect. It also has the benefit is if you miss and you try to do a sneak attack, it will alert the person you're trying to attack. This is amazing. I love this item. This is an 8 out of 10. I might put this in a game. Thank you for this, Adernus. Thank you. Wanna be the Monkey King? Try this. Alright, let's just read this. Alright. Ryu Jingu Bang. Staff, quarterstaff. Artifact. Requires attunement by a meditate. I don't know what a meditate is. Under the sun for 8 hours. I know what meditation is. I don't know what a meditate is. Surrounded by 72 items. Sentient weapon. Any person with evil. DC 60 strength check. You cannot be blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, petrified, or stunned. Get extra proficiencies in athletics, acrobatics, and persuasion. Any being lower than CR 10 will not attack you. Magical bludgeoning. Overcoming immunity. You may expend a bonus action to enlarge to 2,000 feet tall. Or battle master techniques. 2 superiority dice, 10 charges, 1d4 plus 8 at dawn. Simulacrum, you can make 5 copies, 0 out of 10. Negative 50 out of 10. Actually, I'm gonna give you a negative for every foot that this thing can expand to. Minus 2,000 out of 10. This weapon is absolutely unusable in any campaign ever. Next item. Herculean Lance. Weapon, +1 lance. Rarity, legendary. Requires attunement. Horn of an impossibly large Hercules beetle, of which origins are uncertain. A large old metal handle has been bolted to the base of the horn. Several runes have been carved into the shell, ever so dimly glowing with great magical strength. Mighty throw. Before attacking, if the person wielding this weapon has moved 30 feet, they expend a bonus action to launch the target 200 feet in the air. Likely to the ceiling. The target will take the remaining height they would have been launched as d6s of force damage instantly. For example, if the roof is 20 feet up, they would take 180 feet of falling. The power may be used once and recharges on a short or long rest. Oof. This item is way too powerful. In enclosed spaces, it's way too powerful. Especially considering that you can use that on bosses. There's no check, there's no save. You just spend a bonus action. You don't even need to hit. You just spend a bonus action and up they go. Yeah, an instant hit thing that can potentially do 20 d6 damage. That is way too much damage. Way too much. I think you need to change the damage. I think you need to change how it works. Ugh, sorry, Komai. That Herculean Lance is a little too powerful to be put in any of my games. That is a 2 out of 10 for me. Right, Ballad Boy, Dancer's Spell Sword. +3 bonus to attack, and it is a legendary scimitar. Requires attunement by a creature with a minimum +10 to charisma. So you gotta have a 30 charisma performance check. It's gotta be a +10 to performance checks. Okay, that's a little specific and weird, but I like it. When you hit an attack with this weapon while attuned to it, you may make a charisma performance check contested by the target's performance check. If you succeed, the target takes an extra 2d12 psychic damage as the sword admonishes them. That's hilarious. I like that a lot. Stage management. Oh, I like that name. I like these names. You can cast Dancing Lights as a cantrip at will. Sword has 7 charges, meaning you cast Pyrotechnics. It costs 2 charges. Programmed Illusion, which costs 3 charges. Both spells have a DC 17 save. Sword regains 1d4 + 1 at dawn. When you start your Blade Song, you can Spell Sword Serenade. When you start your Blade Song, you can further increase your AC and Constitution amount equal to half your proficiency bonus for concentration saves. Increase walking speed by 20 instead of 10. You roll acrobatics, you get a 9 or lower on the d20, you may count it as a 10. That's neat. If you're not a Blade Singer, you may use an action to imitate Blade Song for a number of rounds equal to your proficiency bonus. The spell version of Blade Song gives you the following benefits. Increase your AC amount equal to half your proficiency bonus. Increase walking speed by 15. If you roll acrobatics at a 7 or lower, you may count it as an 8. That's really cool. I like how you have like a mix in there. Jiving footwork. If you're forced to make a dex save and you don't solve their effects if you pass the check but still take full damage if you fail. That's cool. Sentient lawful neutral weapon with an intelligence of 12, a wisdom of 15, and a charisma of 15. It has a hearing and dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. It also has a +10 to history checks regarding dance. The weapon communicates telepathically with its wielder and can speak, read, and understand common. It has a stuffy, posh, aristocratic voice. The weapon knows the performance modifier of all creatures within 120 feet of it and has a negative opinion of anyone less than a +10 to charisma bot to performance checks. That's super fucking funny. That's really funny. The sword has high standards and won't attune to just anyone. To be eligible to attune with the weapon, you must have at least a +10 to performance checks. When you attune to this item, you must perform a 1-hour dance routine that the sword will appraise. You cannot cast magic during or within the 1-hour performance of this routine. On a DC 23 performance check, the sword begrudgingly accepts you as its wielder, and the above effects are granted. On a failure, the sword harshly berates the performance. You take 8d12 psychic and suffer 3 levels of exhaustion. Holy shit. That is fucking awesome. Ballad Boy, excellent magic item. That is an incredibly well-made magic item. I like how it's a legendary weapon, and as such, it's got a lot of legendary effects, as well as a lot of meaningless, non-combat related stuff. A lot of people forget D&D is not just all combat, especially in making magic items. I like how there's like some dancing lights and programmed illusion and stuff. Dance off is a hilarious extra damage mechanic. +3 bonus. It is a little high for a legendary. I would probably make this an artifact if it gets +3, to be honest. I like the Spell Sword Serenade. I like how it gives something extra to Blade Singers and then something a little bit less if you're not a Blade Singer that's like a Blade Song. Sentience. The personality of the sword is awesome. The above effects are granted on failure. Sword harshly berates performance. Take 8d12. I like the appraisal. That is amazing. I like that's a special attunement. I like how it's just not cucking you when you're using it. It's super powerful, but then it also does damage to you. I like how that's not there. This is a great magic item. I don't like giving 10 out of 10s to legendary weapons, but when it's done right, it's done right. This is a 10 out of 10. Great work, Ballad Boy. Fulminator's Storm, legendary longbow. +2 bonus. When you hit an enemy, you deal an extra d8 lightning. 1 charge. As an action, you can expend the charge to prepare a trio of arrows. You release the 3 arrows at any point or target you choose within a 20-foot radius of each other. If you target a creature with these arrows, you can only target up to 1 creature per arrow. An individual attack roll for each targeted creature. On a miss, the arrow lands on the ground within 5 feet. That is a really neat item. I like that a lot. It's got a neat mechanic associated with it, and it's got a neat battle strategy associated with it. I like how it's not just more dice, more damage, do more things. You gotta target a group. It's only effective if there's more than 3 people there, really. That's how you get the most use out of it. So it makes the player question, do I want to use this? Do I want to use this now? Do I want to use this for this horde that could be coming later? Or do I want to use this on this boss when there's not really that many enemies? It makes the player question, it makes them wonder. Solid item, 8 out of 10. I like it a lot. Bow of the Beast requires a full caster to attune. What does that mean? Do you mean a wizard? Do you mean a sorcerer? Do you mean it can only be someone who's not multi-classed? Because full caster has many meanings. So that means not paladins, or does that mean exclusively clerics? Not enough. An unusual longbow made of a meteorite that can only be described as otherworldly, even sacred. When you knock an arrow on the bow, radiant arrow energy imbued into the arrow stays with it once the arrow is shot. That's dangerous. When equipped with this weapon, you gain the following benefits. Treat the bow as a +3 magic weapon and gain the benefits of a +3 magic weapon. What do you mean you treat the bow? Is it a magic weapon or not? When using the bow to attack normally, you deal 3d8 piercing plus your dex mod, as well as 3d8 radiant. Oh my god, this is way too powerful. You can use the bow as a spellcasting focus, and you use your spellcasting modifier as you cast your spells from the bow. Use them, 5th level 3 times. Meteor Swarm once. Wish! Way too powerful. Way too powerful. Way too powerful. If you give this to a blade singer, they'll be absolutely clapping everything you throw at them because they get access to extra attack. I'm going to assume you mean a full caster who's not multi-class, because if it's a full caster who can be multi-class, they just need access to being a wizard, way too powerful. As is, it does way too much damage. That's a potential 12d8 in a turn for just attacking if you're a blade singer. You can use a spellcasting focus, 5th level magic missile, so that's a lot. Spell Meteor Swarm once from the bow. Meteor Swarm and Wish once from the bow. Being given access to 1 wish is insane just for getting an item. I realize this is a really late game item probably, but it's giving too much. It's giving way too much. Give this to a cleric, someone who doesn't necessarily have access to wish innately, and they will go to town with this. This is way too powerful. I'm gonna give this 2 out of 10. Yeah, I think you need to change the mechanics. I think giving them access to Meteor Swarm and Wish for free is a little powerful. Maybe it works in your campaign, but as a general magic item, this is not gonna fly. This is a 2 out of 10. Dagger of Anxiety. Basically, it's nothing to you. It's a +1 dagger with an effect that states make a wisdom save if you fail. Wisdom saving throw. If you fail, nothing happens. If you pass it, nothing happens. Reason why I call it this is because the dagger's wisdom save is what causes anxiety, not the effect from failure. These on paranoid players, you make going through a door a military operation on par with Normandy. Funniest homebrew item I've seen a DM use, and players use it on a rogue and monk and they were terrified of failing. This is hilarious. I love this. This is an item that you get, I would happily put in my game. It's very balanced, does nothing other than make your players upset. That's some funny shit. That's a 10 out of 10, baby. Oh, look, someone submitted a 100 level class because they too cannot read. Legendary armor, D20, and on that one you instantly die. That's already terrible. I'll never put it on. Considering there's a chance to instantly die, there's a chance to revert to level 1. No, this is a useless magic item. I would never put it on. 0 out of 10. And that, my friends, is today's episode of reviewing your homebrew. That's surprising. There wasn't anything laughably bad. There's only a few people who don't know how to read, which is standard for the Offbeat Outlaw fan base. But thank you so much for submitting, for those that did. Had a good time. I've got some new ideas for magic items now. Thanks for the free content. I hope you enjoyed this video. Let me know. I will be posting the new homebrew that I want to see in the coming weeks in my Discord, so please join the Discord if you want to submit your homebrew, and please check out Volda's Spire of Secrets. I know I already did my shill, that was the paid one. This is just me as a content creator. Go check it out. It's really cool. 5th edition's been out for a while. If you're tired of 5th, this is a great way to continue enjoying this game that we all love. Thank you so much for watching. Get the fuck out of my house.
But I still want my F8 Lightning. It's not! 5,000 referrals. Do you not think that's fair?
I don't have that many referrals, so I can't be the judge of that.
Chat, what do you reckon? F8 Lightning?
I know they were going to work on some more referral rewards, but they haven't done it yet.
Oh, is there a javelin here?
Yes, so it's Doctor's Rivals.
Look at that. Guys, I've got this ship. We're all going to fly it one day. You're all going to be invited. Oh, it's so beautiful. If only I had a real life model of a javelin. That would...
I have like one 90% 3D printed in my roof that I need to finish.
Do you?
Yeah, it's about 1.5 foot.
You're really crackly. I don't know if it's me, by the way, but you keep cracking up occasionally.
It could just be my mic, yeah.
Okay, just so you know. That's fine. So you have a model?
Yes, I do need to finish it. I'm tempted to start it again.
You should.
I wasn't quite happy with it.
You should do a video of it once it's done.
I was going to for like 5k subs or something.
Yeah, that'd be so good. Tinker, thank you for becoming a supporter. I appreciate it. Look at that. Oh, that's freaking sweet. Alright, anyway, that's a lot of turrets on this space station.
Yes, well, the big battle does come here towards the end of the event.
Does it? Okay.
Yeah, so there is like platforms on the station here where people come to drop off supplies. If you've ever done the missions where you have to move like a proto, whatever it is, that have like a time limit, or the one that you can't bang around, or the ones that are explosive, those materials, it's basically that. That's where these originated from, this mission.
Got ya. Maybe. Oh, there's some bad guys.
We have to have players loot these supply boxes from these ships and take them back to the station. That's the ones that are at the front of the screen.
Oh shoot, didn't see that rock. Oh, that looked... I thought that was a big rock far away. Sorry. Right. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Do I have missiles? Size 2s? No point.
You need missiles, you've got gigantic guns.
That's true.
And a gunner.
And a gunner.
What is this thing? What is a vanguard?
Mm-hmm. Oh, he's still 9k away. I'm going to put my speed limit on, I don't want to crash. This is kind of cool. I don't think I've ever seen a battle like this.
Yeah, it gets massive when the image is turned.
Little boost.
Phoenix in your chat is asking what is the payment indicator? That scales as you do things, and then you get paid in like shifts, so you get paid every so often.
Oh my word. I'll try and get you in view.
I'm good, you do you.
Blimey. Wow, there's just so many. Do we just keep doing this? Is this what we do?
Pretty much. I
Cool.
will suggest, if you haven't already, you get a call to arms from the mission thing.
Oh yeah, I've done
so
it.
that you get paid.
Oh, this is quite satisfying.
Okay, you
So what are the... Whoa, jeez. What are the 3 things? Is that stuff we've got to pick up from the ships?
Yes, so you see this, the Starfarer... Oh no, this just... Oh yeah, no, that's not a Starfarer, that's a Vanguard. So there is wrecks around us. You'll probably see player ships scattered around them, but there'll be a big cluster of markers. And people have to go onto the wrecks, which are normally Starfarers, and loot these materials from the cargo hold to take them back to Jericho.
Got ya. So what's all this? Is this what you were talking about down here? In front of us?
Yes. Yeah.
Let's check that out.
If you do decide to order one, you need to be careful because they will have
AI
PCs inside.
Okay. Oh my word. It's really hard to see what's going on there. There's so much writing on them. Okay, so what have we got? We've got Aquila.
He's doing fine. It looks like he's shoved the cargo hold of the ship while the cargo hold of the Starfarer. So everything goes.
That's cool. I love the co-op aspect of this. Like we could, you know, defend him and stuff. That's pretty neat. There's so much here. I'm surprised how well this is running.
The server progress is at 10, so it's not fantastic, but it's better than it has been in a long while.
Yeah, 10's pretty solid. Oh my word.
Vanguard, he's shifting.
He is. I do have a speed limit on, so maybe I should whack up a bit more. Just love watching you just lay into him. How is that man alive? Woohoo!
No more. Oh yeah, I forgot I have ballistic ammo, don't I?
What, it explodes on impact?
No, it's ballistic, so I have bullets. I'm going to run out eventually.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was going to say, there's 2 turrets plus 2 remote turrets. Oh, nice. What's that going? A hawk.
Oh, someone got murdered.
Is that a mantis? Yeah. Oh, explosions! I kind of want to see this in third person view. Hang on, let me set up the camera.
Oh, we're being shot.
Here you go, chat. Here's some cinematic for you. Let's try and... You're gonna have to direct me. I can't see the markers.
Straight ahead.
Okay.
Never mind, they killed him.
I really wish there was a quick toggle between the 2 things. There we go. Man, there is no easy way of looking. Right, here we go. 3 more over here. Oh, a saber. Nice. Right, here we go, chat. Cinematic mode. Am I going the right way, Bob?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. So there will be a separate marker for it called Xenophon Championship. It might be that blue marker. Let me just check. The Jericho station. It may not be here, it might actually be at the station itself.
Okay. Fire some missiles.
Requesting some help defending the javelin.
Yeah, so it's at the thing. Alright. Where?
Behind us.
Behind us?
There's a separate marker for it.
There is so much going on in my head right now.
There's a lot going on.
Right.
There it is.
Okay, right, let's go. 600 kilometers away.
Back at the station. It might
Yeah,
be.
it's back at the station, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go and have a look at the Idris.
There was a very brave arrow.
Right, let's have a look. Oh my. Okay, I hope you're ready.
Yeah, so we have to kill the ones around it, and we have to shoot the Idris until it gets annoyed and goes away and stop shooting railgun shots at the javelin.
Okay, sounds fun. Oh, this is kind of cool.
I'm ahead going for it.
Alright, do it. Fly past the Idris here. Oh my word, yeah, I see the hammerhead now. What is that? Oh, it's a Valkyrie. I wonder what that was then.
There will be NPC hammerheads here as well, so be careful.
Nice. Let's check out the Idris. Oh, looks good. Oh my word. Oh! Oh my word. I'm firing so many decoys, but I think some of them hit. So does it make sense to go after the Idris right now, or are we just...
It would be better to clear out NPCs around it, but
Okay.
yes, because if it shoots the javelin too many times, it will fail the mission.
Okay. Oh, we can pepper it. It's got such big shields. Wow, that looks good. Your shots look so awesome. Chat, look at this! Oh my word, that was close. Oh my word. Right, let's try and thin the herd a little bit. There is...
That's pirate.
What did you say?
STR, there's a pirate player in a hawk. But he might have just clicked one of the friendly tips.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to tell, isn't it? Alright, oh, Cutlass. I'm actually shocked at how well this is performing right now.
It's not doing bad, is it?
Like, this looks awesome. Oh, nice. Let's go for this Valkyrie up ahead. There we go. Kaboom. Yeah, that hammerhead is... Oh, he's almost...
That hammerhead just is on full send right now.
He's complete... We should do what he's doing, just aim for the back. The back shields are nearly down. Hang on, I'll swing us around. Fire everything! Oh my god. Here you go, a bit of cinematic mode for you guys. It's on. Look at those shots. Oh my words, guys. That looks so good. I love how it's trying to tell us to ignore the Idris. I can't even see anymore. It's just a light show.
Friendly Corsair here as well. There's so many ships just unloading on this thing.
That looks so good. Did we get it? Did it just...
There it goes. Back off, back off, back off, back off.
I'm trying!
Because they're going to carry on shooting until it explodes. And when it explodes, it ain't going to be pretty.
Oh, it is.
Well, it is, but you don't want to be anywhere near it.
Look at that! That looks so good. What? That
It
was...
may have just despawned to disappear, because that's what it normally does.
That's so anticlimactic. I wanted the action.
Well, the finale plays good.
Is that this phase?
No, that's when we have got all those materials that are at the top of the screen right now.
Oh, okay.
That is a reclaimer. Why is there a reclaimer here?
This is the perfect time for a
It's
reclaimer.
opportunistic salvage, man.
Yeah. And a dream. It jumped? Is that... Oh, okay. You think
It does jump, yeah. So
Okay.
it jumps out when it realises it's getting annihilated.
I wanted
Not
it to
that it's
explode.
completely ignoring the fact that we disabled it and put it in soft air.
Yeah. That would have been cool though if that exploded. That I was waiting for that screenshot. Right, so now we go to the wreck site again and we try and unload some cargo because so far the
We can do, yeah.
so far
I mean,
the go on.
We do have cargo space, don't we? Just not much of it. I mean, we can bung it in the bottom of the...
Yes, we've got room.
I don't have a multi-tool though, so maybe I can loot or any weapons, so I'm going to have to do that as well.
We'll figure it out. I want to do a bit of everything because the first this
So straight ahead and up a little is one of the wrecks. There's a cluster of like white.
Oh yeah, I see them. Yeah. What did you guys think of that Idris cinematic? It was pretty neat, right? Enemies on these ships, be careful. Roger that. We took some damage apparently. I don't see any damage, but it says there's damage on the screen here. Right.
So ideally, like the Constellation did, you want to park the Redeemer behind the cargo hold and start
I can do my best. You're gonna have to help me, like, where the best place to be is.
Yeah.
But I will definitely do that.
But essentially, they want to be butt to butt.
What is the ship? Starfarer, did you say?
It's a Starfarer wreck, yeah.
Okay.
It's a Gemini, and it's got its cargo bay facing us right now.
Right, so
It's on the right hand side, where those orange pipes are.
So, up this end?
More to your left.
That way.
Yeah, a bit more.
That way.
Bit more there, yeah.
Okay, right, got you.
And now you want to turn to your left.
Like that?
Your right. Your other left. About there. Okay, look at your other.
So go down the right. There we go. That's not bad. Right, max shields.
The cargo bay door is closed, which means no one has been on this ship, so there will be pirates.
Oh, I love that. Let's lock them in. I can give you a pistol.
It's fine. I will just like sprint in somewhere and middle back out a PC.
Okay. I don't have a med gun, so if you go down.
I have some med pens, but you do need some.
I have a med pen. Actually. And I have one mag. Good. What? That was the weirdest gravity injection ever.
So, get my bearings.
Ollie, one clip 43 strikes again.
So here's the
Oh, okay. I see what you're aiming for.
and there is like a little box. It's like a look for a generator. Looks like a little generator that's powering it that we have to turn on or off. I can't remember to open the door. You can hear the NPCs.
How do you open it?
Go in another way. So we need to find
The door. Well, the door was back this way. Is it the door? It's on the edge here.
So yeah, we need to go in one of the.
Alright, okay. I was
The
right.
broken. Here we go. This side. This side.
Flight control authorization. Please submit a request before entering the docking bay.
Oh, this door's sealed as well. Okay.
Oh my word, that looks so bugged then.
Yeah, that door's broken as well. Maybe underneath or in the front.
Okay.
Also is here as well.
Nice.
It's good to note that much like the bunker missions when you're going in with a group of NPCs, they've actually added friendly markers there, so you want to shoot them.
Yeah.
Here we go, open door, I think. Oh, then again, all the ways to this one are busted.
They're all in there.
We go in. Let me in.
Let's see here. Is there like an elevator or something we can go through?
That's what I think.
I've never really got in the ship before, so.
We will be forced to respond to aggressive action.
On top.
For peace of mind,
On top.
stow ship weapons while inside the docking bay.
Bing. Wait, should we... Hey dude, it's up this way on the roof. Okay, hopefully you got that. Right, look up and then down. Oh, come on.
You have to sort of look.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
Let's just... I don't care anymore. I'm here.
One pirate now.
Right, you guys are brutal.
Gun!
Wait, there's a guy here. Is he friendly?
If he's in blue, then probably not.
Okay, good to know.
And remember that if they, you need to kill them instantly because of the server latency. When you're walking away, you would have died.
Okay. Right.
We would like to welcome all
Here's the stairs thing. Down here?
If we want to head to the cargo bay.
Oh no. Let's get myself trapped.
Whereabouts did you go? You lost me.
Oh no, there's a ladder. Thank God for that. I thought I just trapped myself.
No, you're actually going the right way.
No, there's a door shut. You can't go that way.
Oh, okay.
Down this way? Okay, I found it. Yeah, it's down here. Ooh. This guy has a cool weapon. You should pick that out.
Maybe it's...
Access to docking facilities.
Alright,
requires
oh, look at this
flight
gameplay.
authorization. Please submit a request
It's got
before entering the
a
docking
shotgun.
bay.
I don't like shotguns.
Mm-hmm.
You want to come back this way, Ollie? It's not that way.
Okay.
Well, we can't go through that way. We
So
can't go around the gravity generator.
So I was going the right way. I knew it. I had an instinct.
Here.
They're reworking the ship soon, aren't they?
They should be.
This is a
It's
message
on the
to
list.
all commanders. Please reduce your speed while maneuvering your ship inside the docking bay.
What is that? It's not carrying ammo. Why aren't they carrying ammo? Useless NPCs.
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
Yeah,
isn't it?
down there. Just be careful. This will take you straight to the cargo bay.
We would like to welcome all commanders to the facility. Please ensure you complete all docking procedures within the allocated time.
So Arne, if I pronounce that right, Luane wants a shout for their birthday.
Happy birthday. I'm just checking the rooms. Okay. Mm-hmm. They're all down there.
They're all down there, and there may be a couple of them across from us.
17 bullets left.
Unlawful
Yeah,
behavior in and around the
some of the
starport
guns.
is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
Oh man, I guessed right. Sweet. Alright, here comes the danger zone, chat.
They're all carrying shotguns.
I hate that. Useless. Another one taken out. This is kind of scary, I'm not gonna lie.
It is.
I think we're clear.
I think that's oh, there's another one.
Oh,
The facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
He's a chunky boy.
I need to pick up a. Yeah, let's put chunky stuff on. Sweet.
So the friendly person here is activating here. Look, this is the thing that opens the door.
We're off and running, people.
Right, so what's going on? He's activated some doobler flop.
So if you come to me, this
Oh.
thing here is what opens the door. You see it's got like a panel on it?
Yeah, yeah.
So it is connected to the switch that opens the door, and now we can start unloading these boxes.
Okay.
So in all these container things, you push the buttons, so the orange buttons, and they'll pop out.
Okay, let's be smart. I'll use the multi-tool. You get them out of the boxes. Sound good?
Okay.
This is cool, chat. I like this. What do you think? Oh, there's a giant red guy. Hey, dude. Yeah, don't worry. We took out the ship. You just turn up. Unbelievable.
Flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you.
So someone's turned some in already. Can you see the numbers have changed?
Yeah, yeah.
You be careful with that crate. Acryloplex is really unstable, so things will get really messy.
Being a
if that
little bit
crate's
buggy
damaged.
because it's not ejecting them from the container as we should do.
Okay, it's saying... Oh, man. Can you not keep this door open? Oh, that's a pain.
At the end of the day, you could just
Ow.
come in here and dump these things out because there are other players here who will put them in their own cargo holds.
Okay.
Another thing-
I'm currently getting face planted by my own ship.
Before entering the docking bay. If you don't have
Please.
access to the system, please exit the facility.
Chat will assist me because I can't remember which one it is. Which is the one that has a timer, chat? I think it's the red one, isn't it? Because we don't want to bung those in.
Wait, what? What's going on?
Someone's flying your Redeemer is what's going on.
Are they? No.
They're probably just moving it away so they can put their own ship in. Don't worry.
That's rude.
This is a flight regulations reminder.
Could have asked me first. Jesus.
Exit this corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Yeah, you get them out. Ooh.
Yeah, the containers are bugging out a bit because they're not ejecting them, so you have to sort of grab them by hand out the containers.
Orange button. That doesn't work, eh?
Oh, it's the green ones we can't just throw in things, so get the blue ones.
Blue ones. Wait,
red
that guy's holding a green one.
That's fine then. It doesn't. It's just a case of if you look at the green ones when you pick them up. Or if
When you say green, do you mean the middle bit or the frame? Because this is blue and green.
The colour of them. So there's blue. Where are you? Oh, there you go. So there's blue ones here. These ones are blue ones. There's the look of them.
Right, they're blue. Right.
Yeah. These ones are green because they've got like a green band on them.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I was looking at the frame.
These ones with little spheres on them are red. So the blue ones.
These ones are green, bro.
Well, they're just called red. Everyone will call it.
Complicated. I feel like the experts have turned up, and now I have to be quiet and get out of the way. Like it feels like everybody's turned up. It's like, right, stop mucking around. Move your redeemer. We've got a job to do. Let's hurry up.
These ones, the ones that look like little space mice, you can't bang them around. So if you put them inside, you can't like smash your ship around because they'll blow up. The green ones have a timer that counts down, so you have to put them in before that timer gets to 0, otherwise they are ruined.
Yeah, I've just picked up one of those boxes, and it says 23 minutes on it.
The blue ones, if I remember right, you can't use quantum jump with them. You have to fly slowly.
Okay, so I'm gonna put that on the side. And do we need all of these?
When you say all of these,
can I get rid of the one that had a timer on it? Because I don't want it to explode.
you're just letting it fly into space. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't want that one to. I didn't know. Okay, this
one of the best things to do is because there's someone already throwing it into the MSR cargo bay here. Is probably to just put it on the dock.
Edge. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they will put it in their ship. So
all right. Okay.
We are still helping, even if it's not like we're doing something massive.
All right. Okay. Gotcha. I'm helping. Some of these I can't actually grab. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, when you push the button, what they're supposed to do is like come out on a little like rail.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And they're easy to pick up. Well, there you go. That worked for me. It sort of popped in when you push the button. Then.
I pressed open. Yeah.
It will probably work better on a fresh server because this server has already been running for a long time. So it popped up. So.
I can't remember which ones I'm allowed to pick up and which ones I'm not.
It really doesn't matter. I would just put them on the end of the...
Alright, I'll let somebody else deal with it. Yeah, I'm pressing open, but it's not really... Oh, there we go. Now I can grab it. Sweet. Alright, fair enough.
Oh, there we go. Flores has laid it out because it's been sort of oh, red. It's like red ones are the quantum ones, so like mines. Blues are the ones that you can't bump a lot, and the greens are obviously the ones that...
It's quite complicated. Like, if I didn't have you or anyone else, I think I would struggle, honestly.
I don't know if you heard Officer Dooley. When you pick them up for the time, she does tell you.
Yeah, she does tell you. I'll just put some...
There is also like a little handy image as well that the community's made. It gets posted on the Reddit every single time this event comes up. It tells you like what's going on, who's doing what.
But I mean, chat, do you think I'm right? Do you think people will find that complicated even though they do say? Okay, I'm going to stop picking up the ones with timers.
I think in Star Citizen there's just a bit of a learning curve to it.
Yeah, it's true.
Someone in your chat is very desperate for a birthday shout out.
Tough. No birthday shout outs. I'm joking. Happy birthday, I suppose.
What's the equivalent for Valkyrie?
Is that a Valkyrie? And the Valkyrie is a big ship, isn't it? I hear people. These guys have got a slick operation. Look at them. It's nice to observe and watch it unfold. Meanwhile, we're just chilling.
Greetings to all visitors. Please alight at your assigned pad. Thanks for choosing this facility.
We haven't got very many done. I guess when these guys deliver, it'll be a bit better.
Yes, so it's only when they get turned in. So what you do is you fly to Jericho Station, there's a terminal, and you sell them as if you were selling cargo.
Okay. Shall I pick up a timer one? I feel like that's a bad idea.
I'm gathering the quantum ones, which is the one you just scooped up, and the blue ones.
I'll let them decide if they want.
We're not putting pressure on them to. They look like they're scooping the ones, the yellow and red ones up.
This is an important announcement. Security surveillance is in effect at this facility at all times. Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response.
Hello. I don't know why I said that like a moron. There we go.
What are you doing, guys?
Hey, yeah, no, our tractor beam's bugged out and they're not showing that they work.
Yeah, it's funky.
I've got a spare tractor beam if anyone wants it. I can drop it.
Services at
Hang
the
on.
starport are constantly being updated. Remember to visit every time you pass through the system.
Yes.
No, I didn't hear you.
Really?
Not in the proximity chat, no.
Oh, hang on. I think I changed my mic today. Good shout. Wait, so I was talking to you for ages earlier, and you didn't hear me at all in game?
No. I was watching your stream.
That's hilarious. I thought I was. Let's see. That's.
I'd have said.
Okay, where do I change the mic settings? Man, they really need to.
Key bindings and all the way.
Key bindings? No. I need to select the microphone. Here we go. Right. Analog 1, 2. Done.
If you mean you push to talk.
Yeah. I've got that configured. I've got a multi-tool if you guys need a spare. I don't know if you want one.
Yeah,
that works.
Does that have a tractor beam?
Yeah.
The facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
Behold, the tractor beam.
Hey mate, you in charge of all this stuff?
No. I'm giving this to you.
Oh, you're giving it. Okay. You have
Flee with the
to
CDF? If you can,
one.
prioritize Acryloplex when you're out scavenging. Navy needs a lot more of that.
You're welcome. Guys,
Regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor
Oh
during
shit.
arrival or
Redeemer
departure.
is. What the fuck Redeemer is doing, mate?
someone's flying my Redeemer. What's going on?
Yeah, the Redeemer just hit the Valkyrie.
But now it's not moving. What?
I'll go to the Redeemer.
I know, no, it's moving.
I will go and tame it.
We got to deal with that.
There's like several of them here. That's not our Redeemer.
Where's our Redeemer?
Our Redeemer's up here. I'm going to close.
Everyone's got a blooming Redeemer. What's going on?
Acts of aggression will be met with an appropriate response.
I'll close the ramp so no one can get in ours now. But ours is out the way, don't worry.
Oh, so that is our Redeemer. That was the one that someone moved.
No, there was another one on the other side that was shunting the Valkyrie.
Okay, cool. Is that multi-tool still working? Yes, it is. Oh, look, I single-handedly fixed Xenothreat, guys. I'm a hero.
I would advise anyone who is like wanting to play, or has Star Citizen hasn't done it in a while. If you want money to do stuff, Xenothreat is a massive, massive money maker, as well as being good fun.
We haven't made any money though, really, have we? Yeah.
We have. It's just ticking, so you don't notice it.
How much have we made?
60, 70k.
Delicious. Right, I'm gonna move some of these over. I can't wait for them to do the delivery. The only thing is, are we not going to get paid? Because if they're doing the delivery.
We're still getting money. It's like ticking at 5k for us.
Oh, bloody hell. I can't.
Bro, face plant.
I don't know what just happened.
Someone's firing countermeasures.
Thank you for your cooperation.
I think he's waiting for more deposits. Come on, grab. We've pretty much cleared this place, haven't we?
Yeah, and yeah, once this one's more or less empty, then we move on to another one.
Boop. Nice. What about these ones? Can we do these ones?
You will be forced to respond to aggressive actions. For peace of mind, please search
Yeah, so those ones are okay. Those are the ones you can't travel on content.
I better get that multi-tool back. That was a nice multi-tool. It was red.
There will be plenty more multi-tools.
No, I want that one. It's magic. Don't you agree, chat? I want my magic multi-tool back.
I can see P-Tong in the chat shilling the CA.
We would like to welcome all providers to the
He's gonna get me my F8 Lightning. He promised. He made a northern promise, whatever that means.
I do like the Lightning. You can still fly them, albeit jankily.
No. Bye-bye.
So they're gone? Yeah, they're going to deliver.
Nice. That was pretty good.
Yeah. That's Xenothreat. It's rinse and repeat until I hand everything in and then we fight 2 Ibisses.
2? Blimey.
Yes, 2.
I kind of want to, not gonna lie, I kind of want to get the Ion. I think that would be kind of fun to like fight the Idris.
If you want to do that, just go do that. You're just going to have to fly back to Tresla.
Tresla?
Port Tresla to go and get your ship.
Can't we go to the space station we were at just now?
You can't spawn ships at that station.
Why? Why can't you do that?
We're going to change the ship, buddy, but thank you for the offer.
This is a flight regulation announcement. Please proceed
What did he say?
to your assigned pad
He was asking if we wanted a second gunner.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
what?
you can't spawn ships at Jericho Station. You have to go to Port Tresla. Or sorry, Mike L1.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, Port Tresla, like, what? We got to go all the way back there? I was going to say. That's why I was so confused by what you were saying. Yeah, Mick L1, that's fine. That just means if you don't ask, you don't get.
No, that's true. I could go and get my Ares out as well.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Do the whole squadron flying. Right, where are we? Mikhail 1. Mikhail.
So the chat was demanding a fight to the death for your multi-tool. I think we're past that now.
Yeah, that would have been fun, but
there will be others. Which was it, like the black and red multi-tool, or was it the?
Yeah, it was Bloodline, whatever it was.
Yeah, the like metallic shiny ones.
Right, which out of the million markers? Right, it's up there. Okay.
Please alight at your assigned pad, and thanks for choosing this facility.
Rank the Redeemer 1 to 10. It's a solid 9 ship. It does its job very well.
You need at least one person in it to be really effective, like an extra fleet member.
Yeah.
massive.
You definitely can solo it though, which is quite
Yeah.
cool.
Like the Wardens.
I know my multi-tool. I'm never getting it back though. That guy pinched it. I saved Xenothreat. That's what I'm going to say. Because those
were good calls.
Those guys were nothing without my multi-tool. That's all I could gather. They were walking around, didn't know what they were doing. I turn up, save the day. Since when?
You don't use Trackline. You've got a
Toby.
Yeah, really good.
It's very good. Have had no issues with it whatsoever. Very easy to set up as well.
Flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival or departure. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
I kind of want to use the Inferno for the Idris, but
I would say we carry on going as you are now. The thing you want for the Idris is your Eclipse, but you only get 3 missiles. So
yeah, the gameplay's kind of over.
Short-lived thing. I've made the mistake of not sitting down in the seat.
Immediately boost.
Doing backflips around the inside of the ship whilst you do hard turn.
Nice. I mean, what we could have done is just put a lot of items on the ship. Backspace. We would have got there a lot quicker. Due to persistence, our stuff will be there forever.
Yes. Not so much as it was, because they changed things now, haven't they, to clear up useless stuff.
Wait, am I being dumb? There's no space station here. What's going on?
You may go independently.
I'm just following it. I was expecting it to turn up at some point. It just...
I would say you're flying to the Lagrange point.
Yeah, man. Okay. Well, I've had fun today. That's more like it. I was like, it's weird I can't see the space station. I guess it will turn up in a minute. And we're like 3,000 meters away from it. I'm like, yeah, I still can't see it. That's weird. It's been a long day. We fought an Idris, which was freaking sweet. Okay, give me a break. That was very cool.
Galais, if I pronounced it right. He hasn't given away the ship yet, but I'll keep reminding him.
Yes, please. What's this guy flying? Retaliate. Oh, he's got the Retaliator. See, that would be quite cool.
Ready for the Idris.
Hmm. Wow, 27 out of 100. It's not a lot. I'm hoping it will go up in a minute.
There isn't really a set time limit. It only fails if no one fends off the Idris when it comes to attack the Javelin at the station.
So it will just keep going until it gets done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Does the Xenothreat give CDF rep? I'll assume so. I'll have a look on my thing whilst Ollie's parking.
Is that, how do you say that? Exotic Terror Gaming? Am I saying that right, Bob? Thank you for becoming a supporter. Appreciate that. If you guys want to support the channel and continue the videos, becoming a member really supports the channel. So, massive shout out to the supporters and stuff. Keeps the lights on.
Phantom, yes, it does give rep with the CDF.
What does CDF stand for?
Civilian Defense Force.
Good to know.
But it's like the volunteer arm of the Navy.
This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
40 FPS is luxury. Yeah, that's what it's about what we've got now, actually.
70 FPS, yeah.
70?
70. 5800 X3D. Doing its work.
Wow. That 3D chip doing work.
Oh, it was an Idris.
It was a what?
Park this thing.
I'm trying. What's the urgency? Something going on?
An interest has turned up to go and shoot the javelin.
Oh, okay.
Standard operating procedures and request docking permission before entering the starport.
That was not a bad landing.
I was inside, so I can't score you on that one.
Chat, score me.
Coming fast. Ready up, people.
Where's the ramp? Oh, yeah, we're upstairs, aren't we? Oh, it's still lost in this damn ship.
Open. I reckon the Retaliator is going to deal with that. Should we get... I'll get my clips out.
Yeah, so I'm just going to fly my areas. I may have to insurance claim it, because I think I flew it to Crusader to get to you.
7 out of 10 for the landing. 8 out of 10. -9. Right, well, chat can't decide.
Engravy reminds that your Eclipse is broken. It's also parked at Olisar. So
Oh no! Oh, see, this is why that's why I genuinely love live streaming chat, because like people just. Yes, that's a very good point. I can repair it when it gets here, but man, how long does that take?
Yeah, you need to go to one of the stores and buy a drink, Ollie, otherwise you're going to kill over.
I have many drinks.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you do. 1 or 2 on the floor. I'm going to claim my.
Come on, carry. I feel like the server's being a bit slow now.
Yeah, it is. It is lagging a bit. To be fair, the server FPS is fine. It's just been a bit slow.
There is a lot going on, to be fair. I can't drink. It's a nightmare. I can't even pronounce your name. IGVKS. Thank you for becoming a supporter. I really appreciate it. That is very, very kind of you. If you want to support the channel and maintain the videos, you know what to do. And if you don't, it's support the channel by becoming a member. Alright, let's see how long this takes. So 15 minutes unexpedited. 5 minutes, yeah. Oh, I don't really want to wait 5 minutes. I'll save that for later then. I will get delivered my Inferno just for cool stuff. Oh, I have 2 now. Sweet.
Mine is going to take 3 minutes to respawn. So I am going to run and try and get a drink.
I've literally got like 12 drinks. I can just drop one on the floor.
Yeah. If you put one on the floor for each of us, then we should be able to pick it up and drink it.
Drop item. I've like dropped 3 and put one in my hand. Oh, there we go.
There you go, there's yours.
Oh. Oh no, it's catching up. It keeps putting away and giving me different drinks. Let me just... Oh, that's so annoying.
On your hand again.
Oh my goodness. This is not the right multi-tool. This is unacceptable. He's groveling on the floor. Fine.
Drink.
Oh, it worked. I can't believe that guy gave me a second-hand yellow multi-tools. Unbelievable.
Just try and put a drink in your hand again, because I'm sorted now. You don't need to drop them.
I'm trying.
Ooh, lots of money coming in.
I might just go into the hospital. This is taking too long.
Not a bad idea, yeah.
Philip Fry with... Oh, man, Bender. Future Armor, man. That is a show. I respect that. Thank you for becoming a member. If you guys want to support the channel and keep the lights on, you know what to do. Wait, this is the insurance thing. Oh, 15 grand.
15,000.
I am working so hard right now. Here we are. Room 7. No, you don't understand, P-Tong. He bloomin'. I gave him a red one.
Give him one with the racing stripe. And got 4 in one back.
Unacceptable. I mean, I appreciate the gesture, honestly, but still not good enough. Unless it was a different person.
It could have been someone watching the stream who just felt pity for the loss.
Yeah. I hope that's what it is. Open? I want to open. I just want to lay down. Let me lay down. Okay, the bed is saying open. What? It's like they want me to die, Bob.
I'm watching it on your stream, yeah, that's very weird.
Right, I'm just going to press the drink thing and wait.
Go help that naval convoy.
Right, I'm going to jump in the Inferno just so this mission doesn't fail.
I managed to get a little bit, so I'll survive for now. I better put a helmet on before I forget. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I'm getting loads of cash.
Yeah, the payment indicator just keeps reloading. Not that I'm complaining.
No, I'm very happy about this.
Considering everything that's been going on, your server's doing fantastic, to be fair.
I'm getting some serious bed bugs. Ba-dum bum. Come on, that's good. That's good. I thought that was funny. Right. 40 seconds for my eclipse. I might just do that.
I've gone to the wrong hanger. I went back to the ready one.
Oh, that was P. Tong dropping it for me. Now I feel terrible for yelling at the man. P. Tong, no. Oh, I feel so... No, he's never going to get me the F8 Lightning now. I yelled at him. Damn it.
Scuffed it now.
I'm sorry. I don't know if you can hear me again.
Oh, they fought with this up.
Oh, man.
That's fine, it'll be back. And there'll be plenty of things to kill in the meantime.
Mr. Rat, 26 months. Leveling up on the dad jokes, Ollie. Oh, yes. I've had 6 months experience so far.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Oh, yeah.
Vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Oh, no. Oh, there's my drink. Yes. Hang on, put my helmet away.
Got there in the end.
No, I found one that I put on the floor like 10 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. Can you actually drink it?
I can't take my helmet off. No, this is the worst. Can I just... Oh, why won't it let me take my helmet off? Come on. Alright, if I pick up that... Now can I take off my... I literally... It is like locked my helmet on. I physically can't remove it.
It's probably because it's still updating from when you took it off and put it on.
Okay, fine. Oh no. It's doing the weird ship thing where it's like not telling you where it is.
The chat is saying things aren't working, so the server's probably playing catch up right now.
Okay.
Because the address is despawning. I would imagine.
Righto. Wait, I think P-Tong gave us 2 multi-tools and you didn't pick up yours.
It's fine.
I mean, I picked it up.
We're going to make things explode now. So.
Yes, we are. Apart from, I can't get a ship, so I ain't doing nothing.
Your Redeemer's still in Hangar 6, I think.
It's not sure. Oh no, Hangar 2, there you go. Is it caught up now? Can I take off my helmet? Oh, it's been doing so well up until now.
Oh, it's doing that bug. Move something around in your inventory.
Okay.
So just highlight something and move it around, and then you should be able to highlight it again. Oh, okay, so you can it's fixed, I see. Yeah, so what it's doing is it's just taking time to update, because it thinks you're still putting your helmet on.
Alright, well my Eclipse is there, so... I will I know what's going to happen. I'm going to get in my ship, and my helmet's going to disappear, and then I'm going to get out and die.
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization.
I'm drinking my multi-tool?
Request before entering the docking bay.
That's not how that's meant to work.
Is that a lightning?
No, if Pete Tong's in a lightning, I'm going to be very upset.
No, there's a pirate person in something. Professor Mango.
Professor...
Oh no, he's in an Aries. It looked like a lightning.
I was going to say, that's just taunting.
He's trying to land, but the whole station is saying no. The whole station just denied him completely.
Apparently I'm trying to stick a multi-tool up my nose and I can't make it stop. Look at the stream. Make it stop! Get away from my face!
See, how do you use your tractor beams? Nasally.
Oh my word. Okay. Can I just call the elevator? There we go. Screw the drink. I don't care anymore. Hangar 2. Oh my word, that was so funny. My helmet's off now. See, I told you that would happen.
Is it?
Good job I can breathe. Alright. Let's just click that. Carry. This is so annoying because I'm just having hydration issues. Right, I'm just going to get in my Eclipse. And I'm going to have to look... Chat, don't let me forget. Don't let me forget. I need to look at my face before I get out of my ship. Because if I...
If you, at the end of the day, if you sort of die from dehydration, you'll spawn.
Yeah. I just don't want to suffocate. No one likes that.
Way to the station.
Right. Quantum travel, Bob, I'm in the freaking hangar. No, 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 no. Okay, I thought it was going to make me quantum into the wall then. Oh my word. It started saying quantum calibration. It started moving me against the wall. I'm like, no. No, no. No, no, no. Whilst I think I can, I won't spawn an F8. Just taunting me now. You could spawn one in and then just don't look at it for a while and then I can get in it. That would be sweet. No, it needs to not ask questions like that. Right, are you at the Jericho?
I'm at Jericho, yes.
Right,
I'm
okay.
watching a hammerhead get shot at by the station.
Yes.
I will go back to the Rex.
It's literally video proof. Oh, I hate it when I do that. You know when you line up for a quantum and then you press the button again because you think it hasn't done it, and then it starts doing it and you pull out of it.
Yeah.
That's
just
the worst.
lagging a little bit.
Right, I'm on my way.
Yep, I just got to the Rex office.
Nice. Oh, beautiful stuff. I want to go and look at my puppy. I need a name for my what ship is that? Redeemer. I need a name for my javelin. What should I call it?
Lawn dart.
Lawn dart.
Same thing I suggested to Board for his. I don't know if he actually used it.
Has he got a javelin?
Board has, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if he didn't. Oh, the engines are on. Woo. That looks cool. So there, for those of you that didn't see earlier in the stream, yeah, the javelin here. I do own one of these actually. It's not in the game to use yet, obviously, but it's very cool. And one day, long time away probably, but still one day, we'll be able to use one of these in the verse. And it'll be freaking sweet. That's gameplay I'm excited about. Having a whole, like, you know, load of people. Where are you, by the way, Bob?
I'm at the wreck site taking on a Valkyrie right now. Not Valkyrie, Vanguard.
Alright, I'm on my way.
This facility offers a range of services. Check your information panel after docking for more details.
3 years, you reckon? When did you pledge the Javelin? I didn't pledge. It's one of the rewards for getting referrals for Star Citizen. Oh my word, there's a lot of people. Right, I'm gonna kill everyone with frickin' badges. Let's go. Name the Javelin Steve. Nah, I like Lawn Dart. Or, you know what I should do? Is I'm a terrible person, guys. I should see if I can get a sponsor for my Javelin. So, like, imagine the Javelin sponsored by, I don't know, let's use a generic Pepsi Co. You know. Nice. I want to make it blow up.
Why?
You just...
I nearly yeeted him. Yeah.
Oh no, that guy just flew into a rock. That feels... I watched that. That felt bad. Has that guy got any armor I could take? I hope he's got my multi-tool. What was he flying? Oh, he was flying the blades.
It was a Vanguard.
Okay. Would it be bad manners to steal this guy's armor?
You can't sort of equip a drink. You have to go and chase armor now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Well, you've already had helmet problems.
Yeah, I'm staying put.
The Javelin is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legend.
Brilliant.
Marks and Spencer Javelin?
Yeah. Brought to you by... Oh, that's a big rock. Supply ship. Why is it red? Do you need to blow it up first?
No. But it might be because it's got a pirate player inside it.
Ah, okay.
Same thing happens to your ship if you get a player who's got a crime status.
Interesting.
Stations will try and delete you.
What was that guy flying? What username?
NPCs around at the minute.
I'm gonna die of dehydration in a minute. Let's see, do I have...
You could park your Eclipse outside one of the Starfarers and go and get a drink inside if you've still got some in your backpack.
Oh no, Bob. I haven't got a helmet on. And I lost my hair. Oh, that's a weird...
Oh, that's tragic.
No, it's fine. It's just a weird graphical thing. It doesn't render hair from outside the ship.
Oh, yeah, I see now.
Well, I knew that was going to happen, which is why I'm glad I checked.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go back to I'm going to fly around near you and see. Whilst I'm in front of you and staring down your face, if you're not staring at your own character's face, this is the ship that you're meant to be giving away. Wink, wink.
Should I give it away now? Let's have a look at your ship, actually. So, stay there. We're going to use... Actually, I guess I should fly it, right? Because then people can see what they're going to win.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll go and do that. So, CIG, very, very, very kindly, have... Oh my goodness, your ship is battered. Have you seen it?
It's not. It's just doing that fun little bug that makes it look like it's very well loved.
Is that what you call that? So CIG are very awesome. They've given me an Inferno, which is this ship you're looking at, to give away to one of you guys watching. So if you want to win, Bob, have you got a live stat of our current likes?
Likes, you're 2.2k.
2.2k. Damn. All right, if we get to 2.5, then I will give it away that moment that happens. How about that? And I'll just give it to someone in chat. I think that's a good idea. Right,
Is the Inferno worth it over the Ion? The Inferno has lots of bullets and it's fun because it's like a big A10, but the Ion is like single shot sniping.
Yeah, you know what? I go backs and forwards which one I prefer. I think the Inferno is the coolest, but practically the Ion is more useful until you can load ballistics kind of out in space or something.
You have to learn to burst fire very carefully with this one, otherwise you run out of ammo very. You can't just hold the trigger down. Tinker Player Solder. Hi. Anyone order from Vipil, the controller? Vipil in the UK recently? No, they do have some nice stuff though. What am I rocking? I can't remember. I feel bad now. What are these? There's no branding on it. That's weird. I can't tell you. I'm not a big TAS person. I don't know all the brands. I know Verpo.
What's the other brand, chat? I'll know it when I hear it, when I see it. I think that's the model, but what's the actual brand?
That's the other one.
What's the other one?
VKB.
Yeah, okay, so we've got VKBs. That's the one. Thank you, chat.
Or Thrustmaster. Yeah, Tim Rudkin is a bit more old school.
So I've got VKBs, and they've served me really well. I've not had any issues with them. But I must say, colour me biased because they sent them to me. Okay. I had a landing pad. No, I don't. That's weird.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Oh, now it's over there.
People are asking if there's a game package included. I think it's just the standalone ship.
Yes, I think so, yeah. Right, landing gear. Let's go and show you this ship we're gonna give away. It does have lifetime insurance. Where's my ship?
Gavin, the Inferno is not a crewed ship, it is a single-person heavy fighter with a giant Gatling gun. Big A10 thunderbolt.
I love doing that. I love flying into hangars and just cutting engines. It's risky, but rewarding. Yeah, the Inferno, you'll see in a minute, I'll show you. Right.
The front of your Eclipse there is what got me out of it.
My word, it's a bit damaged, isn't it?
There's somebody in a Scorpius dancing.
Oh my goodness, my backpack just emptied.
There's a person in front of me called JR Ollie.
Best part of Ollie 43 vid is the humming. Do I hum a lot? Do I do that, Bob?
You do sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
When you're jogging around between places carrying cargo boxes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right, let's go and grab the Inferno. Retrieve. Ah, good shout. Drop the bottle and pick it up. I will try and do that.
Your likes have just hit 2.5k, sir.
Have they?
They have indeed.
Damn, we gotta give it away. Okay, so if you want to win the ship, all you have to do is... Okay, so if you're watching the video, this is how we're gonna do it. It's the only way. I will... I think what I'll have to do, Bob, because there's like live chat, and then there's the comments section, right?
True.
So if you want to win the ship, leave a comment, not a live chat, saying I want to win, and then I will refresh the page in, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, and pick one of the... I'll use a random comment picker, and it will do it on the internet for me. So I won't just see someone's cool name and pick them. Does that sound fair, chat? Can't comment? There are no comments. I thought there was. Comments are closed. Oh, you can't do it? I love how I'm telling everyone to leave a comment. And everyone's like freaking out.
I would assume you can turn them on, but I don't know how on YouTube Studio.
Okay, hold up, chat. I am the worst at this. Okay, hang on. Edit. Let's see here. Public. Hang on, I think there is a chat button. Don't worry, we will give it away. Relax. There used to be a button for like community stuff, and I can't figure out. Live chat replay, slow mode, reactions. There's no option for allowing chat. Okay then, I guess. How should we do this, Bob?
Well, there's lots of people in chat who have spammed "I want to win" already, so you're going to have to use a different keyword and then maybe do it that. I don't know how you can do it.
I don't know what to do anymore. Anyone got any suggestions how to give this away? I don't know. I really want to give it away in the stream, but I don't know how. Because I asked for likes, and now I've got likes, so I really, really need to give it away. I don't want people telling me that I'm trying to do them out of a like. Link in the Discord? I don't think Discord's a great place. Okay, I'll tell you what I'm going to do.
Oh, there you go. That's a good suggestion. Make a community post. So do a community post on the channel.
Okay. I don't know if random generate. Okay, here's the thing. I'm gonna write to Bob. Here's what I'm gonna do on Discord. A number between 1 to 100, and then I'm gonna sit here and I'm gonna wait until someone picks that number. And the reason why I'm doing this is because Bob's here to verify the number. Otherwise, I could just like lie, right? So.
That's very true.
Where's our chat thing? I'll put it in. In fact, I'll put it in the XTR squad thing.
I would do it with a bit higher number because you got 421 people watching, so I would do it with a high number.
Okay, so between 100. No, don't pick a number yet, guys. Oh my word. This is a terrible idea. Okay,
Yeah, you've buckled it already.
okay, stop saying numbers. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, between 1 and 4.
I think you should go with the community post idea. I think that's better.
All right. Okay. All right. I'll do it now. I feel bad that people are just.
The chat thing is just gonna be chaos.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. Community. Right. So if you want to win, I'll do a community post. Let me just grab a picture of an Inferno.
We would like to welcome all commanders to this facility. Please ensure you complete all docking
Star
procedures
Citizen.
within the allocated time.
Will he sort it before his character dies from dehydration? Chat?
Oh, that's the fun. I've got 16% health. I've got loads of health. What are you talking about? Here we go. This one will do. Right. Cool picture.
I would just put something in there to clarify that it's for your stream only as well. What's happening at the minute.
Okay. Image. Drop the image in. Who wants a free Inferno? Closes in, I don't know,
9 minutes, 11 o'clock.
Okay, guys, you gotta be quick. You gotta go to my community post and just leave a comment. Right, it's posted.
This is an important announcement.
For those who don't know how, just visit Ollie's channel and then hit the tab that says community at the top.
Right, I'm gonna see if I can hydrate. Oh yeah, I'll put the link in chat. There you go. Bam.
Oh, Pitong's in the server. No, Pitong. I know you already were before, but he's posted the chat.
Right, take my helmet off. I might actually get hydrated, Bob. It's finally going to happen. Sweet success. Right, so if you want to win, go there, just leave a comment, and then I will announce it in about 10 or so minutes. Right, helmet back on. Okay, Hangar 3. And now let's do the quick tour of said ship that you're going to win. Is that okay? Is everyone alright with that in chat? I'm sorry I didn't have more of a plan going into it, but Bob was helpful and come up with a good idea, so...
Yeah, that was... I can't remember who it was in your chat that came up with it, but it was a...
Right, so here...
I'll write a note when I eventually get ships to give away myself.
yeah. It's stressful, honestly. It's really cool to give something back to the community, but it's stressful. So this is the Inferno. I've made a bunch of videos on it. It's a single pilot ship, but look at the size of that, Gatling gun. It's kind of ridiculous. Has good missiles on it as well. Good shields. It's a heavy fighter, I think.
It is, yes.
And it is just really awesome, and it looks crazy when you're fighting big ships. But look at the gun. No, we're not doing that. That's terrible. Right, so Bob's going to remind me in like 10 minutes or so.
I will remind you just before 11 o'clock.
Nice. Can a moderator see if there's a YouTube random comment selector for community posts on Google? Because that was the only thing I was a bit worried about, whether or not that works, or I'll just have to pick something at random and just try and do my best. Damn, that's a big gun. You wait until it fires, it's awesome.
The one's asking if you can post the link in your notes.
I'm sure anyone from the Discord can do that.
If you want.
Yeah, carry on.
I will put it in Star Citizen main.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Ah, Neil's already just beat me to it. Hold on.
Thank you, Neil. I was just about to buy one. Yeah, wait, you might win one. So what's the deal currently?
Others, if you go to Ollie's channel and go on the community tab, there's a post there that you can comment on, leave a comment, and then some random comment generator thing may select.
Look guys, it's my javelin. Lawn dart. Oh, do you want to see this thing fire? Oh, I can't, hang on. Let me go out a little bit.
You can fire it, just not at something that's friendly.
So it does have an ammo limit, obviously, but it absolutely tears. Looks so good. But yeah, you got some ammo to keep in mind, but yeah, it's very cool. What if someone spams the post? Well, I guess I'll look for duplicates. If you do duplicate comments, you're not going to win. I'll say that. Bob?
Yes.
Where's the, like, the place we were at before?
It's called the Rex site.
I don't think I've got a marker for it anymore.
It might be the, like O1B. If it's a marker that's about 600 kilometers away from the station, that's it.
Oh, okay. Alright, got it.
There isn't anything here at the moment, to be fair. It's very quiet. Just been buzzing around. People are still turning in the stuff, it's just very slow.
Right, let's have a little gander what's going on.
This is a flight regulations reminder. Please do not obstruct the access corridor during arrival.
I found a Bob Mitch.
Thank you. Enjoy your stay.
No one's really around. Where's everyone?
No, it's gone very quiet.
That's odd. Should we bring a ship and start? Ooh, yeah, boy. Now we're gonna see some action.
Yeah, I heard you. Maybe Piton's being cheeky.
Yeah, he's just like, quick, give them content. Unleash the bird. Oh, I did it again. No, I cut out the quantum halfway.
Oh, right.
Wish I had that power. Me too. Right, here we go. Whoa! That guy was really close to me. There's Mr. Bob Mitch. There's P-Tong. Oh, it's CIG! Ah! What's he flying? The CAR. Yeah, okay.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Where is it? I want to see it.
He's above you. Right above you right now.
Is he?
Yep. Towards
Oh, there he
me.
is.
500 meters away.
Flight regulation announcement. Please proceed to land on your assigned pad in a timely manner.
That's cool. Oh, here we go. Right, let's...
Oh, are you in the red one, Putong? Like the display team one? You are, aren't you? I don't know.
Look at this. This is
Oh
gonna...
no, you're in your Pisces. I thought you meant like a lightning.
No, no, no. I said CAR.
You did, yeah. I'm just too used to hearing lightning.
That's all I talk about. Where's my lightning? Look at that.
There be our Idris. There is 1 minute left in the giveaway, but I think Ollie wants to boom this thing.
Yeah, we'll do it after this, so I'll give you guys a bit of extra time. Idris! Screw you! Oh, wait. We have to get nice and close. Oh, wow. That guy died. Oh, look at that. Oh, it's beautiful.
Oh god, that thing's firing at me. I wanted to take on the escorts. I didn't want to shoot the Idris.
If you're unable to complete docking procedures
Ooh.
time slot, you'll need to exit today and docking point.
Oh, I
Oh
love...
my god, I'm getting ripped apart.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh my
Idris is
god,
like-
Bob's down. Was it a pirate? I can't tell.
It wasn't a pirate, it was NPCs. I buzzed right around the escorts and they all just opened up on me.
So yeah, you can win this ship if you go to my community post and enter before this thing blows up.
There's a lot of friendly ships turning up.
Yeah.
We just got there first, and I think I took the brunt of it.
Yeah, I didn't get hit at all. Oh, here we go, missiles. Oh no! Oh my goodness me. Trying so many flares. Whew. Let's fire some missiles. You actually got size 3 on this ship. It's pretty cool.
Greetings to all visitors. Please align to your assigned pattern, and thanks for choosing this facility.
Try and get up close to this guy. Oh my word, that was cool. That looked epic. Let's see here. Let's do a little run up the Idris again. That was fun.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay.
Oh, it looks so good, especially in this view. Oh,
this is
screenshot!
not like me.
Woohoo! Come on, guys, that looks awesome, though. Oh my word.
This is a flight regulation announcement. Please land your assigned pattern entirely now, and refrain from returning up until the area.
Oh my god.
Time to leave.
Why?
Taking a lot of damage, and I have an Idris and several ships firing at me.
Oh yeah, that's a good reason.
I'm tanking it, sort of feel.
I don't know why you're getting special treatment there.
It's probably because I flew right at them to start with.
Oh, so you're like the first target they're trying to get.
Rats. It's near Microtech. If you accept the mission called Priority in the general map, it'll direct you to Central Campus.
Come on, chat. Tell me this isn't awesome. Oh my word, that looks amazing. Oh my word. How much ammo do you reckon I got left? Oh, about half.
Wait, leave me alone, Idris.
My shields are
Glad he's
down.
not using the railgun.
It looks so good. Oh my word. I can.
This thing hates me.
Oh, I don't want to stand in front of the railgun.
It won't fire at you. If it fires, try and fire at the javelin.
Oh, it just fired. Oh, it went.
Yeah,
It's gone.
it's gone.
It jumped. At least now we know it's not trying to, like, it's not meant to explode sort of thing. I was expecting it to explode last time. Woo, chat, what do you think to that?
To see you chasing someone else in the distance. What is that? That's a cuddy.
Little cutty, yeah.
Ensure you have received authorization before entering the docking bay.
It used to be a cutty. Now it's scrap metal. Satisfying, chat. Oh, that was cool. Right, let's look at this community post. Let's see who...
I have an idea to go and sit near the station before you do that.
Why?
Because there's still NPCs flying around, even though they're getting mopped up.
Okay. Which one is it we're going to?
Fire up your contact drive. It's got a lot of...
If you don't have access permission, please exit.
Wait, Jericho's only 10 kilometers away. Okay.
Yes. It's just well hidden because we're in the gas tanks.
Alright. I find it very upsetting the Javelin's not, like, you know, retaliating.
If the Idris gets close to the station during the firefight, it does shoot it, so that like all the turrets on the Javelin turn on. Well, the big ones anyway.
Be cool if it was flying though, right?
It does at the end. So what happens at the end, because I don't think we're going to do it on this server at least, is once all the materials have been turned in, the Javelin undocks, it flies to the wreck site, and then that's what it
Got ya. Right, community post. Last chance, guys. How many comments do you reckon it's got, Bob? 270.
That's not bad.
That's okay. Right. Let's check. I have my Discord popping. I wonder if that's someone telling me. Off topic. Comment picker. Oh, thank you. That doesn't work with community posts. No. This is the problem. Alright, I'll tell you what. I will ask... Okay, this is what I'm going to do. Random letter picker. And then a random number picker. So I'm going to pick a letter, and that will be the first letter, and then it will be the number afterwards. Right.
See you doing a Death Star trench run and not traveling.
That's a wheel spinning for those of you that can't see. The letter is... Wow, that was very cinematic. The letter is C. So if your name begins with C, I will pick you. And then random number picker. Generate up to, I don't know, 40. 21. Nah, wait, no. 21's insane. Let's go 10. 3. Okay. So, the third person with the letter C... This is such a janky way of doing it. I'm sorry, chat. Newest comments. Right. Cloudman, you didn't win. I'm scrolling. Colin, you didn't win. It's the next person, whoever's got C. Clay. Bink Wazowski. This guy wants a free Inferno. There we go. This guy won. I'm going to reply to your comment. Congrats. You won. Cool. Oh, how should I get... please reach out on Discord. No. How should I get this guy to contact me?
If he replies or comments.
Oh yeah, reply. The thing is, I need his email, but I don't want him to put it as a reply. Oh, I know. Please put your email on your about page. Viewership. Chat, out of 10, how fair was that? I did my best. We did our best. Right, I'll leave that there. Cool. Do you think that was... Do you think that was... Do you think that was fair, Bob?
He hasn't piped up in chat yet.
That feels bad. Imagine that he's not even watching the stream. 4 out of 10. I'm getting some ones. Cloudman, I got trolled. Yeah, that's fair. Cloudman did get trolled. Oh, man. Okay. Please don't spam one, guys. Come on.
Oh, the station just opened up on somebody.
What's going on?
Somebody who is a pirate flew past.
No. Nasty piece of work. Bad idea for email. I don't know how else to do it. You guys are savage. What if he's gone to the bathroom? I genuinely don't know how else to do that though. Like, I don't think CIG understand how hard it is to like give away a ship. Like, it's really hard to pick people. I'll give him 24 hours to reply. If he doesn't reply, I'll do it in the next stream or whatever.
A redraw.
Yeah, a redraw. I think that's a bit unfair. Like, imagine that. You won, but then your phone ran out of battery, so you didn't get to keep it. Like, that would suck. It's a fun little competition, guys. Ollie, you can get a gift to your own email address, then send them the link from the email. Oh, that's clever, P-Tong. But how would I send them the link? That's the question. Should I just... could I just put... They have to put it, though. They have to opt in for it. Same thing.
You can see people's emails from their YouTube profile.
Yeah, but they don't... is optional. It's not by default.
That's true, yeah.
You know what I could do? I could just put it in chat and then let someone claim it through the link.
God, that would be chaos.
Yeah, but I won't say when I'm going to do it. I'll just drop it at some point.
Maybe do that with
I do have another ship to give away. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that now. We'll try it. We'll try it. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, Inferno Lifetime Insurance. That's such a good giveaway. Right. Okay. So I'm going to give this to myself.
Yeah, people have got another good idea is however many comments you've got.
Mm-hmm.
So like 200 comments and then use a random number generator between 1 and 200 and then pick that number.
That's what I wanted to do originally. But you can't do it for community posts.
No, but you just use a random number generator and then go count the comments.
Where though? Yeah, but what if the number is like 98? I gotta count 98? I like the idea of just being the Wild West, giving away a ship.
If you want to do Wild West, then that's your prerogative.
You know, I enjoy the chaos.
I can observe the chaos, yeah.
Okay, chat. This is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send this ship to myself. It's not as glorious as the previous ship, I'll be honest. It's only a Nomad, but lifetime insurance, and it comes with Star Citizen digital. Nomad's a great ship. Right. Oh no, Petong, you were wrong. Oh, I guess I can gift it to another email address. It says you can't gift it to yourself, but I guess I can do it this way. There we go. So I've sent it to that.
Yeah, just make sure you don't click the link yourself, just copy, is what Petong says in your chat.
Yeah, okay. Right. Copy link. Right, I'm gonna see what it pastes. Alright, okay. I'm gonna paste that in a while. Not gonna post it right now, but just keep an eye on chat. The link will go up, and whoever clicks it first wins. That's how it works. Right, I'm gonna see if I can help out and do something here.
It's very quiet at the minute.
I don't know if... Oh, hello. Is this a player?
People are still turning in the resources.
Oh, it's like an actual pirate. Let's do it.
I just heard from the distance, like a KOA, was just the Gatling opening up.
I'm trying to go up as Scorpius. This is not the right ship to go up against Scorpius.
No, not really.
But I can fire some missiles.
Yes, the Nomad is a package.
Oh, he quantumed out of here. What a coward. Coward. I had him. He was going to die. I was going to gun him to smithereens. Right. So I think this is much better. So I think this will work. I might post it in a minute. That's all I'm going to say. Watch chat. Bob, I'm going to be cross if you get it.
I'm not going to do it. I have
Can you
all the
imagine?
shit I want right now. I am set to it.
Right, I'm going to this wreckage here. I don't think anyone in our server is doing... Oh no, people are doing it over here. There's two... Oh yeah, the Mango guy. Mr. Mango. He's brought a C2. Oh man, he means business. I love how I completely broke my chat. I was like, I know, I'll do a number. And then just like, numbers. Oh yeah, this place...
Both Cloudman and Colin, the people who you trolled, have commented in the chat.
I know, I feel really bad. I shouldn't have done that. That felt mean. I didn't really think about how mean that would be. I just thought it was, you know, showmanship. Yeah, look, these are the people that are going to get the mission done. Oh my god,
Yeah,
he's just
they are
not...
still turning it in. It's just taking a while.
We will be forced to respond to aggressive.
Oh, I posted the link! Oh, good luck!
Serve ship weapons while inside the docking bay.
Those supply drops coming.
Let me know if you win it.
Suddenly chat was all...
That was gone quick. That's cool. Do you reckon they're still using my multi-tool, bro? Trolled twice. I do have another ship to give away. Shall I do that one as well?
How many have you got?
A lot. They send me ships all the time to give away.
CRG, throw some my way. I'll give some shit.
Yeah, it's gone from my account. Someone claimed it. Someone say who got it. Who got it? Thanks, Ollie. Gaming Temple. Congrats. Right, the next giveaway is... Okay, how about this? How about I just do the Inferno like that? Because that worked really well. And this guy who... Oh, I've already said the guy won. That would be mean, wouldn't it? To say he'd won and then take it away from him. Yeah, I can't do that. I want to do that, but I'm...
You can in 24 hours if they don't find
Okay, in 24 hours. Alright, yeah. Okay, that's fair. Thank you. Right, we've got a Mustang Alpha to give away.
One block being ambitious, wondering if you have an 890 jump to give away.
Yes, I have 5 to give away. Alright, gift that to myself. Don't click the link. I'm going to put that in the chat. Right, I'm not... Oh, you have to wait. Stay tuned. Mustang Alpha. Is it lifetime insurance? Usually is. Let me just double check for you. Mustang Alpha, lifetime insurance, Star Citizen digital code.
So yeah, game package.
Yeah.
A starter package, essentially.
Yeah. We're just giving away prizes, folks. Alright, here we go.
Unlawful behavior in and around the starboard is not permitted. We thank commanders for their cooperation.
Well, these guys, someone's deposited quite a lot.
Yes, I am just hovering near the jump.
I saw a name that I know.
You saw a name that you know.
Hey Ollie, I like your YouTube videos.
Oh, thanks, dude. That's kind.
Ah, your sweet little voice in real life.
Don't call me a sweet little voice. What the hell, man? You just called me cute. I don't know what to think about. I'm never playing with him again. You guys have quite the military operation here, I'm not gonna lie.
We did. Someone bumped us either way with their big fat C2.
We'd like to remind all commanders to avoid blocking access to docking pads during arrival and after.
Cute little voice. I hate that guy. That's like the worst thing you could have said. Alright, let's go exploring. I should just shoot him for that, shouldn't I, chat? Just end him.
Part of the Inferno giveaway has passed for now. Yes, this person doesn't like it. However, if you're super fast and click that link...
I love the idea that people are hovering the chat like little hawks. He posted it. That was gone immediately. The thing is, you only need...
Strasakul who got it.
Who?
Strasakul. Strasakul?
It's annoying it doesn't tell me.
Just underneath, they said, oh, I got it.
I can't actually see that. Yeah, I got that.
Literally just watching the chat.
Not interested in the gameplay. I mean, there isn't much gameplay at the moment. I'm kind of interested in these guys. Look at these guys' military operation. It's quite impressive. Do I have any other ships? Shall I do one more? If I've got one more, I will. Yep, that's gone.
One boys, load her up.
Should I meme people and just give away a plushie?
Don't do that.
It's tempting.
It's like the bullseye Wheel of Fortune generation game. Here's what you could have won.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
Could have had a speedboat. Instead you get in a
Good job, guys. Well done. Just doing a bit of role playing.
They're doing the hard work.
They are.
To be fair, we've almost finished.
They've got quite the load up.
I can see looking at your screen, yeah.
You meant to go in the back, bro. Oh, jeez. Where'd my ship go? Here it is.
Do you know how much the carrot is in pounds? Because I want to buy one at Invictus. I want to say 500 or something.
Oh, I thought it was way more than that, wasn't it?
No, it's not. It's a lot of money, but it's not.
That doesn't seem right.
I can look it up. Yeah, Flaky said $600 US, so it's like £560 ish.
Oh, I love the gifting in the link thing. Is there another link dropping? I'll do one more, but it's only going to be a plushie.
Like a real life plushie? Or
No.
the in-game plushie?
Just an in-game plushie.
The in-game plushie.
One that I've actually bought myself, so this is actually a valuable gift. Okay. I wasn't watching the stream and just everything blew up.
Oh, you get deleted? I was watching the stream, but I didn't see anything explode. Maybe someone just flew into you.
What happened, chat? What happened?
Oh, P-Tonk says that was him.
What did you do? I really hope you didn't blow up the people that were flying all that
Or
stuff.
the C2 he was in. You essentially became a bug on a windshield of a C2 by the sound of it. Oh, someone self-destructed it.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe they were using the moving around the canisters that you can't move or like bump. Maybe one of them got kind of catapulted around in the cargo hold and exploded, because that's a very viable thing to happen.
Oh, I really hope not.
If they all bounced around.
Oh, so annoying.
Yeah, it sounds like there's somebody just went wappy with the C2 and started using it as a mallet to move everything else out of the way, and it went bang. No cargo on it, more like just regular self-destruct from Python, so somebody trolling, maybe.
I'd be so mad if I was those guys. I didn't even load that thing. I was kind of mad.
Did their like cargo hold build thing explode, or did they get away?
I don't know. I hope they got away. I was staring at my ship, and then the next thing, it was just a massive explosion. Although I don't see a counter for all the stuff anymore.
You will when you get nearby.
Okay. Right, let's just grab a ship, see what's going on. Right. Someone sent me a gift. Right, guys, last one of the day. It is a plushie I bought with my own money. Was it you that blew up? I'm just walking around very upset. Okay. Right. Who wants a free plushie?
What plushie is it?
It's a Drake Cutlass.
Oh, it's a ship plushie, so it's not like a Finley or a.
No, it's a ship plushie.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
In 3, 2, 1, plushie! I hope someone won
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
that. That was so quick. The thing is, you only need to click it.
Yes, you do.
If you're logged
you
in.
don't have to enter anything. Yeah, it's literally just a click.
You just click it and you instantly win. So, if you win it, definitely say you won, so we know who won.
That fibre internet doing its job.
I was clicking it before it even appeared and I still missed. Quick internet contest. Well, guys, I'm always welcome to like more recommendations how I can give it away. Like, feel free. I'm doing my best. It is free stuff that I've paid for. Well, some of it anyway. Why can't I repair this? Or does it just look broken and it's not actually damaged?
Artifel got you up the sheet.
There you go. Congrats. Enjoy. I actually bought that with my money, so enjoy. Oh yeah, it's come up now. The thing. Oh, we need one more. Arrest in progress. I don't think so. I'm leaving. Why am I being shot at?
Are you actually being shot at? I'm not near the station.
I don't know. I'm gonna leave now. What the? Whoa! 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 What do I do? What? What? Why does the server hate me? Remain arrest in progress. What is happening? P-Tong, what have you done?
You must have a crime stat.
I don't have a crime stat. It doesn't say I have a crime stat.
If you press F1, does it give you a crime stat? Something like
No. Wait, I think we've earned over 1 million today, though. No, over 100,000. Damn it. Sad times.
Check where I am sat. We have 180,000 credits.
Remain. I don't understand. Why am I wanted? My ship's not working very well either. Being arrested. You know what? Let's just see if this arrest happens.
I'm going to say I am not coming to Clash. I'm afraid,
If I go to Clasher, I'm ending the stream.
You need to go to inside a station or something so that you can go to the terminal. Because if it's only a 2 crime stat, you can pay them.
It doesn't say I've got a crime stat.
If there was ships exploding everywhere, it could have been that your ship exploding made
I literally can't. There we go. Maybe.
The only other thing I can suggest is going to Microtech and going to the spaceport there.
Josh, thanks for becoming a squad member. Mr. Bacon, maybe?
Your unknown cap ship. Got the same fake reg tags as the other Xenothreat Idris, so get over to Jericho.
The Idris is coming back.
I can't move my ship right now. It's being very weird. It's like my game. There we go. It like freezes. Oh, what's going on?
Just cycle your power.
Weird things be happening.
Hit Jericho any second now. Let's get that support inbound and lend a hand.
Idris inbound.
It's crazy you're not called Bacon. You're called Josh. What? Maybe Chris is playing a prank on you. Damn it, Chris. It's gone now. I'm no longer being arrested.
Oh, there you go. Maybe it was just a desync.
King that javelin. Keep them off it.
You still have 3 missiles to fling at a javelin, I hope.
Yeah.
Come out of QC at Jericho. Weapons free, y'all.
Weapons free, y'all.
Because they are here.
They are. What?
Are you being shot at?
I just exploded. I think the space station didn't like me.
Yeah, I did hear the station fire as you were saying that.
What did I do?
Will you wake up in Clash of Chat? Will you wake up in Clash of Chat?
No, I'm spawning at ML1.
It might be because you've just got a minimal crime stat then. So try and find the terminal. It's usually near the admin office.
This is outrageous behaviour. Victor, thank you for coming to
punishing
support.
you for being horrible with giveaways.
Literally. See, chat, karma. That's what you get for, I don't know, trying to be nice and give away stuff. Unbelievable. Right, let's get rid of that.
Oh, someone just flew into me. Lovely. There is a Redeemer spinning off in the distance, so I'm guessing that's what hit me.
We're really close. 94, 64 out of 80. We've almost done it.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Don't run straight to the ship terminals.
Well,
Go to the
where-
admin office in the Galleria and see if you've got a crime stat.
Oh, this is busy work. Can I be bothered to do this?
You're just gonna get torn to pieces again.
I literally don't understand. Why is it saying... Why am I being shot, but I don't have a... Like, so silly. Right. Where to go?
Galleria, and then usually they're by the admin office or in the admin office.
Mm-hmm. There's no map. Let's try upstairs. Oh no, there it is. Okay. Log in as user. Total fines. You have no outstanding fines. Right, if I get shot at now, this game's unplayable because I can't even dock and I don't have a crime stat. It's not funny.
It's been written off now. It is quite funny.
I disagree.
It's annoying, but it is quite funny.
Right. Hopefully, now that they've blown me up, there's kind of like a truce situation.
To be fair, I laughed at you and then a Redeemer
To the ASOP.
mated with me at high speed. So
I do want to say a massive thank you to everyone who's become a member today. It does support the channel and I do really appreciate it. Right, should we go for the ion? Or I could go for the other Inferno.
Severely depleted. Barely half of them left. Nice work.
We got you. Thank you. Well, at least the space station's not shooting at you. I'd rather have an Idris shooting at me.
Oh, Petong's C8R got yeeted by the Idris.
I love how the C8R is literally the size of the railgun ammo.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Hey Ollie, what does 43 stand for? It's the number that I had to use to give away a plushie. I don't know. That's a secret. Do do do. I knew it. I'm actually in a time loop, guys, and I'm the 43rd version of me. That's the actual answer. This time I was like, I'll become a YouTuber. Maybe that will fix the time loop. Hasn't worked yet. I'm still here.
Almost finished the one of the stuff.
Yep, that's been done a while, I think. Ollie the ancient fossil. Colin, you're just salty because you were number 2 and the number was 3. I remember. But the good news is, if that guy doesn't reply, we'll give it away in the next stream. So, there's something cool to look forward to. Right.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Is the Idris still there? Has it gone now?
Romeo Uniform November.
Nice.
You must submit a docking request before landing at this port.
What's this free inferno all about? We gave one away. And it went absolutely smoothly.
Anyone want to come to Jericho? We have supplies that we cannot sell for some dumb reason. It might be worth having a look.
Alright, let's go to the wreck site. Damn, really wanted the Inferno. Well, there still might be a chance. It depends whether the person who won it is going to say anything in the next 24 hours. Do 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 do. Well, there's a lot of people around here.
Scan detected.
Who won it? You can see on the community post who won. Absolutely smooth, yeah, right. Hey, come on, I did my best. It's not easy when chat was literally spamming me. I'm just still salty about that guy who was just like, oh, you sound so cute. Nah.
I find the Jericho landing pads, I can never remember where they are.
Attack on shields.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, the guy with the hammerhead's here. Oh, you're flying very close to me, sir. There are so many people trying to kill this one ship. It's ridiculous.
I can see 3 of you. Oh no, then again, there's a couple of them now. Oh, Ollie, you are a pirate.
Me?
Yeah, you're showing us a red mark, buddy.
I definitely don't have a crime stat. And the space station didn't shoot me. Oh, there's Jason.
Yes, he's here.
Jason. Oh, you got the Raven. Nice.
Yeah. I was a bit bored of the Inferno.
That's fair. It's very one note. Wait. It says my Inferno's over there. So did it explode or not? Let's have a look. I thought it exploded, but it's not.
Member, please submit a request to StarCom before talking.
Have I just got a permanent wanted level now?
Request approved. Head directly to docking bay 09er.
Let's jump out.
You eject.
Yep.
Oh, Piton, you have a red marker as well, buddy.
Yeah, my ship's here. Weird.
Piton's taking me a while.
Reports of heavy traffic ahead. Regulate your speed. Automatic docking system engaged.
Landing gear deployed.
That MSR's got a gunner. Piton, be careful.
That's such a weird bug. I've got like let's see if
Ground crew dispatched.
I don't want to leave the mission now because it might. No, my luck, they'll make a delivery whilst. I'm forever a pirate. Yeah, maybe it's my destiny. Ah, the C2's here. Nice.
Yes, there's an MSR being very ambitious as well.
Oh, I think I found Pitong's chip. There's a lot of scrap here. We should have brought the reclaimer. We would have made a fortune.
We already have made a fortune. This mission's still paying low.
Oh wait. This is a weird thing about the Pisces rescue, is that the feet seem to stay there.
Yes, they do. And the missiles as well.
I got a drink.
The crime stats are suppressed until you leave the area, apparently.
I don't know why I've got a crime stat. Maybe I couldn't see it on the screen because I was in the area, I guess. Look at all this junk. I blame you for this, Piton.
On my screen, crazily.
I am.
Oh, there you go. Now you're stabilized.
Med pens. I love the fact that his ship exploded, and then there's just debris everywhere. That's pretty cool. Oh wait, this C2... No! Well, that was weird. So the C2 did explode.
Oh, right.
That's what I'm looking at right now. Oh, that's such a bummer. Yeah, they had it full as well. I don't think any... I bet they left after that point. I don't know if they're ever going to do this.
No, sometimes it gets to a point where it's kind of stopped.
That would suck. It looks cool though.
Ship coupling disengaged. Your way is clear to depart.
Actually, I say that, but then there was this MSR and Drake ship here, so
Yeah, there's a couple of things.
maybe there is hope. Yeah.
It's blue. I can see the sirens going.
Yeah, it's cool, isn't it? There's nothing in here though. I don't know why they're parking here. There's nothing here.
Yeah, it would be a case of finding one of the other wrecks. I think there's another one. Yeah. Yes.
It's all empty, guys.
You are now clear of station restrictions. Starcon looks forward to receiving you again.
That was quite cool actually. I said, oh, it's all empty, and then just both of them just closed their doors immediately. Oh, we're so close though, it's so annoying. We only need 5 of the first one and like 13 of the other one. So close. How am I a screenshot pirate? That makes it sound like I steal screenshots. I make my own screenshots.
Frameshift drive charging.
If I leave the area, will I still have the objective? Not gonna like leave the mission if I leave the area. Okay. Let's see what happens if I leave. Like go towards microtech or something. See if I can figure out this pirate thing.
See if there's any containers left in this ship. Oh, this one's looking pretty empty as well. There may be an undetected wreck, by the way. Peter says, so let's go and find it.
Right. Whoa, okay, yeah, this is the broken ship. Can't go in a straight line. Oh, that's annoying. That was like 500 meters away. That one is busted.
There's a wreck.
Where's the other one? Oh, for goodness sake. That's annoying. Sorry, chat. You have to watch me glide towards my ship again. Oh, people keep turning up at this one and there's just nothing here. Will there be another free fly from Victus? I assume so. It's not confirmed though. people flying around, so I think if there is stuff, it will happen. But
there's one more I saw before I start scanning.
I'll go to this one over here.
Two over here, clustered together.
Oh, there's a guy over here. Oh, you're over here. Okay. Oh, don't start shooting at me. No.
You're the only red thing on the map.
Yes. Right. Let's try and find
CDF, what's the status on those deliveries? We've been slacking on the drop-offs.
It's empty as well.
Right, I think he's left me. Right, can I? Let's see here. Skyline. Right, set route. Microtech. Right, let's see.
See if you can pronounce that.
I don't know what for though. I didn't do anything other than maybe my ship exploded.
Yeah, it could have been that.
Which is so dumb.
Pulling white-knuckle, butt-clenching 10G hard turns through buildings close enough to scrape the paint off my space hot rod is the kind of experience I thought I'd never get outside of a good science fiction flick. But it's something that happens every single day for members of Star Citizen's very own homegrown racing community, XGR. And it's they and those like them that we have to thank for inspiring 318's most criminally underrated new feature, racing. Which isn't just a cool set of new locations, but an actual honest-to-Chris gameplay loop complete with 7 new, progressively more difficult tracks unlocked through the reputation system. And so in a moment, I'm going to take you through a comprehensive overview to explain exactly why it's a feature that you simply are not going to want to miss. And if by the end you think I did a good job and deserve it, don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button to show your support. Just like you could also support me through checking out the sponsor of today's video, NordVPN. They now not only help to hide your IP from prying eyes, but go a step further with their new threat protection service. It works against intrusive ads, malware, trackers, and malicious websites. I've already personally used them for years after getting fed up with dealing with free VPNs that just didn't work. So now I can get access to IP-restricted websites while I work from abroad, while all protecting my personal information. I also use the app on my iPad to let me watch shows like Strange New Worlds, which is frustratingly not available here in Taiwan. So if you're looking for a new reliable VPN service and you want to help support the channel, head on over to nordvpn.com/morphologist to get a huge discount on a 2-year plan, plus get an additional month for free. That's nordvpn.com/morphologist. And if none of this really works for you, you can always get your money back with their 30-day money-back guarantee. For all of Star Citizen's development woes and delays, the game has, from the nearly very start, aimed to deliver an exciting flight experience, and I would argue very well has. After all, CIG knows just as well as any other development company that Spaceships are the cornerstone of any self-respecting space game. And that's why one of the first things they did for backers is create a mode called Arena Commander, which included racing back in 2014. Since then, the flight model, though, has seen some improvements and changes to what we have today, which has enabled popular creators like Terrata to create incredible low-flying montages like this. Sadly, though, while the flight model has improved and evolved over the years, the Arena Commander racing mode never really did. In fact, it's pretty much the same as it was back in the day, and as a result, the racing communities that started back in 2014 are all but gone. Thankfully, though, in recent years, the racing community has seen a bit of a resurgence, and that's probably thanks in no small part to the founding of the Extreme G racing community by well-known Elite Dangerous refugees Osashus and Black Maze. Actually, I've known about Black Maze for as long as I've probably been on YouTube. He was a fellow Space Engineers content creator way back in the day when I was. But it might not actually be that fair to call the XGR community a community, as they've put forward a Herculean effort to create a cohesive, engaging community of racing enthusiasts that resemble more a real-world official league than anything else. They've created a website that keeps track of members and helps them keep up to date with the latest XPG League created tracks, complete with verified times from the game's best pilots. This is actually a recording of Shacknew's own race on the Snake Pit, which he currently holds the world record for. Seeing some of these top guys run these tracks is just insane. The community also hosts regular league events that they cover on Twitch and YouTube, where competitors race not just for bragging rights, but for rewards like ships and even a physical trophy for their yearly Stanton Cup. Naturally then, this eventually got the attention of the developers of Star Citizen over at Cloud Imperium Games, who have, in my opinion, rightly recognized the value in such well-organized community-run events and have made an effort to support it by working closely with XGR to make their tracks officially a part of the Star Citizen universe. It started back in 3.17, where it took the form of an experimental track called the Snake Pit, but now has expanded into a series of 7 progressively more difficult tracks crafted by CIG's EUPU, Sandbox One, and MTL teams. Thanks guys, you're doing a really good job. Those tracks are the Lorville Outskirts, the Icebreaker, the Kaplan Circuit, the Skyscraper, aka the XGR Club Track, the Snake Pit, Yadar Valley, and Miner's Lament. I'll take you guys through each of them in a little bit and let you know what they're like. As I also alluded to though at the beginning of this video, it's more than just locations in 3.18. The update also brings in the introduction of racing missions, each of which has a series of 4 times ranked from bronze to platinum in order of difficulty for racers to master. Each track is unlocked through setting better times and gaining reputation with a new in-game race organization. If you want to compete yourself in-game, all you need to do is check your mission manager for the racing tab and find the first mission that's available. Once you find it and accept the mission, it's going to take you to a starting location where you'll have to wait for a 10-second countdown, after which you're going to have to punch the accelerator to get through a series of timed waypoints that lead to a full lap where you'll be measured against 4 ranked times. Each placement yields greater UEC returns and reputation gain, which can be counted towards unlocking the next circuit. However, even if you don't place highly because you're just in a starter ship, don't sweat it. You can still head on over to the XGR community Discord and post your best times to compete against others flying the same ship class. And they even have some competitions where everybody needs to fly them in order to compete. So don't worry if that's what you're starting off with. I mean, I've even seen people run these tracks now with like a 600i. Here's Jim the Ninja from the Armco community doing just that. He didn't finish though. He hit the ground. It's also worth mentioning that the top ship for many of these tracks is the P-52 Merlin, which is available for 135,000 AUEC in-game. You can earn that in like a couple of hours, so if you really want to get a top-tier racing ship, it's pretty accessible. Only problem is you need something to transport it, as it doesn't have a quantum drive. Other racing ships like the one featured in this video are unfortunately unavailable for purchase on the website outside of major sales. However, you can find them in-game for quite a bit more money if you save up. Now, if you want to learn how to get better, you should definitely head on over to XGR, where you can learn from experts who just race all the time. But my novice opinion is that you should take it slow on your first pass. Set your speed limiter to below the red line so that you can make sure you can have full control in the turns. If you try going for it right away, you're very likely to hit a wall and well, nobody wants to spend another 20 minutes just getting back to where they were before, so run it slow. That's really the best advice. But if you're ready to learn more, you can also sign up for some lessons over at XGR's community, so like I said, check the Discord down below. But what about the racetracks? Which one is the hardest, and where should you start if you're brand new to racing? Well, when 318 goes live, that choice will be made for you, as they're going to put the easiest track as the first one you unlock, with each progressive one being more difficult. But as that's not yet decided at the time of the making of this video, I decided to sit down with some racers from the XGR community, as they're more experienced than me, to discuss which ones they thought were the least and most challenging. Special thanks to Dirk and Scuttle from XGR for being willing to help me film and talk to me about this topic. So let's begin with number 7, the least challenging of the lot, the Lorville Outskirts. As the name suggests, it's located just next to the Lorville landing zone. It's a great location for new players who are likely to die multiple times learning the ropes of this winding track. Waypoints take you around a series of hairpin turns and meandering chicanes through cranes and rock formations that ends in a straightaway right before one last 90-degree turn to the finish. Overall, it's a solid and entertaining track, with just enough narrow hazards to give you a taste of what it's like at the higher skill levels. My current personal best, and I'm no expert here, is a 135 set in my MISC Razor. Next is the Icebreaker, which is located on Microtech's moon Euterpe, around a sprawling facility. It features a few sharp turns, but includes a lot of ground-scraping chicanes and decreasing radius turns that can really get your blood pumping. I recommend that you fly this one in the day though, and with the canopy down if possible, as storms here can make visibility go to near zero. Personally, this is one of my favorites, and I want to go back to it to set some better times, but my current best is a 136.3 with again my MISC racing ship, the Razor. Next up, we've got the Kaplan Circuit, which is located just next to Orson's spaceport, which makes it a little bit more forgiving in terms of respawning than Icebreaker, but there are still a few points along this course that require a little bit more skill to navigate, like the tight slaloms below the main structure, sharp turns between narrow containers, and a series of tight chicanes and 90-degree turns near the end of the first straightaway that takes you along the top length of the construction facility. Novices will find themselves likely overshooting a lot of these checkpoints, or even hitting buttresses if they're not careful to watch out for them, so my advice is to take this one slow as well. I was able to set a time of 2:25 here in my P52. The Skyscraper, or club track known over at XGR, is a pretty cool looking track. It's set on the city planet of ArcCorp, and it's just a short flight from Area 18. It's also then a little forgiving for new racers, but don't let that fool you. This track features a couple of really tight to thread through turns, with one very lovingly named the Great Filter for its very sharp vertical chicane that requires you go inverted to go at top speed. In fact, all of the waypoints on this track are probably the game's most narrow, and so it still requires a very careful hand when navigating. I was able to set a 1:11.26 here in my Razor after a few unsuccessful tries. Next is the Snake Pit, located on the Microtech moon of Clio. The Snake Pit was the first track introduced physically into Star Citizen as of last year in 3.17. It stands as one of the most challenging tracks on this list due to it being relatively small next to other tracks. It's got a lot of sharp hairpin turns that take you just meters from overhanging cranes and mining equipment. My advice is to run this one slow at first and build up your confidence. Don't get overconfident though, because one slip up will have you resetting. I was finally able to set a 1:03 here in my MISC Razor, which is actually quite a bit slower than the best times in the world. Next is the Yadar Valley Circuit, located on the beloved moon of Crusader Daymar. Yadar Valley is set in a Tatooine-esque sand wasteland, and its track is similar to that of the Snake Pit, in that it has a lot of tight hairpin turns, but the most difficult areas are a series of deceptively tight chicanes that have you slamming into a cliffside if you're not careful. There's also a tight inverted turn after a long straightaway that follows with a series of tight chicanes that end in a hairpin that really mess players up. Mistakes here will have you spending quite a few minutes getting back to this location, so caution more than anything else is advised here while you build confidence. I was able to set a 119.81 here in my Razor after quite a few tries. This is probably my favorite track next to the Icebreaker, so I'll probably be revisiting this quite a bit more in the future to try to set some better times. Last but not least though, we arrive at the most difficult track on this list, and that's Miner's Lament. This track is located around 130 kilometers away from the favorite home of pirates, Grim Hex, which orbits in an asteroid belt above the Crusader moon of Yela. This track gets the top spot for most difficult for being located in a vacuum. While most of the turns here are relatively wide and easily navigable by less experienced pilots, the lack of atmosphere will have novices often overshooting turns or slamming into debris, stations, or rocks that are scattered about the area if they're not paying attention. Worse yet, the higher speeds mean a higher chance of blacking out in turns, which often leads to the death of the pilot, and so you're going to have to be really careful when making high G turns. Still, it's one of the most beautiful locations in Stanton when the sun rises on either side of Yela. It's a breathtaking circuit that will challenge even the most experienced racers, not even to mention the likelihood of being attacked by nearby player pirates and NPCs. I was able to set a time of 2:53.16 in my Razor after quite a few tries and deaths. There's this big debris with this center opening that you can fly through, which proves pretty challenging at high speed, so watch out for that one. Overall then, this new racing gameplay loop has got me really excited for 318 Live. It's given me another solid reason to pop back into the universe so I can get better times than I had before. CIG really hit it home with this one, and I'm eager to see what they do to fill this feature out in the future. In my opinion, I'd like to see a few things come in the next iteration of this, like adding spawn points and ship terminals near the racetracks to make it a little easier for players to get back into the action, the addition of some clearer UI element gates so that you know where you need to go and the direction you need to fly, a ranking system that's recorded automatically in-game so you can see what your times are like next to your friends, and even some rep rewards like racing ships and paints at the higher levels to really get us motivated to rank up. Maybe some of those rewards could be extra special if you place platinum for all 7 of the tracks, like a skin that says Pro Stanton Racer or something. It also seems a prime location to introduce some actual flight suits that help players stop from blacking out. But there you have it, 7 tracks ranked in difficulty for you to master around the Stanton system, as well as how you can get started. I was able to eke out a full platinum tour myself, and I'm eager to get back in there to set some more times so that I can actually get onto some world ranking. But what are your best times? Let me know down below if you've set something better than me. I'm sure you have, because I'm not that great, but I still want to see what kind of times you guys are putting out. I also want to give a special thanks to Black Maze from the XGR community for helping me fill in some of the gaps here on learning about XGR, and Dirk and Scuttle from the XGR community who were very generous in helping me film some of the sexy racing shots you saw in this video. And also, of course, my own Armco communities, Jim the Ninja, Ishtaunt, and Fordsworth, and everybody else from the community who's helped make this video possible. Be sure then to check out XGR's community down below in the description, as well as my own if you're interested in getting help for anything in Star Citizen, or just want to find a cool group of friends who like playing the game. Anyway guys, that's it for now. Thanks for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one.
Wow. I've got a video for you today. It's an experience, I guess. Footage, recording, evidence of this game just blowing my mind from moment to moment. Man, Star Citizen is so cool. I was in the recording session, obviously, with Level Cap. Thank you, by the way, Level Cap, for showing me the ropes a little bit in our recording session. Hope to do some more stuff with you soon. But I was there in the recording sessions going, wow, this looks incredible. And then I've just finished editing this incredibly long video, and throughout editing, I was just continually blown away by the moments that we experienced. Like, I really hope this video reminds veterans of Star Citizen how awesome this game is. It's easy to, like, get used to the game, but I think if you show this game to new players, you kind of reminded on actually how impressive it all is. So I hope both veterans of Star Citizen doubters, and like people who have no idea what Star Citizen is, this is just proof of this game blowing, if not just my mind, for hours on end. It was really, really cool. So I should say, by the way, this entire video is Level Cap showing me for the first time Microtech. Also, I was showing him my Constellation Phoenix, which I don't think he'd seen before. So it was a really cool kind of like sharing experience between us. Anyway, guys, hope you enjoy the video. If you do and you want to support the channel, just give this video a thumbs up. It really does go a long way in supporting me and the channel. And if you haven't already, you want to make sure you don't miss future Star Citizen videos, which, by the way, we've got loads of cool stuff on the way. Make sure you hit the subscribe button, and I'd love to have you on board. So yeah, without further ado, grab your snacks, grab your drink, kick back and relax, because this is a long one. And yeah, hope you have your mind blown like I have. It was pretty special. Oh, last thing before we begin, if you want to get into Star Citizen at any point, remember to use my referral code, just so it gives you some delightful extra in-game credits when you sign up. You want all the money you can get in this game while you fancy my ship, so definitely go ahead and use the referral code. And also, you'll be helping us reach the Javelin, which is a really cool ship I hope to show you guys one day. But anyway, enjoy. This video is awesome. Here you go. So there's the ship on the back.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And
There's finally some light out here. We can see some.
And this is the cargo bay I was talking about.
Oh. Is this as far down as it goes? There's no way you're going to get an Argo on here because...
No.
I think it's too tall.
Yeah, okay. I thought maybe if... Well,
you could definitely get a hover bike on here. Can you not take the cargo bay?
Yeah, you can.
Automated approach authorized.
It's just the button's really small. There you go. Just say this is just not the entrance. I feel like this is...
Oh, did I ruin the...
I mean...
the effect?
A little. So, I forgive you. Over here.
Oh.
And then... Oh no, get out. No!
Were we about to be trash compacted?
Yeah, we were. I forgot about that. I would have felt really bad. Here we go.
After the course will start. What?
Yeah.
Oh man,
nice.
This is nice.
There's meant to be a hot tub here. People moan at me in my videos for not pointing it out, but the button doesn't work, so I don't know what people want from me. It doesn't work.
Oh, what?
But there are.
Sold you a ship without a hot tub.
I know.
These bastards.
But
it looks really cool just looking out the window of this. Oh, dude, the passenger seat on this is cool. You can play cards.
Are they actually? No. I have seen a ship though where you can play chess, which is pretty neat.
I can't pass it.
That's where you're at.
How do I disengage seat?
Just hold Y, surely.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
I think that seat had the recline button. I hit something and something changed on it. This bar is very nice. Oh my god.
I know.
It's a good thing this all this booze respawns when your ship explodes.
It's for free. They don't charge you for the refill as well. It's lovely.
Nice.
So this over here is how you're getting the Archimedes.
Oh man, that is cool.
So we'll give that. We can just fly out and we can have a little.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to check out the cockpit and then we'll take off and I'll run back to the Archimedes. I love the glass ceiling, man.
It's a nice ship, isn't it?
I know, little fish tank in there. I need a fish tank in my room, man. This ship is.
I think it might be one of my favorite ships in the game because it kind of does a little bit of everything. So there's the two turret situation, and then you got your pilot and co-pilot seats.
So Millennium Falcon, dude.
But the ship does have a huge issue, which if you get in a co-pilot seat, you'll see there is like freaking black bars right in the middle, which is not ideal.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Is that the same on all constellations?
I'm not sure, honestly.
It does look similar. It does look a bit similar.
Microtech is a freaking... You know what? I've never been down to Microtech yet. Genuinely.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because
you haven't been to the coolest location.
I know. I feel like I've been saving it for a special occasion.
Let me get out into the little snub fighter and I'll fly alongside. I want to try the Archimedes out, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah, if you hit the gas, I'm gonna fall on my face.
Tempting.
Have you done that yet with multi-crew?
Uh,
Somebody's ship and they just accelerate, you just fall down.
No, but that sounds hilarious.
Okay, so I'm seeing the Archimedes here. How do you get in it? Okay, the UI just didn't pop up. Interesting. I'm in now.
Okay. And then...
Okay, yeah, how do we launch?
So it took me a while to work it out, but I think it's just landing gear. If you hold N, yeah. I think if you hold it. Oh, you have to start it up, obviously.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Okay.
I tapped it.
And it worked?
I said, yeah. Here
Oh, there you go. There you go. All right, now just go down a little bit, and then you'll be.
Sick.
That is awesome. Wait. That's.
Oh, God, this is.
Oh yeah. It's really fast. Hang on. Oh, that's such a good screenshot.
Here, I'm turning my movement down.
The only thing with the Archimedes, it obviously, well, unless I'm wrong, doesn't have quantum, so you can't obviously fly it without.
Yeah, it's a snub. Yeah, so it's a snub fighter. Basically, it's like it's so cool looking though. Oh, I want to see how. Yeah, so the wings fold up on this when you land it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that cool? So yeah, you can fit these things in just about anything. That's why people like them, and the DPS is actually quite good.
Yeah.
So they're fast, they're nimble. Dude, this is sick. You want to head down to Microtech somewhere?
Yeah. Do you want to try getting back on, or do you want to just fly that for a while?
Oh, yeah. You want to fly down through the Atmo?
Sure. Oh my, that is so cool. Just did a flyby. Like, gives me an option to quantum jump to you. If you got to.
Oh, yeah. Isn't that neat?
Yeah, that's awesome.
You're sort of like, well, what are the properties of quantum jumping in this game? Like, you can just jump to people, basically? Wait, where are you going?
What do you mean, where am I going?
Oh.
What?
Your ship accelerated super fast, and I was like, what happened? I thought you were quantum jumping.
Bye.
Yeah, there's forested areas, but they're not as common.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want, I can redock at some point. We can go to a forested area.
Yeah, let's check that out. Sounds cool.
Oh, we're in Atmo now. My ship is flying. Weird. Okay, hang on, ship.
Should we go? Let's try and get back up.
There's definitely something going on with my targeting.
There is another guy just like hovering around us. FYI.
That's the police. He's
okay.
scanning us.
He's Okay, I didn't get that.
I think.
So he's scanning you, not me. Interesting. What are you guys doing out here? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't get him.
Why is he looking at me? He's following me around.
He's seeing if you.
Yeah, he's super on me, dude. I was in a quantum drive mode, even though this ship doesn't have quantum drive.
Oh, nice. That's a great
it wasn't
feature.
Letting me target, so that's cool.
Yep. Hang on.
This should work now.
Wait, whoa, I'm gonna miss the money shot. Hang on.
Okay.
Ow. Yep, just bear with me. Yep, just fell over. Okay. Okay, go for it.
Oh, you want to be down here?
Mm-hmm.
I actually don't see the thing yet.
Oh, okay, so if you go back now, if you go way far back, and then target my ship. Do you see it? Do you see the, can I, like, go through the gap? This is weird science I need to check out.
Okay.
Oh my god, you can. That is actually pretty.
You got on your ship? Okay, so I reselected your ship. I see the, like, general target around it. I'm gonna move in closer. I'm gonna see you through the glass. Are you in the interior of your ship right now?
I will be. Hang on. Where is he?
I'm straight overhead.
That is actually terrifying. Please don't shoot me. Oh, you just went over the sun. That was really cool. Nice.
So when I get that one, there's still a red circle somewhere, and I don't know what that red circle... There we go.
Oh?
Okay. I got it. Oh my god.
Did anyone have a timer?
Confusing, dude.
Yeah, I know.
In a quick 50 minutes.
Wow, are you serious?
No.
Okay.
Oh
I would have believed
God.
you though. We did it though. Well done.
I got it.
Good
So
job.
I didn't understand that UI at all. I'm just like, there's squares and circles.
Yeah,
and
it's
things
and
are
obviously
green
it's
and red.
impossible for me to like explain.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you can
This
just.
doesn't mess with you, does it?
No, that's fine.
Oh, hey, there's another ship down there.
You serious?
Oh, that might have been a water drop on the glass. Never mind.
Wow.
Good with the glass. How's it going, buddy?
Yeah, just
Where
trying
we
to
at?
land a ship. It's
Where we
fine.
at? Sorry, am I messing with all your beauty shots?
No, just
You're gonna
messing
play
with the
this-
landing.
You're gonna have Coldplay in the background, and then I'm gonna stand in frame. This looks very cool.
It does. I had no
It's
idea there was
really-
trees in this game. Is that lame?
No, it's just kind of cool that you've like been enjoying it for so long. You're
I
like,
know.
There's trees.
Yeah, I know. I had no idea there was like Earth-like. Sounds kind of weird, but you know what I mean, like Earth-like planets. I thought it was all ice.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at the grass. That's. Oh man.
I know, dude. You know what I want in this game is they're gonna have alien life forms like
No.
crab
really?
creatures and yetis and
That
whatever.
sounds
you know?
terrifying.
And like, you'll at some point, I assume you'll be able to be like a game hunter, so you could just like go to alien planets and like hunt the species.
Oh my goodness, this is cool. Look at this. It's like a
Right?
fucking field. What game
I
is
know.
this? I'm sorry, but I'm just getting so excited about the weirdest
It's so
stuff
funny.
right now.
I've been watching your videos. I'm like, oh, you've been playing a lot of Star Citizen.
No.
And you're like, there's planets?
I'm just
You can go down
moonhopping.
and play?
Wow,
cool.
this looks awesome.
Yeah, you know, there's like tanks and stuff in this game too, right?
I've seen tanks, yeah.
Yeah. So like, yeah, people have been practicing like full-on ground assault warfare and whatnot.
This is
Yeah, isn't Microtech beautiful?
Yeah, no, this is a really cool place. I'm gonna hang out here a little bit more. Should we get a ground vehicle or something? Have a little tour.
Yeah. So there should be facilities that spawn ground vehicles. You can also spawn one at New Babbage if you wanted to. I could show you where the spawn location is at New Babbage if we can't find a. Usually mining facilities will have a ground vehicle spawn.
This is awkward. Hang on.
Maybe.
I have a backup. This
You
is
know what's the best part about this game is that's a real issue with like
Yeah.
so many ships. And then somebody will be like, cool, I just flew my like $30 million spaceship to this planet and I can't get back on the ramp.
love it.
Didn't even crush the grass.
Nope.
Returning the game.
That's a feature.
I want my money back. I don't care if you procedurally simulated life's world-sized planets. The
Do you
grass
want
didn't
to
behave back
fly the ship?
then. Sure. I saw a Reddit post the other day about this game, and they're like, you know, like, even without like substantial gameplay loops in yet, they're like, the gameplay is the experience just as much as anything.
Yeah.
Because you're constantly gawking at the game. You're just like,
Yeah,
how are
yeah,
we doing
100%.
this?
Like, just, I know it sounds really lame, but like that mountain over there looks so picturesque, and I know no one actually built that mountain. It's all procedurally generated. Like, that's really cool.
Right? And then on top of that, they do have the ability to. Oh, is your ship on? Oh, yeah, it's ready to go. You don't turn off your engines when you land.
No.
It's a good practice.
Yeah.
Your ship can get blown over in storms on stormy planets. But,
Oh, didn't know that.
you know what? That's a fun one to figure out on your own.
Yeah.
Here, well, let's do some low flying, man. Yeah, I forget how big this thing is, actually. I'm like, it's nowhere near to me. It's like you got engines hanging off the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can get lower to these rocks now that these pesky trees
Can
are
I
out
go
of
in
the
the
way.
bottom turret? That might be quite fun.
I'm gonna change my camera so I can. Oh God, the ground elevator's down. Let me lower that. All right, there, it's coming back up.
Okay. Can you see the turret now as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here I am. Look around a little.
Incoming message.
Oh, I think you can have staggered.
Oh yeah, staggered. Oh, okay, interesting. Not sure why you would want that, but
Yeah, I can get us pretty low. That's cool.
oh my word, that was an epic screenshot right there.
Oh my god, hills. This thing can handle an in-atmo barrel roll, all right.
Only one way to find out.
Oh my god, it is slow.
Yeah, no, you are
This
in
is
VTOL mode, by the way. I don't know if that has a.
Oh.
I don't know if that.
No, I'm
means
not.
anything.
I'm not in VTOL mode.
Oh, the VTOL things are open at the front. That's weird.
Well, I just turned it on.
Press
I'm
it again.
switching it off. I just turned it on and then off again.
Okay, it
so
must
there's
be bugged
VTOL
for me.
things up front.
Yeah, like the flaps will come out. You see the blue rings near the front. So when you're not in VTOL mode, the like doors close and they disappear. But also, I'm a bit unsure whether or not VTOL's even in this game yet.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Those flaps up front.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I
This
have no
area
idea.
is so cool. You see?
I know.
You see
right?
that mountain on the
Look at
right?
this- Yeah, yeah. Oh,
The snow
yeah, let's
cap?
go over that. Let's do a sweet flyby. Do you use track IR with this game?
No, I literally have one on order though, because
Did you get the Toby or track IR?
got the Toby.
Yeah, I got one on order too. I'm switching over.
Apparently,
Dude,
it
look at this map.
makes like
This ship
looking
is so
around
sluggish.
really good. But I've never used anything like that before.
Woo.
That
We
is-
barely cleared that, dude. I was holding upwards thrust the whole time.
Fooled me. That looked classy.
Yeah, no, I was intentionally skimming it.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, look at these hills. It's awesome. Oh god, I switched my camera to like this weird view. I got outside view and it's like looked like we were crashing. Oh, that tree's
Oh, that's a
close.
floating tree. I found a bug. I want a refund.
You should send it. You should take a picture and circle the tree and send it in.
Excuse me.
Hey guys, I was playing your game until I found this bug.
Yeah. Also, I'm not going to tell you where it is, and that might annoy you. You just have to look for it.
This is. I'll tell you what planet it's on, but you're gonna have to do the rest.
So, have you heard about
Think
the
we can set
pyro
this
stuff?
thing down up there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
man, a whole new system.
Yes.
This doesn't look good, but the next peak over there looks like we could set it down maybe.
I have a question about the tracking situation.
Yeah.
So, to me, moving your head to move the camera seems really weird, but is it less weird when you actually do it?
It's less weird,
Okay.
and as soon as you get used to it, like it honestly doesn't take very long to get used to it, and now it's second nature to me. And when I'm in like a dog
Start
fight,
twitching your head side to side. That's really funny. Why isn't it working?
Do you see it? Do you see my character?
No.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to do that.
No.
Oh, you're just giving me an example. I was like,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
doing it. You know, it's very cool, man. So let's see. This peak looks a little iffy, but you know what? We'll figure it out. Okay. I forgot that this ship
If we
like,
can-
transforms completely when it puts down its landing gear.
Mm-hmm. If we can get out and walk on this peak, that would be actually insane.
Yeah, we should be able to. Oh, nice. It's flat right here.
Right, I need to get out
Well,
of this situation.
maybe.
You need to go left.
Yeah. I'm like rotating my camera and I'm like, oh, this ground is not suitable for landing. This looks okay. We might have to use the cargo ramp though.
Is it worth one of us staying on just in case it launches the ship into the sky?
Well, hang on. Once I kill the engines, we'll know.
Okay.
Okay, engines are off.
Alright, let's do this.
Whoa, that landing gear looks precarious.
I can't see it, so I'll take your word for it.
You'll enjoy. You know what? It's dynamic landing gear that
Okay.
adapts to the terrain, which is impressive.
Nice.
I don't think you're going to be able to get out with the front elevator. You're going to have to use the cargo.
Okay.
But
Let's
this
try
is
it.
still pretty dope.
Are you staying in the The...
No, I'm coming out with you.
Okay, cool. I'll wait. Is there an atmosphere? Can I take off my helmet or do I leave it on? I guess I'll just leave it on.
You should be able to take it off. It is cold in certain areas, so that's the only thing that might slow. Oh, where is the cargo ramp in this ship?
Well, if you go where I am, walk towards me, and then it's like in the floor.
Oh, dude, this ship is cool, man. I'm running back. I'm like, I swear there was a cargo ramp on that ship.
Right.
This is so much cooler than the Constellation when I first checked out the Constellation. Oh my god, dude.
That view. Oh, no. No.
We're sliding.
Oh my god. No. Parked. That's parked. I just turned around, it's your face. Have you looked at the feet at the front here? Look, come up here. Have you seen that? Hang on, if we put it down...
This is wild, dude.
Shall I put it up? Or shall
No, we'll never get back on it, dude.
Wait, can you just stand like right there? Because that is a great screenshot.
I'm going to watch you as your ship starts to slide down the hill in the background. Hey, Ellie, remember your spaceship?
Yeah. No, it's good grip. The Constellation Phoenix has good gripping feet. It's fine, as long as there's no snow movement.
They don't look like skis at all.
Now that you say it, yeah. Oh, that's so cool, though.
Isn't this dope, though?
Mm-hmm.
No, look at this beautiful parking job. It's not bad for having... I opted for the less flat part because it was the taller part.
Mm-hmm.
These are some big guns on this ship.
Yeah. I think it would be quite useful with a full team on it.
Yeah, it's supposed to be one of the better, very high risk and extremely high risk target hunting ships. Like, you should be able to take out a hammerhead, an NPC hammerhead in it, anyway.
Literally, this looks awesome. Also, what's going on with my ship?
Yeah, did you take off your helmet? I think you. Yeah. So
I didn't, but it's fine. Nope. I'm just taking the. Oh wait, stay there. I'm just taking the world's like most awesome screenshot. It just literally looks like you're about to ski down with the Constellation.
It'd be so cool if they had skis or jetpacks in this game. This game definitely needs jetpacks.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, they already kind of got the tech, right? With the, like, when you're in space. Like, how different can that be? Just change the speeds and stuff?
Yeah, you put some gravity into it and whatever.
Right.
Definitely didn't pick the right outfit for doing epic screenshots. Like, look how cool we are.
That ship is perfectly parked.
Perfect. You know what? If you just rotate the camera about 45 degrees, it looks like I parked on flat terrain. You know what? It looked fine. Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Oh, God.
No. No, wait. I kind of want to see what happens here. Okay. That's not what I was expecting at all. Interesting.
All right.
Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. It's kind of heavy. All right.
We can definitely get this thing back up in the air. Well, if we can get back up into the ship.
Should we try it?
Now, the question is...
You see, look at this right here. You see that?
Yeah.
This. That's our lifeline right there.
Yeah, the net.
Okay, I'm on it.
The nose is a load-bearing object. All that glass.
The horrifying thing about this is if this stops...
And we die a fiery death. Nope, the nose is doing its job.
Cool.
Make sure we don't get crushed to death.
Oh wow, look at the view on the skyline from here. Because of the angle. That kind of looks cool.
It'd be fun. You know what's funny to think is like this ship has its own gravity system inside, right? So you could eat dinner here just in this nauseating angle. Okay, powering on the engines.
Just what would happen if you like lifted the landing gear? I wonder.
You mean before taking it off?
Mm.
Okay, let's give it a try. Oh.
Interesting. Okay.
Smooth. I did give it a tiny bit of lift there, so
Yeah, no, it worked. I love as well how we've been doing this for like, we did a mission and we did that for like half an hour, but the rest of the time we've been literally doing nothing, but it's been like so much fun. Just exploring.
I know, like I've got that. It's almost funny because you're like, oh, I haven't been progressing my wallet or my character, my reputation, and like that kind of like nags you for like half a second, then you're like, wait a minute, this game's amazing. I don't need to do any of that gamey stuff that other games do. That's not bad actually. I'm telling you, it gets crazy. So this one with the orange thing here, that's a trading hub.
Right.
So you could actually go over there now, buy a bunch of like I don't know, one of the like natural mined resources that this base collects, and then go and fly it over to like New Babbage and sell it there for profit. Like that's kind of like the very basic level of trading right now. Trading's pretty boring at the moment, but
could you like make a substantial amount of money out of that? Or?
Yeah, your ship seems like it's got decent cargo. You won't make a huge amount. If you had like a Hercules, you can start making. But yeah, if you buy the cargo and you go back to your Hercules, you'll see all these cargo boxes in the cargo bay. It's kind of cool. So I've got the Grey Cat golf cart, which is actually kind of fun.
Is that the PTV?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've got that.
I don't know if its interior counts.
I don't.
It's like a.
The other thing I've got is the rover.
Yeah, I might spawn this actually.
There's two buttons in like the console to the right, and they both say use.
Yeah, I don't know. Damn, mine's not working, man. What the hell? I have this issue with ground vehicles.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah, you got it.
Okay, it's working now.
Oh, dude.
Oh.
Whoa!
You're fine. So this is full gravity. If you start doing jumps on the moons, you get like hundreds of feet of air. It's wild. Oh.
Wow, this is cool.
Yeah, so there's supposed to be they're gonna, once they add fauna to this game, there's gonna be like these Yeti creatures that live out here.
I swear you could say anything, I'm like, whoa. Like the amount of
No,
stuff.
but doesn't it all sound awesome?
I know, every time I'm like, whoa, that sounds awesome.
I want to go Yeti hunting in an Ursa rover, and one dude's just like on the turret mowing them down.
Is there going to be like a trade situation for Yeti?
Gosh, I hope people are wearing Yeti skins in this
Oh,
game.
that would be hilarious.
Got my micro.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
You could line your bedding in your Phoenix.
Yeah, or like make a
Like you know how they have those bear rugs with open mouth?
Yeah, just a Yeti.
I have no idea where we're going.
Okay. The only thing I'll say is if we get more than 30 kilometers away from the constellation, it will despawn. Because that's a bug.
Dude, look how much snow is on that tree. Oh, dude, that's cool. So I'm driving from the outside of the rover. The controls are all wacky for ground vehicles, but my helmet cam is aiming the turret. So I'm like,
oh, weird.
Yeah,
you're kind of pointing your head
very
way
much
over.
weirding me out. It definitely programmed.
Then it likes to light you up, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh look, there's the landing pad.
Landing operation complete. Securing ship. Good to have you, Commander.
If we go that way, I think we'll get out of the snow. Because we weren't that far into the snow. I think it was like right on the edge.
Yeah.
So allegedly they're going to have season 2 in this game, which is insane.
Is that with the like orbiting the planet, the sun sort of a situation?
I guess.
Hmm.
I I don't know, but it sounds so crazy to me because it's just like you could be visiting and like making a YouTube video about like this location, and then somebody will come here and it'll be like, it's covered in 10 feet of snow, or it's like green and lush with life. You know, it's gonna be like cool. It'll be like, yeah, depending on what time of year you play the game, the environment's gonna look different.
Oh wow, this is a fun. Whoa! Please don't blow up. Okay, we're fine. That was a fun jump though.
Oh god! I'm not handling it well. Oh.
Nice.
It's got a nice. You know what? I'll buy that. This vehicle has an auto stabilization tech in it.
It's a bit of a stretch, but okay.
I mean, we're flying through space at like.
Yeah.
faster
No, if
than
you
light
start asking
speed,
questions, the whole thing falls apart. I get it.
If we can quantum travel, we can have gyro stabilized cars. Okay.
Yeah.
That's how the.
I mean, they
tech
could
tree
just
works.
invent a thing where the wheels can like move to the other side and the cockpit spins. Like I could see that. That would work. Oh.
Think we can fit two?
I know you can fit one. I doubt we can fit two.
Oh yeah, there's no way to get a second one on here.
You will have to turn it off because I think the turret like
Yeah, you're probably right.
like sticks up and it might jolt around. Perfect. Okay, so press the button. Oh.
Oh god!
What's up? You alright?
I tried to open the back.
Oh yeah, it's like jammed. There is the other door.
Yeah, well, it jammed into the thing, I think.
It's like half open. Weird.
Yeah, it's pretty wild, just parking cars on spaceships, man.
I find it fascinating how they don't like rattle around and explode. Having played,
they did.
Did they? Okay.
They did when it first came out. Like you couldn't do. You could barely be on a spaceship without just like warping through the wall randomly. Like you go into the funniest one, and I think it does still happen on occasion. Is you'll be in like quantum travel in like a ship with like friends, and some dude will just go through the wall, and they'll just be in quantum space forever. And he's like, guys,
hello.
You're like, you're gone now, buddy. This way. See where I'm pointing?
Yes.
This is how we navigate in spaceships.
Okay, you just go slightly to the left.
I'll stand here and I'll be like, this way? Okay, no. This way more?
It's actually effective.
Are you not aware of okay. So the most expensive ship I've bought that does not exist yet is
I love that.
It's called the Pioneer. It's from Consolidated Outland. And it is a capital class base building ship.
Wow.
So
that sounds cool.
think like bigger than the 890 jump.
No.
And it's really flat and kind of has these two prongs that come out, and it lands on a planet and then turns into a factory and builds structures.
That sounds like something out of like a strategy game. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly. Totally from a strategy game. So, yeah, you're going to be able to build planets and settlements and have build bases. And so, if you're in a system like Stanton, which is owned by corporations, you'll have to buy chunks of planets or moons that you want to build on. And you'll be able to claim them. So they have 4x4 kilometer plots and 8x8 kilometer plots. And then, yeah, right?
This is blowing my mind.
I think you'll be able to claim giant asteroids too. So you could build like an asteroid base if you wanted. You can build space stations as well. So if you just want to build in space. But then if you go out to some place like Pyro, there's no government there. So you can build wherever you want. You don't have to buy a stake.
Wow.
But also if somebody tries to blow up your stuff, the government's not going to come and protect you, right?
Oh,
they're not going to get a crime stat. So like if you buy your land and build something and then somebody shoots at it or something, they're going to get a crime rating. The police might come after them, that kind of thing. But if Pyro, it's sort of like, yeah, if you want to build, you better be able to protect it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Now, granted, that's all concept, right?
Yeah, I was going to say, surely that's not like
plan.
soon, right?
No, I'd imagine that's basically endgame.
Oh wow. Okay.
So that's probably after they implement just about every other feature. And
That's the last
then they'll
on
be
the
like,
list.
all right, base building, since we don't even know how it's going to work. Nah, it's cool.
There we go.
Oh, your turret hit the ship when it came out.
Nice.
It's so funny that the turret goes up.
It
It's
just
like, okay.
literally just doesn't fit.
I like all the server banks in this car. Oh god, yeah, let me put the door up.
That was kind of cool. Oh wow!
I'm putting the door down. Whoa, this is nauseating. Looking at the back of this thing.
Can you imagine doing like a mission? Wow, it's really like you drift a lot right here.
Yeah, no, I can. I can't wait for them to do more mission content. I can't close the back door, so.
Detach confirmed. Observe queuing system when exiting the station.
Time to get into the seats. Oh, I got into the passenger seat, but I power it up here. Let me power it
What?
Oh, I powered on. I'm supposed to be able to go in the remote turret from here, but can you drive?
You're all clear. You're clear to resume
Just look
home
at that.
navigation.
That looks so cool just sat there. Okay.
It's fine.
Oh, come on.
And now we can go. Yeah, dude, a mission where like we can just shoot at something.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be amazing.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, nice. I can control this turret with my joystick too, but that works nicely.
That ship part there looks like a freaking postcard.
I know. Yeah, I do like the Constellation a lot. It's one of the oldest ships in the game.
Yeah, I pledged for it when it first dropped. And then that's like, obviously I waited ages and came back to it.
You must have waited like 8 years.
Yeah,
or
literally.
whatever.
I was like,
8 years later, I can
let's
fly.
check out that ship I bought for like hundreds of pounds.
Oh god. No, I don't know what's that. They're probably size 1 turrets. Oh yeah.
Oh, that is actually nauseating.
Dude, you should stare at the back of the
Yeah,
open door
yeah,
while
that's-
somebody's
oh.
driving at 50 miles an hour. You're just like, oh god, I'm gonna puke. Oh cool, I just turned on gyro. Yeah, so you have gyro mode and then you can turn it off. Oh, this thing's pretty durable, man.
Yeah, no, takes a beat.
That was the first iteration of ground vehicles was just like they would explode.
Really?
So easily.
I'm so glad I missed all of that because like coming to this experience like it is now is even though like there are bugs, we've encountered bugs, like it's still really cool.
Yeah. Like I think it must have been like 6 years ago whenever they like had their first planet tech in the game. And we took this rover down to a planet, I believe on a constellation.
Yeah.
And like it just wasn't this. It was so oh my god. It was so buggy. And just like everything exploded and the vehicles didn't work and people were teleporting into the planets and like half your away team was dead just to bugs, basically.
But it does work again, I think. That's so cool. I can't wait to see my screenshot folder when we're done. It's like gonna be like 100 photos, like the joke.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I want in this game that like would totally like I'm surprised they don't have it, but like a way to remotely control your spaceship. So like
Oh yeah, the amount of times like the ship like bounces like 2 feet off the ground, you just can't get it.
bounces, or maybe you go on an away mission, you're 50 kilometers away, and you're just like, do I have to run 50 kilometers? You know, just like let me remote control my spaceship from like, say a certain distance, and you'd be limited in what you can do, right?
Yeah.
Get better. Oh god. That's what happens when you hit like afterburner or do something. That'll like knock me down. I never did it. Maybe if you hit the brakes or something. I know, right? The game's very impressive. It just needs a little bit more game stuff now.
Yeah.
It's like,
Because I feel like it's almost there.
yeah, like right now we're exploring, and like at some point the game's gonna be like, here's a mission, and then you're gonna go on it, and your mind's gonna be blown because it's gonna be like a basic mission where it's like kill 10 rats or whatever. But it'll be like, land on this planet, now kill 10 rats. Oh my god.
10 rats.
Yeah, the classic.
Or the Yeti. Come on.
Oh, I'm red now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, kill 10 Yetis. These Yetis have been eating my
The village.
hydroponics farm.
Yeah. That's another thing. There's no experience in this game, is there? Like, you can't level up your character.
I like that, though. Isn't that cool?
Yeah,
I don't know. If you're a badass fighter pilot, you're a badass fighter pilot. It's all skill-based, right?
Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a good point.
So it really is, like... So they make the learning... I think the plan, right, is to have each profession and each aspect of the game to have, like, significant depth and learning curves to it, where it's almost kind of like... You might almost hit a skill depth. You might almost hit the skill ceiling for, say, mining, but then the knowledge curve for mining, like where the good resources are in the planets, could almost be infinite, right?
Yeah.
So you'd be like, oh, you want to get some good, like, beryllium or something, you know, come with me. And, like, you know where all the good mining spots are. So, like, I think that's kind of the plan with the game. It's like, no skill. There's not going to be a character sheet where you're like,
yeah,
you need more intelligence or whatever.
I can't mine this rock because I'm only level 2 mining.
Yeah, it'll be like, hey, if somebody gives you $1 million, now you can buy whatever you want. Like, now you're good to go. Well, obviously not whatever you want, but yeah, if you've got the ship, you can use it. And I like that with the armor and the weapons too. They're not like, this is your golden gun with plus 10 to like, to Yetis, you know, plus 10 Yeti damage. It's like, no, here's your machine gun. If you found one, cool, you can use a machine gun now. It's not gonna like make you god tier. It's just gonna.
Yeah, I love
hit stuff with it. Get through it.
It kind of reminds me of like the early days of Minecraft when nobody knew what was good, and I kind of love that. Like, because you kind of just got to figure stuff out on your own a little bit. I like that.
Yeah. Like there will be stuff in the game that's probably not like the meta ship or the meta weapon, but it doesn't seem like any of it's going to be particularly bad. You know? Like right now, if you're like into space fighters, the Gladius is arguably one of the better night fighters. But people love using all of the fighters still. If you're a great pilot, you're going to beat somebody in just about whatever life.
Yeah, that's why I think a lot of like the ships have their own feel. Like like you were saying, the Constellation feels really heavy, but you could get used to that and then get good at it.
Yeah, and then imagine, so they're gonna add weight into the game, right? So imagine you load up your Constellation with like cargo and a buggy or whatever, and then now you're like coming down onto Ida, one of the moons, and there's a storm raging, and you're like trying to hold level while sitting it down on a landing pad, but you're like twice as sluggish as before, you know?
Yeah.
And now your hydrogen fuel is burning down because you're like using as much afterburner as possible. Like, I could see how even just basic shipping missions could have like that, a certain level of depth to them. Not to mention if they start adding stuff from, I played this game called Frontier Pilot Simulator, which is a weird indie game. Have you heard of it?
I've not heard of it, but...
Okay. It's like you fly a VTOL aircraft on like an alien planet.
Oh no!
It's purely.
Have you done a video on it? I may have seen you make a video on it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think so.
What was neat about it is they like took the shipping gameplay loop and said, here's a massive skill and strategy curve to make it interesting. So they're like, okay, there's hazardous zones you gotta avoid, but then like you could also get cargo that was G-force sensitive. So imagine like you get super valuable cargo for a mission. It's like you can't exceed this many G's. So now when you come in to do a landing, you got to do it. You got to ease it in. You got to start decelling like
yeah, you got to figure out.
Like that kind of thing could be really neat.
It's just they could just go on forever adding features like that, like the weight and situations.
Yeah, and that stuff's relatively basic compared to all the crazy stuff. Base building is crazy. Having 100 planned systems is crazy. You know, and that's like handcrafted systems, right?
Yeah.
As opposed to like.
Although I swear I heard that, like, because they're building all this engine stuff and it's like getting a lot better, or like it's becoming more feature rich, the engine, like stuff will come around a lot quicker. In some form, even if it's buggy, it will appear.
Yeah, well, what's interesting is like, I don't have you seen that sandworm video?
I think so. Not for a long time.
Yeah, that was like, it came out in like 2017.
I probably did
So
watch
like,
it.
that sandworm is on a planet called Lyria 3 or something.
Okay.
And like, the Lyria system, if you look at the star map on their website, they have a really cool interactive star map on their site that shows all the systems, all the planned systems. It's like 10 jumps away from Stanton. So they would have to build like 10 systems. So they're literally working on planets for systems that are 10 jumps away already. So you're like, oh, are they just building out stuff right now? Are they just building out the whole universe? And then there's just going to be this like massive patches where it's like, we added 4 new systems in this patch. And it'll just be like, I don't have time to explore 4 systems in the next month. That's insane.
I feel like you say, they should be doing stuff like that, because I bet every time they do something like that, everyone's be like, oh, I'll check out Star Citizen. It's got an update. Sounds like it's pretty cool.
Yeah, so if Pyro comes out at the end of the year, right? Pyro's going to potentially be enough content and interesting stuff to keep people busy for quite a while, right?
Yeah.
It's got, I think it's got 6 planets and 6 moons.
Oh. I lost you.
Semi-destroyed stuff and weird things. Oh, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah, you're back.
Oh, okay. I've got a very touchy XLR cable on my microphone. It's weird. I don't know how that's a thing, because XLRs are supposed to be very solid. But whatever.
Oh, wow.
And then after Pyro is the Nyx system, and then Odin. And Odin is the system that they're building for Squadron 42.
Right.
And Squadron 42 potentially is like a 2-year out-ish project.
I had a feeling that was like nearly done. Why did I have that feeling?
Because it's been nearly done for like, 8 years.
Right.
Yeah, they brought on another studio that invested in the game that's like apparently helping out a lot with Squadron 42 right now. So they're making a big push to get that done.
Cool. Yeah, I feel like once they get to that point, they actually have a game to sell, rather than like a pledge promise situation.
Yeah.
I've been blowing my mind this whole time with like, you can do quantum
I'm surprised
jumping.
that you got into Star Citizen. You didn't have like a tutor or somebody who was like, hey buddy, let me show you this game, because it's such a hard game to get into.
Yeah, I just kind
without
of like,
somebody like, let me hold your hand past all the horrible bugs that you're going to run into.
Do you want to know the first experience I had coming back from like 2015 or whatever it was? So I load up in my Constellation at Area 18, and there's a guy on the train, and I'm like really excited. There's another player. I'm like, hey, do you want to see my ship? And he's like, yeah, sure. So I get him on my ship, and I'm like blown away, and he's talking me through like, press U to start the engines. You got to phone the like airport people to let you go, and all this stuff. And it took me like half an hour just to like get out of sort of the landing bay. Anyway, we go into space, and then he hits the self-destruct button and leaves, and I blow up. And I'm like, okay, welcome to Star Citizen.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Yeah, no.
It's just like, here's your tutorial, and now I'm just gonna blow up
now
your
I'm
ship.
done. Thank you. Alright guys, thank you for watching this video. If you made it this far in the video, thank you for your time, I guess, and I hope it was worth it. So yeah, drop a comment down below if you made it this far, and yeah, I'll see you beautiful people, hopefully in another video. Take care. Bye bye. Also, massive shout out to Level Cap, who's an absolute legend. He's a really cool guy. Make sure you subscribe to his channel.
Owns the Hardcore platform.
We're almost there.
They bring reps from military security
Here we go.
or law enforcement to showcase their military ships. If you're able to secure any of the vehicles that are on
So is there a boss that we need to kill?
I think at the admin center.
Oh, okay, alright. It's almost fucking
That's this guy.
daytime.
Oh yeah, the sun's coming up just like we wanted.
Jeez.
Something special.
Why are they all British?
I don't know.
Guy worked area 18.
We've been waging war all night. I don't know if killing 3 people is waging war.
Hire for criminals. Watch yourself with this one.
Each platform has LT and the admin building has the main guy. What's LT?
Like a lieutenant?
Okay. All right. Why are we going around?
Right.
What's happening? I feel like we did.
Miss our stop? Oh, we're stopping over here.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah, who's driving this thing? Oh, there's the stop.
Oh. That's
Careful
pop.
there.
That's pop. Wish I could see my inventory. That'd be rad.
Arriving at Hardware Platform.
Still trying to take down this platform's lieutenant. Need to get them taken care of if we want to shut down the inverter.
Approaching next station.
I kind of wish that we had grabbed a ship, but I guess they were all gone.
Yeah, or that one blew up. And also the... that container wouldn't open either. It was so funny when I entered that code and the door opened to just a door.
To another door?
Yeah.
Okay, where is the LT?
We gotta take an elevator down.
Looks like it. We're all cramming into this one.
You betcha.
Everybody in. Oh boy, we're gonna die.
Oh my god.
Oh no,
my
jeez.
God. Ow! Ow!
This is so stupid.
Nope. Go, I see a bad guy.
Oh, yeah, there's another bad guy off the left. Well, they're out. They're everywhere, actually.
Oh my
Actually,
god, yeah.
Actually, a lot of bad guys. Where is their next? Do you see our next objective at all? I don't.
Nope. It just says eliminate lieutenant on Hartmore. So we gotta find the lieutenant.
If only I could see. Let's see if I can see my inventory now.
Oh, your inventory just does not exist?
Sometimes when I call up the inventory, whoa, I kicked it. What the fuck? Sometimes I dropped a gun and kicked it. That was the.
What?
I don't know if that was an animation or if it just happened.
Why would your character do that?
I don't know. It's a great question. What's this? I do have the grenade launcher. Yeah, I have no ammo for that grenade launcher. So we're just running around looking for a dude, right? And we're gonna shoot him.
I think so. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a car. I'm gonna hop in this
cool.
car.
Hold on. I turned my graphics down and it made it worse. Let me turn it back up, I guess.
Oh, somebody said you can only get to admin on a ship now. There's no shuttle.
Okay, so we gotta get a ship.
So we have to find a ship, yeah.
So we still gotta kill a guy, find a ship. Okay, 1 sec.
Oh, there's a ship. We found one.
Got a ship? Okay.
Yeah. Here, I'll actually bring it over to you. Yeah, it's trying to drive us off the edge here.
Later. On my way.
It's a
Sorry,
cool
I'm way
ship.
behind.
No, that's fine. Hope I can get in it. Whoa!
Right in the middle of this grass field. Oh, I hear a lot of combat around me.
Well, this might be a singular ship.
Okay, let's find some other ones then.
Maps have shown that there are active anti-aircraft
Oh, Lloyd Jones says the AAs are active, so if you take off, you'll get blown up.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, I think that's what's happening right now. Get out of there, Bruce!
I haven't even done anything yet.
Get out of there, quick!
I'm trying.
Run!
I'm gingerly crawling down the. There we go.
Oh my god! Oh, my god! Are you alive?
No.
Oh my god!
I'm on the. I think I'm on the landing pad. I don't know if you can see me on that landing pad. You might be able to wake me up.
I'll get you back up. Let me see. Are
Wake
you
me up
incapacitated?
Before you go. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Hold on, there's bad guys here.
It says incapacitated.
Oh, good. That means I can get you, I think.
Thank you. No jeans for the bits.
Okay. Here I go.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just a black screen. I'm staring at a black screen.
Oh, I see you. I see your corpse.
Yes. Percussion. Is it? Is there a moment, really? Is that a moment? Oh, no. It woke me up in a medical bed.
Oh, you died.
Yeah, I'm dead. Don't worry. All right,
There goes that. We tried.
We tried. Are you going to keep going?
Yeah, I'll go for a little bit longer, see how far I can get.
Okay, cool. I'll send everybody over your way.
All right, cool. I'll take good care of them. Yeah, we should. Always down for more of this.
Oh, me too. Me too. Anytime.
This is fun.
All right, see you, Jacob.
All right, see you, Bruce.
Maximum capacity.
Landing trap disengaged. You are clear to leave.
Cannot comply. Landing gear retracted.
Alright guys, how's it going this morning? Just hit noon, so how's it going? I've been messing around with the stream delay. I think we're around 20 seconds right now. If you can hear me, let me know. If you feel like there's a delay, you may need to reload. I'm not dropping any frames, but YouTube was not liking what I was sending them earlier, so. What's up, Ebold? How's it going? Mandalani, good to see you. Tyler, welcome, my friend. Like Zombie, what's up? RH, good to see you. Jiffy, what's up, man? I missed somebody. Sorry, it's gone now. What's up, Bionome? How's it going, bud? Awesome, you can hear me. Thank you so much. JS Productions, Byron Cleve, what's up? Number 8 can hear me. Awesome. What's up, Tate? Mateus, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? Good to see you guys. So today, I'm not even facing the camera. Look at that. You're looking at my back. That's rude. That's rude. I've been screwing around with my monitor placement a little bit, and so I can see my screen better, but the chat's on the second window, and so I may miss some stuff, guys. I'm trying to be a little more ergonomic because my arm's been hurting me the way I've been sitting. It's weird. But anyway, so today we are on the save we did yesterday. What is up, Rose? John, how's it going? Gen X Gamer, good to see you. Citizen, welcome back. Welcome back. JRA, what's up? My game name is Froggy. What's up, Jeddah? Okay, I'll forget that, but well, we'll see if I remember. This is the save I started last week. So this is the one where I did the run to finish the Arctic Flesh line. In it, the Dreams of the Deep quest came up. I haven't done it in a long time, so I thought it'd be fun to do this together. Get the Nautilus submarine. I don't even know how to say that. Nautilus? I want to call it Nautilus. That's not right. Zachary only started playing against that because of you're the man.
Good to have you on the team, Commander.
So this is the ship we got last time. I did play this save a little bit, a couple hours the other day, and I got some nanites and a butt ton of storage documentation. Guys, check this shit out. You've all put up a video on the triple exotic spawn. I'll check that video out. augmentation that I got. So
Temperature critical.
it's 21. Oh, you live in Atlanta, awesome. Like 3.5 hours. Breakfast, no gain style. Hey, how is the game sound compared to my voice? I've been using headphones more lately, and it's harder for me to tell. Matter me. I got game sound is good. Okay, thanks, buddy. Alright, drink to the beat. Pretty good right there. Awesome. Thanks, guys. My Starship intercepted a strange signal of recording distorted by the sound of rushing water. It seems like a distress signal, but there's little to identify the source beyond the coordinates. I should investigate. What's up, Manic Mine? What? Manic, you need to hit 10,000, buddy. I'm rooting for you. Y'all go check out Manic Miner's. He's got a YouTube channel. Finds a lot of cool ships. Does some other stuff, and he is really close to 2,000 subscribers. I keep looking at it at like 9.6 or something like that. It's not okay. Been doing this a long time. Go check out Manic Miners. I don't know if I have a moderator here that can talk about it in the chat. That's from Thomasville, Cairo. I know that area well. Yeah, I felt awesome. What time is it, CJ? Logic's new gear looking fun.
You're on a roll, Commander.
So, if you don't know, if you're watching this for the Rings of Deep Quest, when you get the Rings of Deep Quest, every time I've gotten it is when I was completing the Purpose Quest and doing those rings. Now, I don't know if you can get it before that, if you hit the right system. Is Q here? I haven't seen Q. Q, drop the link if you can. Okay, whatever. We'll go with it. Maybe. Alright guys, we got 100 people watching. That's awesome, guys. I appreciate y'all checking in. If you can hit the like button, it really does help the video get some traction on YouTube, let more people see it. So one of the things they look at is interaction, include thumbs up, comments, chat ratio, that kind of stuff on the live stream. So anytime you see a video you like about, you want to do something for me to help me out, hit that like button, make a comment, even if it's just like, hey Bob, what's up? And it really does help the video. So, I think it's just
Roger that, Commander. Moving to engage.
Okay, I'm sorry you got disconnected, but I'm glad you're here, buddy. Where you have to read the dialogue here.
Nick, how's it going? Alright, so we are in the Dreams of the Deep Quest. We just went the first signal on this
Maneuvering to attack position.
log 2015 F breach event plus 47 souls, whatever that means. If you are listening,
Loud and clear. Moving in.
I have this trace as a memory of my fallen friend.
I'm not gonna last much longer, Commander. Hull light's almost
Not that I myself, the veins of someone to find. Though I beg you, do not follow. Oh, I guess we should quit, huh? The haunting transmission, and I noticed the stranger has left behind an upgraded module.
all clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it.
Survival series, and by buying the game. Awesome. I've also got a normal series called No Man's Sky Origins. I started after that. Update drop. Check that one out as well. Hey Bob. It's fun, man. Just being creative. That's what Facebook.
taped the upgrade module. Its installation history contains the serial number of its owner's starship. Perhaps I... He said don't do it. He said don't do it. What should we do? I have no space. Yeah, after I finished that that run through the Artemis quest last week on the live stream, I had to go get some cobalt because I was dead broke. I had $0. So I could do that. Finland? Why are you sitting down, bro?
Roger that, Commander. Ready to engage.
Alright, so let's put that membrane.
I have no shields, Commander. Need to take evasive action. We've lost the fighter, Commander.
It's got kind of a what else do you want to know? I feel like I did a bunch of stuff. Horny fella.
We'll go.
Tiny little head.
Phase prep systems online. Affirmative. Maneuvering to attack position.
I wasn't planning on doing another thing. I'm not sure what I would do. Let me know what you want. My intent of doing the Deep Beginner's Guide this year was to do better than I did last time, update for Origins and to help
I hear you loud and clear. Moving in.
so that they can go on their own way. But if you feel like I'm missing something that you want to know, I'll look at it. Alright, what am I supposed to be doing? Log. Follow the string. Signal, I wasn't paying attention.
Shield's gone, Commander. Any more of this and I've had it, Commander. Hull is critical.
Yeah, I think you can get multiple membranes in the matchup together. How am I doing on Austin? Not great. Maybe I should. Let's get some oil. Check for it. That's where we're gonna be going.
Copy that, Commander.
And I
Engaging now.
am nice and by the way. So this quest will re-engage wherever you go. So you can restart the system.
Shield's gone, Commander. I need help immediately. Fighter is down, Commander. Copy. Deploying the fighter now.
I'm gonna get out of that string.
All clear, Commander. Put me in the thick of it. Roger. We've almost broken them.
Wait, what? You can talk for the planet, dude? That's what happens when you don't watch me flying. Space station. and grab one more of these underwater dealies, and then we'll go for a swim. Jump in, jump out, autosave, options, reload autosave. It's faster to use your pack underwater.
Okay, Commander. Initiating SLS deployment. Telepresence online. Awaiting your orders.
I have never revisited it did not. So I've got one on my Alright. Feeling good about that. Look at shit. I do not disagree with that. Don't have anything I misunderstood. Alright, back to the signal source. Some interesting plans in the system. Pretty helpful. Yeah, the coordinate hunting thing, like, almost ruined me on this game. Finding the coordinates or something, like, 12 times or whatever it takes to do. I was on Reddit, I was on videos, I was doing everything to pull my hair out, like, 3 or 4 hours. It was like, I swore I was at this place, and I was walking. What's up, hero? But finally realized that there was a negative that I didn't notice. I was in the total wrong part of the planet. That was instead of positive. So yeah, make sure you pay attention to whether the coordinates are positive or negative. Pro tip. All right, so let's see. Closest land. This way, closer. Let's go to this one. Oh, wait, there's one. Oh, wait, there's another one. Hopefully I can land on. Come on, guy. How's it going? Nailed it. Yeah, I think it's definitely worth doing it once. You gotta do everything at least once, right?
Any more of this and I've had it, Commander. Hull is critical.
Really what you need is suit upgrades for this. How far is that? 395? Not bad. Actually doing the living ship mission right now. Awesome. So one thing I have never seen in No Man's Sky is the big scary thing underwater. I've never experienced that. The only jump scares I've had underwater have been the first time I came in contact with Mr. Willie there, One-Eyed Willie, whatever he's called, Abyssal Horror. Grab this stuff. Look at that, man. My oxygen's not even down. Alright, we got all that. So we got a crash ship underwater. The jellyfish? No, not the jellyfish. It's the big jaws-looking creature. How do you get such a good jetpack? Upgrades. Upgrades. I've got a couple backpack upgrades. That's normally what I go through. Movement modules, I think is what they're called. Ah, shit, I wasn't reading it. Sweet, I got it. But you got to complete this quest line. And you get a cool helmet, I think. All right, let's get this. What's up, Johnny? Or was that J Money? J Money, what's up? All right, so can we fix this? Oh, I gotta take it first. Claim ship. Why is my shield down? Oh, this shield's down. Whoa. The living ship's always available. I think you can buy the egg in the anomaly, but you can also, if you hang out in the anomaly, a lot of times somebody will give you a duped one. Hermetic seal metal plate. Alright, we gotta make condensed carbon. We learned that already. Did I not put that there? I thought I put that there. Alright, ferrite dust here. Alright, ain't nobody got time for that. We're on a mission here. Alright, I need 30 condensed carbon. Yeah, Johnny, if you're on my live stream trying to get me to play with you, bro, that ain't gonna happen. Jump in my Discord. I'm doing something, obviously. Jump in my Discord. There's lots of people that are happy to help, and you can ask questions real time. There's a link in the description of all my videos. Okay, so I need a hermetic seal. I need a metal plate. Pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. What do I need? 50 of that? I keep thinking it's there because that's where it's supposed to be. Let's get that going. How many hours am I in this game? This save, I'm like 5 or 6 hours in. But I did a speed run last weekend where I sped run the the Artemis quest. So you know, this is normally like 40-50 hours in for most people. But I did an anomaly quest speed run. The bot is on the channel, so if you want to check it out. It took 5 hours. The world record time was 3 hours and 56 minutes. We were seeing how long it would take us first go around, and it was. It wasn't bad. Let's see. In total, No Man's Sky probably got around 800 hours or something. That's my guess. Between Xbox and PC, maybe 900. I don't know. I don't know how to tell how many hours I have on Xbox, to be honest with you. I know there's a way, but I've never figured it out. Follow you if you fly away. That the Sentinels follow. Yeah, man. Miko, you've never been followed by Sentinels? You must not be making them mad enough. They usually have the components you need to fix the suit. Oh, that's a good point, Marcus. You know, I forget about that because I hardly ever fix. Xbox doesn't count. Xbox totally counts. Be knocking on Xbox. That's how I got my start. That's how I started my YouTube career. With Xbox and a laptop. And a capture card. Alright, we get this. Thrusters. Pulse engine. What does this take to fix? How do I not have chromatic metal? I had so much chromatic metal the other day. Oh, my ship's not here. Okay, let's see. Let me get in here for a second. PC Master Race. You know, I did a poll on my channel the other day. A lot of you guys took it to see what platform most of you guys were on, and I'm assuming it was mostly my viewers that took the poll, but I was surprised the majority were on console between Xbox and PS4 if you combine the two together as console. That most people were there in PC. Look at this funky guy. Look at his teeth. How does this guy get so fat with that little head? I don't understand that. Alright, log. Let's go over here. You like this speedrun video? Awesome, man. I appreciate that. Alright, Dreams of the Deep. Construct the Nautilus. My starship, intercept the strange signal, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Let's see what that takes. Tech, exocraft, non. Okay, so I need 100 salt and 4 crystal sulfide. I think we passed some crystal sulfide along the way. Alright, let's go. Crap, I don't know where my other ship is, do I? Because I got this one. It's not good. Alright, let's see if we can find some crystal sulfide right there. Oh, I saw something over there. Oh, that's it right there. I just didn't even recognize it. So if you stay on the outside of these things and don't get above them, generally you're not going to get hurt. Well, sometimes you get hurt. But it's not too bad. Alright, now I need more crystal sulfide. That only had 3. What is that? Armored clam. Oh, good. Right here. Perfect, perfect. What's up, Techno? How's it going? Appreciate that. You've used 1,000 crystal sulfide. That's the one thing about underwater building is it's the materials can be difficult or time-consuming at least to gather. All right, so we got that. Now we need some salt. I'm sure something around here has salt in it. Does that have salt in it? Yeah, it does. Perfect. Alright, give me the salt. Why is this not working? Because that's not the right beat. That's why. Let's see. Alright, we need 100. There's 40. What's up, Mr. Jan, aka Lego fan? Mr. Jan's got way too many aliases. I think he's in the witness protection program. Alright, that's a kelp sack. I'm pretty sure that this will refine into oxygen, won't it? I thought it would. Alright, I got 100. I got crystal sulfide. What else did I need? Metal plating. I can do that. Oops. Go away. Get a little bit more ferrite dust. What's better, PC or console? I mean, PC. If you've got a good PC, the graphics are just going to be better. But it's expensive. I played on Xbox One to start before a lot of the updates about a year ago, and it wasn't bad at all. But the more they updated it, and I think the older my Xbox got, the worse the load times got, really. How's it going to overheat underwater? Alright, so we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those. Alright, we should be good to go. I'm guessing you can't make this underwater, can you? It'd be hilarious if you could. You can totally make this underwater. That had never occurred to me. I guess that makes sense. Where else would you put it, right? Alright, check, check. Now what? Look into the community city feature. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Alright, so we did that. Moving along. Construct a hydrogen fuel cell. The fuel to Nautilus, craft products, inventory, blueprint, thingy. Alright, do I have that blueprint? Do I have that blueprint? Do I have to go? Oh, there it is. Alright, cytophosphate is something else you get underwater. From usually this stuff, right? Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, wait, that's not cytophosphate. Where do you get cytophosphate from? I can't remember. It's from something. You see the white puppy things? There we go. This little guy. Give me the cytophosphate. Lots of it. That's carbon. There we go. Can I get that one back there? Nailed it. Oh! Oh, jellyfish. You die. Give me more cytophosphate. Glad I did that from a distance. Alright, sweet. Now can I make the fuel? Nailed it. I feel like we should get some more fuel. Holy crap, there's a lot of those guys. God, they're everywhere! Coming right for me. Hold on, I gotta reload. Nailed it. A little bit more, I want to have at least 100. Alright, good to go. Alright, let's hop in this bad boy. We're in. Yeah, it's not super fast, but you don't have to worry about air, which is nice. Alright, test the not on the submarine, explore the depths, search for signs of the stranger's expedition. Alright, is there something on, is there a marker somewhere? What the hell? Oh, I just jumped out because I hit E. I'm used to hitting E. Am I missing, like, a signal? I feel like I'm missing a signal. Where is that gear icon? Give me that. Let's see. You got sent back and forth between the same two locations? I'm not even seeing where this gear icon is. Is that what it's asking me? I thought it was a Nautilus icon. Explore the depths, search for signals. Alright, let's just go look around. Let's just go look around. Scanner, X. No high-powered scanner. No scanning technology. No nothing. I mean, no nothing. Repair okay, there's a signal. I just had to drive around a little bit. Just had to drive around. Let's get into first person. Whoa. It's kind of cool from the inside. I bet this is cool in VR, to be honest with you. Yeah, you can add a scanner. You can add all kinds of stuff to the ship. I don't think I know how to make it yet. It's an hour away? Are you kidding me? I don't have any technology I can install. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Am I flying? What's going on here? Can I just get in that ship and take off? Because I don't want to drive in this stupid thing for an hour. It's only 10 nanites at the end. Oh, wow. Yeah, visibility's not great. Yeah, let's just jump in our ship and fly over there. We can always rebuild this thing. Tell you what I'll do. I'll delete the pad so I have the materials, and I think that'll work. Let's see if this works. Because I sure don't want to drive for an hour in this thing. Sweet. So I got all my stuff back, and I still have the Nautilin. So I just deleted the pad, so I can build another one somewhere else. All right, bro, you stay there. I don't know why my other ship won't land and take off in the ocean. It'd be a lot cooler if it did. Alright, geez, that's still 8 minutes away. Do I have pulse engines on this thing? I think I have pulse engines. We're about to find out. Go. Yeah. Hell no, I wasn't going to drive that far. You shouldn't have to build it again once you build it. Wait, you can summon it? Really? I don't have the tech for